Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to the Lit Super 7 series. A 3-week break while we took in the sights and sounds of Bournemouth, the Algarve, Melrose, and beyond. But we're back to the series, and as it stands in this men's open competition, it's the newcomers, LU7s, who are taking on Legion 7s in our opening game of the Hertford Sevens. A new venue for us on the Lit Super 7s tour, and excited to bring you action from this beautiful rugby club. Delightful balcony on the far side, as you can see, but it's getting really busy here today. The team village is bigger than ever, and we're excited to bring you action from across the competitions, including, for the first time on the series, an under-23s division. The cup final in that will be live later on this afternoon. But of course we start in the men's open. LU7s, the social champions, have made the jump up to the next division. Legion have brought 4 sides with them today. Of course, the side linked to the remembrance of the armed forces. The white and red strip, if you can zoom in closer, it's the poppy that adorns the Legion strip. LU7s in the blue and purple trim. Of by Legion, and we're underway in this men's open division, and it's a line break early doors for Legion 7s, hunted down by Luke Greyholt. Doesn't have the legs, but throws the big dummy up over the 22. Hint of a high shot from Will Nelson, the Swedish international. No card coming despite protestations from the Legion touchline, and Legion go to the short side and have opened the scoring. Penalty from close range, you have to convert, and our first try of the day comes from Legion 7s. Chris Richards crosses over. Andrea Youssef of the armed forces with that line break early doors. Really great to have the coaching staff so close to us here at the Hertford Sevens, because Legion, who haven't supplied a team sheet just yet, can just update me on who's on the field. So Richards over, Youssef with a great carry, and Legion ahead. Kickoff taken by LU7s as they look for a instant response. Boot to ball. Joe Roberts is herring after it, but there's 2 in pursuit. It's Dance. Dance gets a secondary touch. Roberts takes a tumble, and it should be cleanly finished by LU right under the sticks. Lucas Dance, one of the many university students taking part in this LU7 side. That is the mantra of LU, a sort of next step beyond the school level for these players to play Elite 7s, and a full set of 7 takes them ahead. Seven 5 LU7s in front. Deep kick from Harris. There is so much wind here today. It's absolutely swirling. Quick pick and go. It breaks for Freddie Cow. Oh, Freddie Cow dots down. And in the blink of an eye, LU7s have gone 14 points out in front. Not a good defensive set from Legion 7s in this opening first half. Twice their 22's been breached and twice they've conceded. Another good kick-off from LU7s, and this time they forced a knock-on. It's a big men's open competition this year, 2 groups of 5. Only the first and second place team in each pool can make it through to the semi-finals. Legion and LU7s drawn alongside the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, who were men's open champions last season while in Beavers form. Whitchurch RFC from Wales, and the Sappers, of course, the Engineers, who have made plenty of finals in this men's open division. Bit of ingenuity from Alex Springer. A nice little offload round the corner. Here's Richards again. Richards does well to hold on. Legion up towards the 10. LU7's over the ball. It's a good turnover. And it's back in possession of last season's social champions. And Harris awaiting the quick tap. Now plays back in the West Country for the Dings Crusaders National Rugby. And from the penalty, they'll call a scrum. Interesting set piece. But of course, Luke Hayward is out there for the first time this season. On the short side here, the Maidenhead man. And they'll look to get him in a bit of space. But tough pool for both these two teams. Over in Group A, of course, the Sons of Spartacus, who have perhaps been the outstanding team in the men's opener there, alongside the likes of Gladiator Sevens and the host Hertford. And it's a big step on the inside from Lucas Bayholt. Harris intercepted and then put down. Scrum advantage LU7s, nothing illegal about that attempt. Lucas Dance looks for the switch, forward pass, will come back for the LU7 scrum. Warren Muggleton back with us here at on the Lit 7 Super Series. He'll be alongside you for the next couple of games as we approach the elite divisions, of course. And then it's an interesting block in the middle of the day. We stick with 2 entire round of group stage action from the men's elite and an entire group stage round from the women's elite before the knockouts. Harris with the feed. Dance at first receiver. It's an unkind bounce for him, and he's put under pressure. Down goes Pat Webb, but LU7 still with possession. It's Rawcliffe looking to bump through his man. Hayward accelerates onto the outside, and Luke Hayward races away for his opening score of the 7th season. He's busy in the playoff game for Maidenhead, who just about escaped relegation from their division in National Rugby. Now back on the 7s field, and is so dangerous. And LU7s are just starting to run away with this one towards the end of the first half. Another great conversion from Harris. 21 points on the board for LU7s. Of course, as is the case at every Lit Super 7 Series event, we start with 3 fixtures from the men's social, the women's open and the men's open before the elite division kicks off at 10, as Harris puts plenty of height on it. Bit of crossing there, unfortunately, between the 2 Legion players, and it's going to be a penalty for LU7s. Getting the rub of the green at the moment, this Legion side, and they'll call another scrum as they look to exploit another set piece. Harris, the captain and the founder as well. His father is still such a big part of this LU7 setup, although Ben Tonu was brought in as their elite coach. Harris just about smuggles it away for Dance. Dance hit hard, what a big shot. But they're still going to move it quickly around the corner. LU7s, Rawcliffe puts in the fend, flicks it away. Hayward has to backtrack here. Still loose with the offload, Will Nielsen. Nielsen grubbers it through, but it's been charged down, and it will break for Legion here. Chance for them before half-time to close the gap. Yusuf. Good ball over the top. for Luke Laugh, but it's a big shot in midfield from Freddie Cow to slow things down. They still have numbers on this short side here. Big fend, and through Legion go. Now the chat from the coaching staff is that was a try really forced from good defence, and it is true they stayed strong, they charged down the kick, and then from first phase went over to score. Nick Lanton goes over in the end. Good stiff arm to break through the skipper, George Harris of LU7s. And that leaves us at half-time, 21-12 in LU7's favour. Legion, their first appearance on the live stream at the Lit Super 7 Series here in Hertford. Looking to claw their way back into the contest against the experienced LU7's outfit.
Out to all teams, if you have not completed and returned your broadcast form to the Lit Super 7's registration desk, please you do that promptly. It's all teams to deliver their broadcast form to the Lit Super 7 Series registration desk. Thank you.
Welcome back to the second half. It's Legion who will kick us off now, right to left in the red and white in this next period of 7 minutes. They trail by 21-12, and it's a big, strong drive from LU7's. Really powerful stuff from Ryder Joyce, the Bournemouth man. Harris off the deck, and LU7's with the brightest start in this second half. Very structured side. Switching round the corner, Hayward's free on the outside. Is a good pick up from Hayward, who can't slip the net this time. And it's a knock on. Good defence from Legion. Ron Muggleton, who'll be with you for the next 2 games alongside me as well. Ron, welcome back to the Lit Super 7 Series. We're tentatively hoping that this weather can hold, and it'll be a beautiful day if it does.
It really will. It's good to be here in Hertford as well. I say, bit of a breeze flying about, sun poking through the sky. I mean, we've got a little bit of protection, haven't we, this time? So we're out of the fears of Oxford. But I think it's going to be a really exciting day. We're going to see a great variety on this main pitch as well on pitch 1. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Joe Roberts taking on a couple of his Swansea Uni teammates today, crashing through for Legion. Man known as Whitey with a good carry. Then LU7's doing claw it back in the end. Penalty LU7's. Harris with the quick tap. Legion call offside. Harris breaks through the first tackle, floats it over the top. Bear hold. Lovely step. And LU7's will grab the first score for them in the second half and cancel out Legion's response. And right under the post, they should make it 28-12. With Harris perfect off the tee so far today. And that's the end of Luke Ribolt's first fixture. Brilliant footwork on the edge. Harris 100% record continues, and LU7's 28 points to 12 in front in this opening game of the Men's Open. Seen a bit of LU7s throughout the season so far, Warren. They're a pretty well put together team.
Yeah, they have been. Obviously, we've seen a lot of Legion 7s in that first half, but you can see LU7 starting to get more comfortable out there as well. And that was a great little break down the right as well. Whatever was said certainly works, and you've got to appreciate the mullet work out in the middle as well for number 4. Top work.
Yeah, he's made himself rather recognisable over the years. But it's a beautiful offload and a half a line break for Legion, who are up to halfway. Clear out from Yusuf, and they'll switch it through the hands now. Here's Laugh direct. Stewart does well to cling on to him, and it does pop up the way of LU7s again. Stewart still gets it away for Hayward. Really powerful from Hayward. High tackle is the call. That's a tough one for Legion to take.
You've got to shine a light on the work of George Harris, the number 4 there, to clear out from there to pick up possession one-handed with his right hand out the back. That's unbelievable work.
And the skipper wins it back again. Time just ebbing away from Legion here. They probably need the next score to go one try behind, but the conversions have really racked up a decent score for LU7s. They've nailed all of them, Warren, and that's a big extra, that's an extra 8 points on the board.
Yeah, it is, certainly. So it's going to be interesting to see how LU7s develop from this scrum. They're setting out. I think they're going to push this out quickly to the left. It's whether Legion 7s will be able to match them up here. Well done from the scrum, actually. Again, Will Harris is full of the skills today.
Saxon, Taylor, Stewart. Harris. They'll be patient, LU7s. They always are. And now the time maybe to pull the trigger. But they're well marshalled. It's a brilliant chop tackle again from that man again, Andreas Yusuf of the British Army. What a compact player he is. Spreading it as wide as they can. Afonso, the RAF, comes back around the corner to play 9. Hayward through the breakdown, illegally so. Afonso just about holds on. Laugh on the hard line. Loses possession, he's just let it go on the deck. And Harris recollects for LU7s, not for the first time today. There's no one in the backfield for Legion 7s here. But they still manage to find a bit of space on the edge. As Joyce got the pace. He certainly has the power. And Joyce will bump straight through. Great finish. Once again from the Bournemouth man, Ryder Joyce.
Can't go over, can't go under. Have to go through. And that's exactly what the man from the South Coast did. That was brilliant.
And that should secure the fixture as well for LU7s. 33 points to the good. You imagine that George Harris will knock this over despite the swirling wind. It's going right to left as Harris lines this up. Oh, and the wind almost undoes him, but instead it's the perfect finish for LU7s. 35-12. They've beaten Legion 7s, who will have more chances in this tough pool of 5 to make amends. The top 2 will make it through to the semi-finals. LU7s will like to be amongst it. But up next, we turn to the women's competition as it's the South African X-Pac side, the Wild Dogs, taking on the Barnes Silly Geese, who have been regular fixtures on the series so far.
a reminder for all managers of the men's and women's elite teams. Please do make your way over.
We're the fucking champions, right? Yeah? There's not a lot of chances that you get to be a champion in your life. This is the chance right now. We're the champions of the world right now, okay?
Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Say you can get it when you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. Say you can get it when you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Say you can get it when you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Say you can get it when you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when
Start the Women's Open competition in Group A with Wild Dogs MP Pack in the purple shirts, taking on Barnes Silly Goose in the navy blue shirts. It's an enticing encounter, this one. Away we go for this one. Straight into the hands of the Silly Goose, but Wild Dogs able to pick that one up with Amy Smith.
Just another call out for Legion 7B to pitch 2 and Legion 7A to pitch 3.
So from the restart, Silly Goose able to keep hold of the ball.
Pitch 2 and Legion 7A in the Women's Open to pitch 3. Thank you.
Bit of a feeling of deja vu with these two sides when it comes to the plate competition in the Women's Open. The Manor and Oxford Sevens, they've met each other in those finals. Barnes winning the plate in the Oxford Sevens a couple of weeks ago. Wild Dogs winning the Manor Sevens the week before that. That gets the approval of the Wild Dogs bench below us. So from the scrub, Wild Dogs putting this in. It's well picked up by Millie Hare. And now Amy Smith with that blue hair, trying to steer down the left wing, but blocked out by Barnes Silly Goose, who sweep up possession. Players been very much in their half. Wild Dogs biting down and pressing the Silly Goose back. But they've moved the ball out here, trying to find some space, but that's well covered up. Amy Smith there again. Well, there was a knock-on in the process. There'll be a scrum for the Wild Dogs. Wild Dogs third in the Women's Open category in 2025. After 2 rounds. So third in the category at the moment. Barnes Silly Goose in 4th. Been enjoying the teams setting up their tents around the pitch. Some of them having battles with the wind, and they get them set up. But once they're there, solid foundations. Certainly what we're seeing from the Wild Dogs here. I believe pop forward, and there's a burst away for Millie Hare. Can she get into the corner? Still going here for Wild Dogs Impy, and over the line. And there is the first try, and it goes to the Wild Dogs. Millie Hare having the legs to get down the right wing and over the try line. No extras added on this occasion, so 5-0 to the Wild Dogs over Barnes Silly Goose. And our man on the scene, Wilfred Kelmsey, might have just brought me the teams for. Oh, you got other teams. Myself and Wilfred, we sort of alternate between commentating and picking up all the team sheets here at Let's Super 7 Series. So we'll be on in the know, bringing you everything that needs to be known. Oh, from the kick-off, Barnes Silly Goose able to get over the 22. What a restart for them as they look to hit back straight away. Lovely hands going from left to right. Can they find the pace down right? There's the acceleration. Barnes Silly Goose looking to respond, and they'll get over the line. Well, first time venturing into Wild Dogs territory, and Barnes Silly Goose come away with the try for their number 14. All square at 5-all coming to the closing stages of this first half. So scorer of the try for Barnes Silly Goose, Olivia Ponsford. It's a really open game, this one. And now the Wild Dogs attacking again. Julian Birch gets the pass into Andrea. I popped over. What will be the latest turn in this one? So Wild Dogs now through Marit Halberkamp. But Barnes pushing them back. Wild Dogs with the possession. Maybe they'll spread here. Ralph Akalina is an option. Goes straight down the middle. Maybe the space will open up. There's options on the right side. Helberkamp, oh, ball just spills out of her grip at the last. It's a knock on. Barnes, and there's still time to play the scrum. deep into this first half. It's 2 lots of 7-minute halves. We expect this to be the last action before the break. So it is Barnes with the put-in. Their coach, Barney Dukla, assessing things from the bench over to my left.
Go Raf! Go Raf! Go Raf!
And a real pressure from Wild Dogs forces Barnes to put the ball down in their own try zone. And that is the end of the half. It's been a really open contest. Wild Dogs with most of the possession. But when Barnes had their opportunity, they took it. And as it stands, we are 5-all going into the break. And an eye-catching encounter for this first Women's Open game on pitch 1 at the Lit Super 7 Series here in Hertford. Sun breaking through the clouds here in Hertfordshire, ready to get this second half started. All square at 5-all between the Wild Dogs MPs and Barnes Silly Goose in this Women's Open Group A match. It'll be Barnes to start us off in the navy blue with the pink trim, Wild Dogs in the purple. Kick from Danny Husted. Bobbles along the grass before it's picked up by the Wild Dogs. Kayla Duplessis. And see Amy Smith moving at such pace, the Wild Dogs, to get towards the halfway line. So dominant possession in the first half. And now some space opening up. It's just over the head though. Can Barnes get there first? They do, and just able to hold on to it. Molly Taylor is infield to Ruth Morsed. It's a good carry. And a number 2 for Barnes. What a player down for Wild Dogs, but play carrying on. Alfie Charles. Now Taylor looping over the top into Charles again. But a knock on in the process, hands possession to the Wild Dogs from the scrum. Quick change, we'll see Loie Langdale come in for Anisha Pereira. Langdale of Old Albanian. Bath Rugby just behind our press position. Banging out the tunes. Bit of Kelly Clarkson. Can't go wrong on a Saturday morning. Since we've been gone, last at Oxford Sevens, seen lots of action. Melrose Sevens, Bournemouth Sevens. Was lucky enough to be there, enjoying the sunshine a couple of weeks ago. Saw the likes of Wild Dogs there, Barnsley Goose there as well. Plenty of the teams who are regularly on the Sevens circuit. Knock on from Wild Dogs gives possession now to Barnsley Goose. From the scrum, put in by Molly Taylor, digs it out into Moorshead. Little step inside, can't get away from the defender, Ellie Broadfield. Oh, a deep run. These two teams that know so much about each other in the Lit Super 7 series, we're regularly facing off against each other. Fiona Murray, step inside from Charlotte Bigland. That's a pop over the top, might be the space here for Meg Kelly. Oh, she takes a stumble backwards though. She's gone the wrong way. Taylor in field. This is a healthy spell of possession for Barnes, but being pushed back by the Wild Dogs Impy pack. All square at 5-all. Seconds ticking away. That's a kick straight through the middle. Wild Dogs happy to ace that one through. They knew the penalty was coming. Changes roll on from the pack. Can they have some bites that add to their bark? That's the question. Plenty of matches coming up here on pitch one. It's men's socials next. Hertford, the home side, against Ongar Sevens coming up. Before we roll into men's elite group action, Wilfred Kemsley will walk you through that action, talk you through it. Wild Dogs spreading the ball quickly to the middle. Amy Smith looking to burst away. She gets past one, steps inside, gets the pass away as well. That's wonderful work. And now Maria Halberkamp gets away from the defenders, and it's Wild Dogs that are through and underneath the post. A wonderful move. The roar from Amy Smith shows you her delight from the Wild Dogs Impy pack, but it's Marit Halberkamp that gets that ball over the line. (10-5) to the Wild Dogs in what has been a real tug of war on this main pitch at the Hertford Sevens in the Lit Super 7 series. And it's been moments where someone's been willing to take a risk, take somebody on. And that's what the Wild Dogs Impy pack have done for a superb try. Marit Halberkamp joining us from SC Germania over in Germany to join the Wild Dogs Impy pack today. She's played a vital role alongside Amy Smith. Oh, and it's another breakthrough through the Wild Dogs. And it's come for Queely Peters. Wearing that number 8 shirt, sneaking down the left wing. And it's a quick fire double for the Wild Dogs Impys. Oh, Barnsley Goose caught napping there. And it's a 10 points in this second half for the Wild Dogs Impy pack over the Barnsley Goose. And they have a firm grip now on this match. So from the restart, it's knocked on by Barnsley Goose, which hands the scrum to the Wild Dogs straight from the restart. It's the Wild Dogs that have really grown in the second half of this game. firm stamp of authority. Oh, it's played as a loose ball, but Dogs should get there first. Halberkamp tries for the chip over the top, or might follow this up as well. Halberkamp's playing a game of her own out here. Gets onto it as well. Pots it out into Ella Broadfield, trying to get away. Gets the pass away, and it's another try for the Wild Dogs. Miela Penny finishing off a sumptuous team move, surging through the middle of the Barnes Silly Goose. And it's a third try of the second half for the Wild Dogs, and they are storming to victory. And what a way to end the match for the Wild Dogs Impy Pack. 3 tries in a matter of 3 minutes secured a victory for them with 4 tries to the good. 20-5 over Barnes Silly Goose. Whoever they'll meet in the plate final for a 3rd time in this 2026 series is yet to be seen. But if they are to meet again, it's Wild Dogs Impy have put their mark on this clash. Brilliant game in the Women's Open Group A. Coming up next, it's men's socials in Group A between the home side Hertford and Ongar Sevens. So we move quickly on to our next game, which is in the men's social competition, which is between Hertford Sevens, wearing the blue, and Ongar Sevens, who, believe it or not, have just conceded the first try of the game. That one scored by Jordan Badman for Ongar Sevens in that colourful pink and yellow and blue kit. And that is a blinding start for the Ongar Sevens, to runners up at Manor Sevens, lost out to Eton Manor, another host side, 1938. Looking to go one better as they return to Lit Super 7 Series action here in Hertford, where they take on the hosts, making their debut at the Lit Super 7 Series. The first time the club has hosted a Lit Super 7 Series competition. Leading 7-0. With the ball in hand, Alex Kay has kicked it over the top, and now the chase is on to catch the bouncing pill, but that will go out of play. It's a really good kick actually from Hertford. They've pushed Ongar Sevens all the way back towards their own 5 metre line, midway between that and the 22. Ongar, the longest standing participants in the Lit Super 7 Series, since it started in this format in 2022. From the line out, Ongar unable to keep it straight, so scrum to Hertford, and it has actually worked out really well for the home team. As we say, having been in their own half and pinned back and conceding an early try, they've got themselves a scrum in touching distance at the 5 metre. Now Ben Bridgewood has moved out quickly to Alex Kay, bundles forward, but Ongar able to sweep the ball up through Reece Ainan. And it's another scrum. This time it's for Ongar Sevens, with Hertford having spilled forward. Ongar Sevens making a short trip from Essex, not far away from where I came from today in Chipping Ongar. I was there on Thursday night. A little bit of salsa dancing, feeling the rhythm. Both of these sides looking to really get into their rhythm in the early stage of the Social Sevens contest. Alex Kay, he's got a bit of pace on him, hasn't he? Loves a one-handed carry as well. Albie Hughes gets the pass back to Kay. Can he get it down? It's just pushed back by Rhys Williams of Ongar. Hertford still in possession in what is an Eastern derby here at the Lit Super 7 Series. Ben on the outside, and there it is for Hertford, who get over through Albie Hughes, taking up position on that left wing, and the home side of the first try ever at the Lit Super 7 Series. And it was wonderfully worked as well, keeping that pressure on and getting themselves over the line. Albie Hughes looking to add the extras to his own try, but not to be. So 2 points between the two sides at 5-7. So Archie Anstead with a deep kick, and it's pushed forward by Ongar, but that might straight into Hertford possession. It is, you know. Christy Basra gets a pass away. Oh, it's wonderful hands. The Hertford bench can't believe what they're seeing. It's wonderful hands. It's sumptuous. It's skillful. And it's over the line again. Albie Hughes for his second in a matter of minutes. And Hertford are in the groove on their own turf. Oh, the hands in the middle from the home side were outrageous, weren't they? Caught Ongar napping. And all they could do was watch as the ball was a blur moving out to the left wing. And Hertford able to get themselves 10 points and taking the lead now in this men's social category. And that, referee says, is half time. They've been treated to plenty. An early try for Ongar, scored by Jordan Badman, but then 2 tries for Albie Hughes, but they were team efforts. Skillful, flowing, what we love to see at the Let's Super 7 Series. What will the second half bring? Make sure you stay with us to find out.
Concorde, please come and register. Concorde, please come.
Tell you what, referee's keen to get on with this one, isn't he? I don't think the players were even ready for that second half to start. Referees wanted to keep things running on time. We are underway for this second half. Hertford leading 10-7. But Ongar plucking the ball out of the air, getting themselves in possession, the Essex side. Nate Ogani. And in a penalty, Connor Mayer wants to get on with this. Into Ed Crosby. Muscling through 2 challenges. A bit of crossing from Hertford's number 1, Christy Basra. Oh, he's going to the sin bin as well. Oh dear. Must have said something afterwards. So the home side down to 6 men on the pitch. And now Ongar, can they capitalise? Zion Whittaker on a whip through the lines. Ed Crosby, he's going for the more direct approach. It might well work for him, you know, it does. It's a driving try from Ongar. They scored the first try in the first half, and they've done that again in the second half. Barreling forwards through Ed Crosby, the coach of this team, leading by example. Kick going wide of the mark. Right, 10-12. So 10-12. Very tight game, this one. Saw that in the women's one before Wild Dogs Impey ran away with it. Can one of these sides take the opportunity to stride away? Don't forget, Hertford down to 6 on the pitch. With some silky feet and a pass inside. Hertford looking to respond straight away. Alex Kay surrounded by a wall of pink and yellow and blue as Ongar close him down and win possession back. Jordan Badman, look at the legs on him. He's got through all of them, but just dragged down on the 10. Outstanding stuff from Jordan Badman. Scored the first try. As he seared away. He certainly had some pace there. The knock on. And Ongar can attack again. So still down to 6. Elite Sevens action coming up after this. Wilfred Kelmsley will guide you through. Preseli Barbars, the defending champions at Oxford Sevens against Artisan. But here come Ongar again. Charlie Kettle just brought down. Evans, oh, it's a lovely step on the outside and a swan dive over the line to boots. And that pushes Ongar out even further into the lead. Jude Evans with the try. Nothing Hertford could do with the limited numbers. They return to 7 men on the pitch. And a feed to the number 11. Well, he got the praise for the try, but then the kick wasn't exactly appreciated from the bench down there. He's got the bright red boots as well. A little cheeky smile in his. I'm reliably informed from sources inside the camp that he'd had 1 or 2 last night in preparation. But still a lead for Ongar. 7 points to the good. 17-10. But Hertford, they're all about the quick hands, the hosts, and they're showing it here, but trying to find a way to break through the Essex side. There's the deep run though from Archie Anstead. He's got away from the tackle as well, and he's got an option on the outside. Has he got the legs? No, he's hauled to ground by Nate Ogani. But it's stolen back by Hertford. They're still in possession. Closing stages, but the penalty comes for Ongar, and it's a knock-on actually for a spill forwards. Hertford, an exasperation to get an attacking option to respond. Just lose their composure. What an exciting game in the men's socials, Group A. here at the Hertford Sevens in the Lit Super 7 series. So Ongar looking to get themselves on the scoreboard for a fourth time. Couple of steps, and here comes the breakaway now. And Ongar are surging their way towards the try line. It's Zion Whitaker who goes underneath the posts. And he made that look so easy for the men in the colourful shirts. That was a colourful, bright try on this sunny, windy day at Hertford against the hosts. And this should be the last action. Just sneaking underneath. Referee says that there is time for one more action. Version not added. 22-10 to Ongar. For a wonderful move from Whitaker. Wow, Hertford. Oh man, holds the ground. But Hertford looking to break away again. Albie Hughes. Oh, he's got away from his man. And he'll go through for his hat-trick for the hosts. He's been at the centre of all the attacking quality for the host side. Will there be enough time for them to attack again? If there isn't, this will be a consolation for them. This men's social category. 3 sides in each group. The other side in Group A is Cuffley. These sides will all meet each other on the other pitches. As that one goes wide. Full-time whistle blows. It is Ongar that take the win. 22 points to 15 in the men's socials. Next time we'll see men's social action on this pitch will be the final, which will be at 20-6 this evening on this live stream, so make sure you stay with us. But coming up next, it is the elite category, and Wilf will be guiding you through the action. We've got 4 group stage matches to bring you. Plenty of excitement here at the Lit Super 7 series here at Hertford Sevens.
Call out for Oxfam, 123, please, 65. The game will start in 3 minutes, guys. Oxfam, 123, thank you. Okay, so 10 o'clock fixtures are coming up very shortly. And that's the start.
they repeat the feat here in Hertford. The Scottish-based side, in support of ovarian cancer action, are taking on former Welsh circuit champions. Should be a huge game to set us up here at the Hertford Sevens in the British Elite, in the men's elite category. Preseli Barbars, who have formed this great rivalry with Dukla Prague, the Czech side, having beaten them twice in the knockout stages already. And they are the series leaders after going deep at Eton Manor and then winning the Oxford Sevens, of course. This is the first round of elite fixtures across the women's and men's competition, and a reasonably kind group today for both these teams, the Wild Dogs and the FRN Beavers, neither of which have had the season they would wanted to so far. It is the Preseli Barbars in that classic white and purple crisscross, taking on the Artisans in the aqua and navy. Four elite men's games back to back to back to back. What a treat for you. And then, of course, 4 games from the women's division as well before we return to the final round of group fixtures in the men's comp that will set up those quarter-finals. So it will be the Artisans who kick us off. Preseli Barbars on the receiving end of kick-off. A few new faces for the Welshmen today. For the Artisans, after a couple of their players were involved in the Floodlight Sevens in midweek, they're fresh and firing and underway in the Elite Division. Clean take off the kick-off by Lloyd Dennett. Safe pair of hands for the Barbars. And here's Wilkins, player of the tournament at Oxford. Wilkins puts out the stiff arm, but is brought down inside the 22. Here's Ollie Brown. Preseli to the short side. And again, Preseli up the jumper and making some decent yards through Sam Bowen. He scored the winner on debut at Oxford, of course, 3 weeks ago. Another little dart to the outside. They managed to flick it away. Preseli on the bounce. And they're making good yards here. The Artisans driven back to the 10-metre. Counter ruck, penalty, quick tap, off the mark, has spared his blushes there. We're right in amongst the Preseli box as well from our position on the tower, next to the Jamie George stand here at Hertford Rugby Club, of course, as Wilkins puts it in behind, and Wilkins will cleanly win the race. In fact, he's been overtaken on the way through, and the try's been poached, and Preseli have their first. Well, 2 men in purple and white were the favourites to win that race. In the end, I think it might have been Ned Bennett, the speedster, who got through and scored yet another try on the series for him. Wasn't happy just to overtake the Artisans. He also overtook his own teammate and vice-captain, or co-captain, I should say, this week. Lloyd Wilkins, who misses the kick. So Preseli lead by 5. 2 spots up for grabs in the quarter-final stage, of course, in the groups, and both these teams will fancy themselves making the knockouts, with the Wild Dogs and the FRN Beavers still to come. Wilkins with the kick-off then, maybe a chance for the Artisans to play with ball in hand, but the wind is howling, and it's going left to right, sort of 10-15 degrees in the face of the Preseli Barbars, and it will help that kick-off, although it's been cleanly taken by Mason Cullen of Edinburgh Rugby. Lovely offload off the deck, and the first tackle missed. Zach Claw makes good yards. Penalty Preseli. Just rolling on the deck there, Zach Clow. And it's a yellow card for the number 7 as well. That's a tough one for the Artisans to take. Just a bit of back chat has led to this yellow card being shown, and a scrum the right option to draw in at least 3 of the Artisans defenders. But there's a lot of very decent county Nat 1 level rugby players within this Artisan side, as well as a strong Scottish contingent, and one of them's just been sent off there. Zach Clow, the Rams rugby man. Wilkins to the short side. Abraham makes some good yards, Keane Abraham. Eventually brought down. Wilkins snipes down the blind side and will race through to score. And Preseli Barbars make it look very simple against 6 men. Wilkins on the board for the first time. Try and assist for him. The star man for Preseli Barbars. An unbelievable performance in the final at the Lit Sevens in Wasp, the London International Tournament as well, Lloyd Wilkins. And it's an excellent kick, but just wide of the left hand upright. So Preseli will remain 10 points ahead. Artisan's down to 6, and they'll remain with 6 players as they look to receive this kickoff. So a chance for Preseli. It's over the 10, it's a swirling kick, it's been brilliantly taken by Mike Cook. Another ram in this Artisan side.
Stay high, Jack Craig. Stay high, heels.
What can they create with 6 on the field?
One man.
Now, Preseli leaving the rucks alone, the right thing to do when you've got a man on advantage, because then you should have double tackles across the board. Quick ball though for the Artisans. Mason Cullen hanging out on this near side, but again they test through the centre. Lovely switch, Artisans' first line break of the day. A lovely footwork as well, it's a brilliant run to get them beyond the 10 from Callum Anderson. Another Scotsman in the side. Switch to the near side, where is the space for the Artisans now? Cook gets the offload away. Mason Cullen almost through. His offload is picked up brilliantly, but they're a few inches short, and it's been turned over, but not legally, by the Preseli Barbars. He just fell to his feet there, so the quick tap from Mason Cullen sees them through. And the Artisans get one back. What a pickup it was on the way through to keep that move alive. Cullen's offload, tapped back by Preseli and then swept up. Brilliant rugby from the Artisans as they score for the first time today. Not an easy nudge for Mike Cook, but he's made it look very simple. Brilliant kick. Cook with the nudge, and he'll take the conversion as well. It's a deep kick-off, slightly misjudged, but just tipped back into the hands of Cam Ellis. Lovely roll from Preseli, laid back by Elliot George. Good carry, but then a huge hit from the Artisans has turned it over. Oh, what a shot! In response from Jack Craig, the Scotsman. Bit of friendly fire from the number 12, who's won it back for Preseli. What a collision in midfield. Artisans won it back with a thunderous hit, and then Jack Craig with a pile driver to force the knock on, and Preseli survive. The score remains 10-7 in the Welshman's favour. Exactly the sort of game we were after. A little bit early from the scrum. Eventually Wilkins lets it run, and off he goes, Lloyd Wilkins. Fancy footwork from Aberevan on debut, but again the Artisans go flying into contact and win it back. And there's a missed tackle around the breakdown that should see them through for the try that may well take them in front. It's Zach Clow. Yellow carded in the first few moments of the game, but he's made up for a hit. The former England under 18 for England counties. (14-10) on the stroke of half time. The Artisans in front for the first time against the league leaders, the Preseli Barbars. Huge match in the pool for both these teams, who are hoping to go straight through at the top of the group. At the moment, it's Artisans with a 4-point advantage. Second half soon to get underway. Just a conversion separate the Artisans and the Preseli Barbars. The side formed in Scotland but complemented with several very decent National League rugby players. Barbars finished second in the pool in the opening round of tournaments at Eton Manor, but still managed to come over the seeded Dukla Prague in that quarter-final tie, so they won't be afraid of losing this opening fixture, but it's a well-timed shot off the kickoff. The Artisans reset. Clow. Lovely step from Zach Clow round the corner. Secure ball for the Artisans who crack out of their 22. Nice switch, and there's half a hole for the Artisans to go tumbling through. Gilmore breaks the tackle, Finley Gilmore. Up to the Preseli 10, and they've got numbers flooding through, and it's a nicely timed offload for Brodie Allen. And the Selkirk man is almost going to be stopped. He finds a flick away for Cullen. Another ball off the deck. Brown competes, knocked on by the Artisans, and Wilkins comes away with it. What a try-saving tackle to deny Brodie Allen, the Selkirk man in the corner. And a slight knock-on after that wayward offload from Cullen. Leaves Preseli Barbars with the scrum. And a chance for them to exit. Ollie Brown's come off worse for wear from that bit of contact, so plenty of changes for the Welshman. Lloyd Wilkins with the feed. Imagine he might fancy it down the short side here, even from inside his own 22. Instead, the Barbars spread it early and then kick it in behind. There's plenty of height on the kick. But we're going to come back for the penalty. And perhaps another yellow card here, because the man who nudged it through was charged down by the Artisans. It's a second yellow card, so a red for Zach Clow. So the Artisans will play with 6 for the rest of this contest, and the penalty will be where the kick has landed, inside the Artisans' half. Oh, Zach Clow, despite scoring, has put the Artisans in trouble for a second time, and a red card means he might not be able to take part in the rest of the tournament. Nice step back on the inside from the Barbars. Jack Craig somehow gets through. Well, even with 6, that's poor defending from the Artisans. And they've been stretched too thin there. And Craig found himself one-on-one, and the Scotsman scores. Wilkins knocks it over. 17-14. Barbars out in front. Great finish from Jack Craig. And it's tough for the Artisans now, who will stay with 6 players for the whole of this contest. You might not have seen it. After the kick came in, obviously we tracked the kick, but Zach Clow just put a shoulder on the man chasing in white and purple. kick with the wind behind it, and as such it'll be overthrown, overnudged as it were, and the line out will be Artisans. Ethan Knight will take the throw. What a grab from Cullen. And that keeps it in Artisan's hands. Still trying to create down to 6 players. Barbars marking man on man with a sweeper in behind as well. They look very comfortable at the moment. Clark creates a bit of space, and Clark takes on the sweeper, and now it might be on for the Artisans, although they're short of numbers, of course. So they keep progressing down the sideline. Anderson, Clark. Just a little bit narrow at the moment now. Here's Cullen. Ethan Knight over the ball. Scott Clark. Nowhere to go for the Artisans at the moment. Great clear out from Ethan Knight to keep it alive. Anderson, really well taken by Brody Allen. Denied from just a few yards out by Preseli early in this second half. Cullen takes on the Barbars. Another wayward offload, this time collected by Ethan Knight, who skips away. Both teams calling for a referee to make a call. That would, and then the offside was spotted, so he's playing advantage. You'd argue that if both sides are after a call from the referee, then he must be doing something right. Penalty for Artisans. Down by just 3 points, but down a man for the rest of this game after the red card to Zach Clow, his second yellow. Here's Pattinson. Anderson. Knight. So difficult to create with 6 players, but the Artisans battling away, and it's been stolen at the breakdown by Preseli. And now with the man advantage, surely they can counter. Ethan Heath Drury trying to make a mess of things. Pattinson clawing after the ball, but it's snuck away by Phillips, and Phillips drawing in the Artisans, in at the side. Penalty Preseli, quick tap, and they're not back 10. So the space is opening up for George. George, what a ball that is! And surely they'll finish from here. Ethan Knight trying to cover 2 men, couldn't do so. And Preseli have won it. A try to take them 22-14 clear with a kick deal to come. And then outside of that converted try range with very little time remaining. Brilliant work in the build-up from Elliot George. The try was eventually finished off by Joseph Jones on debut. Well, in fact, try scored by Cam Ellis, who has the final say for Preseli. So a victory for the Preseli Barbars, who had to come from behind at half-time, but a red card for the Artisans certainly helped them on their way. More to come from them today in their first tournament of the Lit Super 7 series. But up next, action from Group B. It's Dukla Prague, the Czech national side, taking on Apache Braves, one of the 2 Apache teams in action here at Hertford. start the game after this. Great, cheers, Daniel. Just coming up. Welcome back then to our second game from the men's elite division. And it's Apache Braves, one of two Apache sides in the competition today, taking on Dukla Prague. Well, Dukla have made the Cup quarterfinals at both their previous tournaments on the Lit Super 7 series, and they'll be confident to do the same in a group that also includes the KR Chiefs and the Stunts. It's perhaps one of the easier groups they've had so far in the tournament across the Lit Super 7 series, with Apache Braves the quasi-second side for Apache. Both their teams are strong as it bounces up here, and a chance for Dukla Prague to attack over the halfway line for the first time. Outstanding footwork from Adam Iraqi. Back to the short side goes Pavel Cruz. Cruz breaks the tackle, finds an offload. It's Pucha. But then it's lifted loose, and down goes Vince Parker, looking to steal it away, but Dukla straight onto it. Penalty, Dukla Prague. A little bit too keen at the breakdown here. It's Adam Koblich. Brilliant line, and in comes the fend, but last gasp from Jake Findlay. But a second penalty in quick succession. It's a yellow card for Apache Braves. Findlay goes to the bin. Big chance now for Miraki in the Dukla Prague side in that maroon and yellow. Apache in their famous blue, back on their own 5 metre and looking to keep out Dukla with just 6 men, but it's a nice offload, and Patrick Plusha opens up the scoring. Cards are plenty today. I don't have the butchers, you're right, and I don't have, yeah, you're right, I don't have those. KRA, Chiefs, butchers, so yeah, I don't have those, you're right. Those elite 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. I think they're in the Women's Open, that other women's thing. So, yeah, okay. I do need that KRA Chiefs one because they're on here in a bit, so that's fine. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that list is correct though. Yeah, I don't have any of those. Just a quick team sheet check in the meantime as the Apache knock it on. Good scramble defence from Dukla Prague. So the Stunts and the KRA Chiefs. Stunts have made the quarterfinals once, as have the KRA Chiefs, so both looking to improve here at the Hertford Sevens. But it's Adam Iraqi who'll feed this. Bogged down at scrum time here. Should be said there's a Dukla Prague man free to the left-hand side, but it opens up straight through the centre for Adam Iraqi, who dots down to score. Dukla Prague second. Well, it's a good trick play. Koblich came racing around the corner. That dragged the man behind the scrum away to the blind side, which left a huge hole, which Adam Iraqi strolled through to score. Great acceleration from the scrum half, and Dukla Prague up by 14. Apache returned to a full complement of 7 players, but already down 2 converted scores. Deep kickoff. This time the knock-on is from Dukla Prague. So Apache will have a set piece. and their best attacking opportunity of the game, in fairness. Led by Chris Ballard. Penalty Apache, and the Braves tap quickly. Ballard, not sure if they made it back 10 yards there. That's laid back by Morgan McRae. Flicked infield by Tiernan White, but intercepted. And a yellow card now the other way. Adam Koblich sent off for the slap down. And maybe Apache with a chance to get into this contest. Bit of space outside, and they're off to the races here, Apache Brave. Dukla Prague straight into the breakdown, but that might leave them short-handed elsewhere. McRae, nice step. McRae almost slips through himself. The try scorer Miraki makes a brilliant stop and forces the knock-on as well. What a tackle by Adam Miraki. So Dukla Prague's turn to defend with 6. They managed to keep out Apache at the first time of asking, but really interesting setup where they've split the only 2 loose men either side of the scrum here. Apache go for the man mark. Miraki, lovely step, and look at him go. Adam Miraki chasing a second score. He pins back his ears and dots it down in the corner. A double for Adam Miraki. What a start to the Lit Super 7 series for the number 10. That's how you score with 6 men on the field. You do it all yourself. And that's 3 tries on the board and a lead of 19. Tough nudge from way out on the right-hand side, kicking into the wind as well here. It's a great effort, but it swirls wide. So at half-time, Dukla Prague getting the job done, as expected of them. Not yet to have made a final, despite their great quality and having made both of the Cup quarter-finals at the previous 2 tournaments. They're hoping to cruise through this group. So, against Apache Braves, they lead by 19 at half-time. Soon to get back underway here, and Dukla Prague lead by 19 unanswered points. They will start the second half with 6 players, with the yellow card still in effect. Adam Koblich awaiting his return. Dukla Prague left to right in the second half, nudges off, and it's overcooked with the wind going that exact direction. If you're wondering, it's blowing left to right across the field. So a free kick on halfway for Apache Braves. Chris Ballard. Switch on the inside for McRae. Good work at the breakdown. But nothing coming this time. It's Alex Mandelhart to the near side, and Mandelhart puts the kick in behind. It's a good chase from Tom David, but it'll just roll into touch, and Koblic can return to the field of play. Dukla Prague back to 7 men. Not a bad option from Apache, but not able to get on the end of that kick. So a line out for Dukla Prague. They've been very capable at the set piece and indeed have come away with it. And Koblic back onto the field, steps onto the inside. Can't quite get away from Alex Mandelhart. Lofted, loose ball, but well taken by Meraki on a hat-trick already. Soft hands, Koblic. Strong carry. Still going with the leg drive beyond that 10 metre. Whipped away by Vodicka. Here's Brada, who finds one more pass, and Patrick Pruhar is hitting the touch. I thought it was a run-in for the Czechs, but instead Apache scrambled back really well. Great defence. On comes Max Boucher, Dan Sanders for Apache Braves. So their line out on their own 5. Great defence to usher Patrick Pruhar into touch. And a sort of box kick in play for Apache, and it's an unkind bounce for Koblic, who's hit hard. And it's been nicked away by Apache Braves. Intercepted as the offload was propped up, and Tom David is caught on the 22. But Apache battling away at the breakdown. Penalty for Apache Braves. It's going to be another yellow card here. It was a clear try-scoring opportunity before the illegal action was undertaken at the breakdown. So Prague down to 6 for the second time, still with a clean sheet. Is there time for Apache to get back into this one? Scrum for Apache, huge moment in the game for them. Tiernan White stands at first receiver. Little snipe instead. We'll see them over. Dan Saunders freshly on the field and amongst the scorers. And a very kickable try as well, as 6 changes being made in the meantime by Dukla Prague. Well, the referee's whistle does not go, so that kick is off target. 19-5, still attacking 6 players. If Apache win this straight back off the kickoff, we might have a game on our hands here. Kickoff from Apache, but that's not the time to nudge it straight into touch. And if they're smart about this, Prague will just take all their time with this tap. Indeed, they are pulling the handbrake, so to speak. Right option with the lead they have. 3 times the dummy, but then eventually it is switched inside for Shehinal. David Suga. Shehinal floats it out to the edge. It's a nice move round the corner. It's Barecki racing away. He does get the offload in, but it's a good bit of defence from Apache. And a quick line out as well by the Braves, but no one's watching. And thank the Lord the referees called that back, or it would have been a very odd score for Christoph Uhitil. More action from the men's elite division up next. We head to Pool C before a Pool D game ahead of the women's ties heading into their second round. Warren Muggleton will be back to bring you through. Yellow card over for Matish Shehinal. So Apache looking to play from behind their own try line here. Another offload, they're under real pressure. Can David smuggle it away? He has got the kick in, in the end a good clearance, but the line out will be Dukla Prague's as they look to finally see this game off. Another good line out. Surga, Bareki, Shehenal. Two Shehenals in tandem here. It's Matos Shehenal dancing his way through. Ondra Shehenal this time. Knock on the deck from Tom Martin. Just 50 seconds to go. The game is over. Dukla Prague are going to taste victory in their first game of the day. They'll have tougher fixtures to come against the Stunts and KRA. It's an Apache doubleheader because they're back in action against Butchers, the Welsh side, up next. Live here at the Lit Super 7 Series leg at the Hertford Sevens. Free kick for Martin Prashka. Prashka to the open side. Floated across from Ushatil, and then a little dummy from Matals Bareki. Shehenal, Ushatil, wide it goes. Prague will seal the game with a score. Good finish. Really good defence out wide from Apache Braves, but they couldn't keep them out this time. And the last action of this contest will be another score for Dukla Prague. Good effort from the nudge, off target though. Still, Dukla Prague come away comfortable in the end. A victory for the Czechs against Apache Braves. But another chance for Apache to make an impact in the tournament. They're live up next here at the Hertford Sevens in the men's elite category. In the biggest Sevens tournament in Europe, of course, the Lit Super 7 Series. It's former Welsh champions, Butchers Sevens, 20 years old and still playing Sevens at the top level, taking on Apache. Well, welcome back then to the elite category here in the men's division of the Hertford Sevens, and first round of action from Pool C, and it's an unbelievable pool. Butch with REWA UK, Conquer Knights, Apache, and their opponents here, Sevens. Sam Bork alongside me for this one. Sam, another new kit on today. Welcome to the Hertford Sevens.
Yeah, Wilf, it's I was just saying to Warren down on the touchline, it's like transfer deadline day every Friday night. Multiple teams on the line, and then decided to go with Trinity today, but just a fantastic tournament. It's what it's all about, isn't it, Lit Sevens? You kind of representing as many teams as possible, have fun playing rugby, and got another great matchup here. Apache, we've watched over the past few weeks, they are Rugby Sevens heritage with a stacked team here today, but they could go down early. This is a great break on the right-hand side. He stepped out though, I believe.
Linesman's flag is up to deny Dom Rundle on the first carry of the day. Sevens, of course, the Elite Sevens organisation of youth Sevens. I think you've played a bit of Sevens in your day as well, Sam, but they've got a men's team out here this afternoon. They're taking on Apache's stronger side in white. But yeah, very familiar with Sevens, Sam, as they've just taken a step into touch there to deny them an opening score.
Yeah, it's a great break down the right-hand side. Real gas shown from the number 13, and Dom Rundle, real player. Oh, Apache win it back, and sorry, they retained possession indeed. But Apache again, just showing that they can just come down here, bring an absolutely stacked squad again with a lot of familiar names. Will
Zach Chukwuemeka plays scrum half and then into midfield with Kuhnsen. Little step back into the inside from Ollie Brown, and Brown breaks the line. And Brown, he's got players herring after him. Kit Keith on the race, but Brown will get away to score. And Apache go coast to coast for the opener.
Yeah, me and Warren had the pleasure of commentating over Ollie Brown for the whole of Bournemouth Sevens a few weeks ago. He is such a wiry player, so hard to bring down, especially in that 15s kind of middle of the park channel. He's so wiry and he's so elusive as well in that carry. He's so hard to bring down, Wilf, again. And then you have that burst of pace as well. It's really, really hard to defend against.
Well, they did make the semi-finals at the Oxford Sevens. That's as far as they've gone in the tournament so far. Hoping to go one step further here at Hertford, but it's an absolute group of death with the Welsh champions, the Concorde Knights, and REWA UK, another Fijian team in there as well. So they can really do with starting their day with a win, as it's hung up towards Chukwuemeka, but it hasn't gone 10. So a chance for UR7s to play with ball in hand for the second time after crossing the line from their opening period of play. Quick tack from Adam McLean, the captain, the Shogun alumni, and here's McLean. What a player on the Sevens circuit. Stewart, Keith, floated all the way wide. It's a brilliant touch from Max Walsh to keep the attack alive. Apache hold firm. McLean, 2-on-1 maybe on this near side. Brown does well to drift out, but it's a strong carry from Shannon Crome. Crome, oh, it's beautiful work. And Dom Rundle, nowhere near the sideline this time. He'll dot down to equalise. Brilliant sevens from UR7s.
Yeah, great darts, great sevens. What a try from the UR7s. It's what you like to see actually in the middle of the park, really slowing that ball up, assessing their options, and then firing through the gaps. And number 13, Dom Rundle, gets away, as Wilf said, nowhere near the touchline this time, and he's got a lot of green space in front of him and puts 5 on the board for the URs. Kick to come here, and a full complement of 7 added.
Adam McLean, what a player he is, captaining these UR7s unit today. Dom Rundle the scores. Best kisser in the team, apparently. I hope they're as strident about their selection process as they are about figuring that one out.
Yeah, how do we test that? Is there a graph or something like that, Wilf?
Some verification is required. We'll get on to Dom Rundle afterwards, as Chukwuemeka with a good take was in action for Bristol at the Celestial Sevens, of course, alongside his brother Jed, who is just as powerful in the air, as a penalty's won, and it's a quick tap. Line break straight through the centre. Go Apache again. It's going to be 2 long-range efforts. But this time, UR7s managed to make the chop, and 2 men in at the breakdown, so the penalty is Apache's. Josh O'Keefe leaves it instead this time for Max McCarthy. One of the Apache staples, McCarthy, races through to score yet another for the Apache 7 side.
I do not know how many times I've mentioned Matt Bowers and Max McCarthy this year on the 7 circuit. They are so elusive. Really, really great work from Bowers. He just goes through that space, and then great little pickup from Max McCarthy. Sees the ingenuity, sees the hole in the middle, and says, "That's my green space in behind." And Apache up again. Another great takeoff kickoff from Zach Chukwuemeka makes that whole try, Will.
So this time the kick was nudged over. So it's going to be 14-7, Chukwuemeka racing after it, but it's well taken in the swirling wind by O'Keefe, or by Oscar Stewart, sorry, who's there in support. Kit Keith, another nice ball out wide, and Shannon Crone takes off the handbrake. One more pass should do it, but Barnes is there to make the tackle. Good work to release. Keith in support. Crone Penalty, offside. This could undo Apache here as Artisans look to equalise. McLean, lovely little deft touch, but Chukwemeka will sweep it up. Driven back beyond his own try line, and it will be a scrum on the 5 for UR7s. Well, there was hint of a high tackle there on Chukwemeka. He's a big guy, but they did come in pretty upright there.
Yeah, you do well to tackle Zach Chukwemeka high. You kind of have to reach your arms up above that kind of 6 foot gap. But yeah, really mature from Chukwemeka in that backfield there. He's a forward by trait, but didn't show it that time.
Well, Gus Chukwemeka plays in the back row for Saracens. Jed Chukwemeka in the second row, but Zach does play out on the wing for Bristol as Keith comes round the corner. Keith one-on-one, and he simply gets over there. Sometime Munya perhaps didn't do enough, but Kit Keith will crash over, playing up in Nat 1 with Leeds Tykes. Serious standard rugby for Kit Keith, who dots down for the Artisans equaliser. Pretty hard to keep someone out from 5 metres one-on-one in this game as McLean nudges it off the post, so Apache hold a 2-point lead.
Yeah, rattles the beans on toast there, and that's a good one from Warren, who I learned that off at Bournemouth Sevens. But half-time comes, Apache struggling to really defend in this game. UR7s look so good off the break, Wilf.
Not much rhyming slang in your part of London, Sam, as we head into half-time. Apache hold a narrow lead over UR7s on their debut here at the Hertford Sevens, their first entry into the Lit Super 7 series in a really difficult group. This game still has all to play for at half-time. Welcome back then for the second half. UR7s trail by just 2 points against Apache, and it's their kickoff in their pink and black today. And up goes Thomas Pozniak, the Polish international, but it's dinked over the top for Chukwemeka, who'll step onto the outside. He'll bring out the stiff arm, but he's driven into touch. Brilliant defence from UR7s, and they look to take the quick line out as well. Great tackle from Mitchell. Monya straight into the breakdown, but the penalty goes against him. Quick tap for UR7s. Here's Pozniak. Good defence on that near side, but Apache still under pressure here. Big bumping run straight through the centre. Just the sweeper McCarthy to beat, but he does well to hold up his man long enough for Holiday to get back. 3-on-2, Chukwemeka goes for the interception, but it's a slight knock-on. Upright carry again from UR7s. Numbers wide, here's Donahue, and Donahue, great acceleration, and he'll just about roll over and score. How much close was Chukwemeka from stealing that one back though, Sam?
Yeah, he's got a great stanchion, a great reach on him, Zach Chukwemeka, but unlucky there I just have to talk about that footwork from Donahue on the outside. Little hitch kick and then a bounce out. It just puts the defender off so well. And really, really nice try from UR7s again, who are growing into this game, Wilf.
And they take the lead again, UR7s. Bit of a delay on nudging it over from Harry Rickard. Another famous name on the Sevens circuit. Apparently the skipper cleans his boots. Harry Rickard. Good on him. Adam McLean helping out the youngsters. So full set of 7. 19-12 in UR7's favour. Rickard to take the kick after nudging over those extra 2. Huge game in the pool for both these sides, with the former Welsh champions Conquer Knights awaiting. Pozniak slaps it back. It's taken direct, but here's Pozniak, who feeds it wide. Big man on the outside. Takes 2 to bring him down. Pozniak, quick reactions to play 9. Rickard under a bit of pressure in midfield. Rickard, lovely footwork to the outside. Rickard brought down by 2 men, not held, so still decides to hand it off. Donahue. Where are the options here for Apache? They're lining up their men. O'Keefe with a big hit to the short side. Donahue, Rickard. Hole opens up through the centre when Brown was taken to ground. Good defence from Apache. Finally, they might be short-handed out wide, but still, UR7s go direct. Another pick and go. Out comes the fend from Stone. Stone slips off another tackle. And Barney Stone scores for UR7s and takes them 2 tries to the good. 24-12 as things stand. Little bit loose from Apache there. 2 missed tackles on Barney Stone.
Yeah, Stone's done really well, but you have to credit the Apache defence in that first bit. They've hunted for the ball so well and just let their concentration slip for just a second, getting those guards and bodyguards in. And Stone's capitalised on that space, and he's really just slipped through. Great footwork, great fend. Big don't argue, as my my co-commentator says. You quite usually, but yeah, but yeah, you are really dominating now. They've really got a foothold in this game. Let's see what they can produce now. This kickoff is actually really important because that 3-try margin, Wilf, as we know in Elite Sevens, is oh so important.
24-12. Apache still in the game, but they are going to need a try, and they'll need it soon as Rickard look to hang this up into the wind. Over the 10, Brown underneath it. Pozniak does get a hand to it, but it falls back here for Apache. Pozniak comes back to make the hit on the Apache man. Bit of space here for Caden Channing. Channing with the switch, and Channing will take him on. Channing just about caught by Barney Stone. Described as an under-8 bit of rugby from the coaching staff down below from Channing, and indeed he was trying to do it all himself. He's certainly got wheels, but yeah, tough one to try and take on 2 men on the outside.
I think when you've got gas like Channing does, I would give it a try, Wilf. I don't think me or you have ever had that kind of gas. I don't think we ever will. But yeah, I suppose you give it a go. But again, yeah, when you talk about game management, when you talk about that kind of thing, it might be a bit of a silly idea.
Caden Channing hauled off as well. It's a tough end for his fixture for now as the penalty goes UR7's way. Bit of a let-off for them. And Rickard will stroll over to the mark. No rush at all here for UR7's, up by 24-12. Arthur Chads has dropped into the backfield, but it's a brilliant kick. What a nudge from Rickard. And Harry Rickard with a brilliant kick that might just seal this contest, with a line out to come in UR7's favour. On comes the captain, Adam McLean.
Well, if you talk about game management, as we just said, with that line out down there, UR7s know what they do. They've got a lot of experienced heads in this side. That kick is so important. They've brought themselves within inches of the other opposition try line. Now they can get back in.
Good line out from McLean. Rickard picks it off his toes. Harry Rickard eventually dragged down. Great pressure from Coomson. Dummy, and a nice step from McLean. Sweeping up, as usual, in the game of sevens. This time for UR7s. Pozniak on the edge, and he's deceptively quick. Tomasz Pozniak, and he will score the winner. Now, Pozniak, one of Poland's top scorers at the last European Championships, and gets over again for another on the sevens circuit. The UR7's coach through and through. And that will be the winner for UR7s.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of watching Tom Pozniak a few times actually, and what I quite like about him as a sevens player is he picks those lines quite well. As you see in that try there, Wilf, he's just picked an outers line onto the width, which means he's got so much more space. The link player on the outside has just shifted that ball so it comes across his body rather than coming on an inners line, coming into his body. Really, really mature sevens from Apache.
29-12, UR7s the victors in the end. A larger margin than perhaps the flow of the game truly told, but a great win for them, and they've got REWA UK, the Fijian side, and the Conquer Knights still to beat to top this pool and head through to the Cup quarterfinals. One last game from our opening round of fixtures in the men's elite competition. Butchers in a tough pool alongside Hammerheads and the Akuma Rugby agents, but they're taking on Northampton-based side Concorde Sevens up next. Last round of pool fixtures from the opening round of pool fixtures in the men's elite competition. After this, we'll head to the women's to take in their second round before we have all of the termination of the closing round of fixtures from the men's division again. Plenty of rugby to be played until then. Up next, it's Concorde Sevens, who have stepped up from the men's open to fill a last-minute slot in the elite division. They're a talented young side. They're a reasonably new side, of course. Their first ever tournament was the Oxford Sevens last year, where they actually won the men's open. But excited to see what they have in the locker after the great success of the Concorde Junior Sevens last weekend.
Yeah, Concorde a real impressive side at the moment, and well, excited to watch them again. This Butcher side have been really good in this series. They've brought a lot of competition into each tournament, and we'll have a great game on our hands here, Wilf.
Butchers, the former Welsh champions, a well-established sevens side, been around for 2 decades now, and on defensive duties up first against Concorde in that red and black. Caelan Chin in midfield for them, the NSB schoolboy scrum half, made it into the Next Gen Live Team of the Year and the Next Gen Rugby All-Stars. But it's a lovely darting line through the centre here. There's a sweeper still to beat in the backfield, but stepping on the outside is Holiday, and Holiday races away. It's a brilliant chop tackle in the backfield from Dan Howells, but off the deck it's Caelan Chin to score. It is a travesty that Caelan Chin has not been kept on by Northampton Saints. He'll be off to bigger and better things. He's still obviously on the books of Old Northamptonians, which is such a strong club, but Caelan Chin scores for the first time with his second touch of the ball on the Lit Super 7 series.
Yeah, it's always a nice moment to see those schoolboys progressing through into Elite Sevens. I've done it myself. It's a big step up, Wilf. That's the first thing you gotta kind of see watching from the TV or watching from the sidelines here. It's a big step up, and a lot of boys will find that out in the hard way. But I'm sure Caelan Chin probably won't, because he's really good at rugby.
Battered off the post, So 5-0, Concorde lead. It's a devilish kick-off, and it does take one bounce before heading into touch, so we'll have a line out. What a nudge that was from Charlie Reid. So Concorde Sevens and Concorde Sports UK, sort of Sevens academy. They've got under 13, 14 and 15 side, as well as, of course, the senior team. They've also got some women's 7 sides as well, which is great to see their game expanding. There's another Tongawiya, can you believe it, outside of Sunny and the newly signed Northampton Saints second row, playing for the women's team for Concorde. As Butchers, though, on the offensive, the Welsh side, Mackenzie Gray. They have got some support from some old favourites on the 7 series, like this man, Kamadranivesi.
And this man on the ball right now. Watch out for him. Carl Harris goes marauding through, obviously representing Hartbury last weekend at Celestial Sevens.
Big bump. But they just about managed to make the scrag tackle Concorde. It's quickly off the deck from Butchers, looking to break the line up to halfway. Good support from Harris. Dranivesi. Howells. Dinks it over the top, and Howells is the favourite for this foot race. Off goes Howells, but it is swept up by a Concorde in the backfield, and it's lovely footwork to race away as well. Here's Chin off the deck. Little hitch kick. Kaylin Chin, lovely offload. Half a line break from Ruben Williams. Chin, his familiar scrum half. Reid. Great skill set from a sizable character. Burgess. Oh, tap back by Howells, and Butchers have it back again. Maybe a chance here for Davis. Dranivesi. Kamadranivesi. Steps on the inside, lovely footwork. Dranivesi, does he have the legs to go the length? Williams herring after him. Here's Harris. Harris to the short side. Forward pass not called by the referee. So it's Mackenzie Gray up to the 22. Dranivesi. Miss pass into midfield. Bounces up for Davis. Davis breaks the tackle. Putting in the stiff arm for Kaylin Chin. He grapples his man. Good work at the breakdown from Joey Patrick to slow it down, but still the Butchers bounce off their men, and this time they'll score. Sam Alexander eventually gets over. What a breathless period of play.
Yeah, and all started by Dranivesi in the middle of the park. Really, really great footwork, stepping off left and right, supported by Harris and the outside men, and really, really nice, patient play from the Butchers, and that's what this team is all about. They really surge through the phases and break teams down. I had the pleasure of playing for them at Manor Sevens, and it's like a family unit. There's obviously a strong Welsh core running through it, as you say. But yeah, we all met at the hotel and then had a nice meal together, and it's a real unit, and that's kind of one of the big points that they put across at the start of the day.
Of course, Dan Howells out there in the middle, Gareth Howells on the sideline as well, and Butchers do take a 2-point lead, and it is Howells the younger who will take this kick. Dan hangs it up, Gray underneath it, but it's a good take from Concorde, and here's Chin. Lovely floated pass, and look at the fast feet from Reid, and Chin rare on the offload as well, and wins the penalty. Brilliant work from Reid. What a creative player he is. Quick tap from Patrick. It's the try scorer Alexander who makes the chop. Lovely offload, but it's been put down by Williams. Well, it was behind him. It was slightly below his hips. It's a tough take, but Butchers survive.
Yeah, really great hunting indeed from the Butchers there. They kill that ball so well, and again, frustrating this Concorde side, who really started bright and now have just kind of slowed into it a bit, perhaps taking the foot off the gas a bit. Chin is just running things in the middle of the park. It's so impressive to see, Wilf.
Charlie Reid and Kaylin Chin, that little and large combo in the midfield, really impressive. But it's Kamadranivesi to feed this scrum. And Butchers looking to extend their advantage. Free kick, off goes Dranivesi. Howells. Lovely step, and off comes the handbrake from Dan Howells, who'll race through to score. Good chase from Zach Pollard, who was coaching at the junior Concorde Sevens a week or so ago, I believe, but it's Dan Howells who'll win the race, and Butchers will surely go 14-5 to the good, right under the sticks here as we approach half-time. Still time to go before the break, but this is good from the Butchers. They've not had the success on the series so far that they'll have wanted, having crossed the River Severn, but they are a strong outfit, and they seem to be improving every week, Sam.
Yeah, definitely. So, as I say, at Manor, it was a kind of growing period. I got brought in off a whim. Probably the reason why they haven't had a, a strong start there. But yeah, so this Butcher side will grow every week, and as you see here, they're really controlling the game. The additions of strong, mature heads like Dan Howes are really, really important to this team. Carl Harris making another tackle. He's another important one, but here go Concorde.
What a take from Williams, and Ruben Williams will weave his way through to score. It was a cruel offload into his path, fired in from close range. It bobbled up, but he managed to regather, and what a finish from Ruben Williams, and this will take Concorde Sevens within 2 points before the break if they can knock this over. Another cracking game on our hands here as we head into half-time. It's 14-12. Butchers lead by a narrow margin in a tough group that also includes the Hammerheads, of course, and the Akuma Rugby agents, who are still warming up for the British Elite Sevens in 2 weeks' time. What a contest, with 7 minutes still to play between the Butchers and Concorde, who trail by 2 points. Second half seemed to get underway. Concorde trail by 2. Really impressive though from a side just called up from the Men's Open a couple of days ago. New look side. Plenty of change at the break for both, but brilliant take off the kickoff. Caelan Chin still out there, but a wonderful take from Ben Rivens. And a great turn of pace as well from Zach Pollard. And Concorde take the lead again. What a start to the second half. A brilliant take from Rivens. He certainly took a knee for it on the way through. Chin with a nice ball to Zach Pollard, who has plenty of wheels. And what a start, Sam, for Concorde.
Yeah, a really, really amazing start there, actually, for Concorde, and a really great take. But I've spoken a lot on Next Gen and other channels about this kind of decision making that you've got to make in that kind of 15s channel as the link player. Concorde do it really well there. It's that kind of split second that separates the open and the social from the elite, and you can see it in abundance with this Concorde side.
Well, that kick has just about gone 10, and it was a good take from Patrick. And Concorde have their foot on the throat here. Rivens over the ball. Patrick, Caelan Chin. Pollard's on the outside, waiting for it again. So they will head towards the far side. Malachi Renehan, another NSB schoolboy. Here's Brennan. Wood. Oh, it's direct in the carry from Rivens. And in the end, it's just about knocked on. And that's a bit of an anticlimactic end to that period of play from Concorde, who've looked bright at the start of this second half.
My main message there for Concorde is don't run straight at Carl Harris. It's gonna, probably or not, it's gonna turn out bad for you. He's a big boy and he shots hard, so don't do that. And he's standing up at 10 now, so we'll see what happens.
Dranivesi, Harris. They do spread it wide here, the Butchers, and now it's 2-on-2 in the wide channels. Well marshalled at the moment by Renehan. Off ball off the deck. Oh, and another really powerful shot from Concorde, but Butchers get the offloads in. Renehan really secure under the tackle. What a ball! And Dranivesi takes it on the half volley and will race through beyond the 22. Pollard's after him. Dranivesi brought down, goes for the quick release. They've got to let him up, but instead it's a turnover. What a bit of play from Pollard. Well, Pollard got back to make the tackle. Brennan got his hands over the ball for the turnover. Brilliant bit of play. Talk about that little half volley from Mackenzie Gray that put Dranivesi away, but he couldn't finish. Goodness me, what a bit of play. But Concorde just about managed to keep hold. They could lose out here, Ollie Wood.
Yeah, you talk about kind of never say die attitude from the Concordes, and that is one of those. We were talking at half-time, Wilf, about how they've been asked to come up and play in the elite side after having a lot of success in the Open, and that's exactly what you've got to bring, that never say die, that chase back, that grit, that determination.
Butchers now showing a bit of fire in defence. Gray makes a big shot, but here's Kalen Chin, hitch kick, breaks the tackle. Chin searching for options. Levered on his way back. Step back against the grain from Rivens. Rivens almost breaks the tackle. Dranivesi gets the tap in. Kalen Chin keeping the pace high. Joey Patrick. Brennan. Patrick. There's a man down in the midfield. It's Carl Harris looking uncomfortable, and they might look to exploit it. Wood. Harris still back to his feet, still making the shot despite having that stinger. Renehan over the top, and it's a 2-on-1 on the short side, and it's Pollard with space. Pollard, lovely step, and Zach Pollard on the double may well have taken this game away from the Butchers. What a second half from Concorde.
Yeah, decision making really coming into play here. They use that ball so well, do Concorde, and Butchers with not much of a reply. I owe it to him to shout out Ethan Williams now coming on, who shared a room with me in at Manor. Really impactful player, and should impact the game here. But again, Concorde will surge into this 2-try lead now, and what a game it's been for them.
A 14-point lead as well, with the extras added. So from 14-12 down, all of a sudden, it's a decent advantage for Concorde by 26 points to 12. Long way back for the Butchers. What a try saver it was in the build-up by Pollard. He then went on and scored what may well be the winning try. It's allowed to bounce, and it does just pop over the 10. So really well-warned hit by Max Brace, and a lovely offload, and all of a sudden Butchers are racing through. It's Ethan Williams. Williams with one to beat, shrugs off his man, and Williams scores. Whatever the opposite of the commentator's curse is, Sam, it struck Ethan Williams on the end of a lovely offload, and maybe the Butchers back into this.
Yeah, as I said, change the game, Heath, change it, and he's come on, he's done exactly that. Really good pace from the boy, plays outside centre in 15s, and that strong burst of pace has really done him well there, bursting through the hole as well to get that nice little offload. Well done, Ethan Williams, that was really good, mate.
Well, the Butchers have rushed the kick, and it still leaves them 11 points down, so they're going to need 2 tries, at least one converted. It's 26-17. I believe my maths is awful. That might be 9 points down, so same end result, but it's been knocked on by Williams, and maybe a chance here. What a carry! Hang on a moment. Sam Alexander with his second score, and now the game is alive if Butchers have time. Howes rushes over to take the kick. Well, it was 26-17, and that with the conversion sends it all the way up to 26-24. 2 points is all it takes now for Butchers to win this game. Are we that far off a drop goal from around that 22 area? Let's see what happens as we get into the breakdown of play here. Butchers hang it up. It's crucial that Concorde win this back, the surprise package in the men's elite so far today, and they do claim possession. They need calm heads to prevail here. Charlie Reid, the space is on this and short side, and they are going to have a go, Concorde, and it's just Howells, the last man back, and he's been taken on the outside, but Howells makes the tackle. The offload is free. The AR was in line, and it's a brilliant ball to Frioli Burgess to quell the Butchers fight back. Concorde will run this one out. 7 points will take them beyond the Butchers, but regardless, it's the end of this incredible game. What a finish. The Butchers came back within 2 points after going 26-12 down, only for Concorde to slide away and score another 7 points.
Yeah, wow. What a game of sevens we've just had on our hands, Wilf. This Concorde side obviously moving up from the open as we've previously mentioned, and that kind of, I said it before, never say die attitude, bounce back ability, as an old Palace manager said once upon a time. But yeah, really well done from the Concordes. Great fight from the Butchers as well.
It's a long road to the quarterfinals for Concorde, but they've seen off their first challengers on their Lit Super 7 Series debut in the men's elite division. Hammerheads and the Rugby agents still to face. But what a game we've had for you here, and what a round of pool fixtures in the men's elite. We turn our attention now to the women's competition, where they're ready to play their second round of group games. 4 women's elite games on the bounce, which Warren Muggleton will bring you through in just a few moments' time.
Welcome back to the Hertford Sevens in the Lit Super 7 series. Warren Muggleston with you, but it's a live stream. Hope you're enjoying yourself on this Saturday morning. Sun continuing to shine here in Hertfordshire with a breeze and making its way around, and it's hopefully whipping up an exciting contest for us here in the Women's Elite Group stages. With Wild Dogs Alpha Pack in the white shirts, taking on Akuma Savvy Panthers, all in pink. And it's the Wild Dogs that get us started. These sides have both already played a game this morning. Wild Dogs losing out to Shogun 45-10. Akuma Savvy Panthers beat FRN Beavers 15-12, a hotly contested game in Group A. But now Savvy Panthers with the early break here. This is a brilliant one for the number 2, who's surging towards the post. What a stunning solo effort from the Savvy Panthers. That's one hell of a way to get this one started. Thank you. Well, brilliant move there from Zoe Evans to score for Savvy Panthers. I'll get the extras from behind the post, make that 7-0 with a solo effort. And Savvy Panthers striking first in this contest. Semi-finalists at the Oxford Sevens a couple of weeks ago, plate runners up in the Manor Sevens. Looking to get themselves, can they get themselves a first Women's Elite win of the 2026 series?
Relax. Patience. Zoe, drop a bit. That's good.
I'll step inside from Wild Dogs. That was Jemima Kadich, and now Wild Dogs got the bit between their teeth. It comes out to Evans again. She's looking to put that pace on again. She's got away from the first challenger. She'll palm away from the second. Can't quite get the pass in. There's our sport, Ellie Trumans. And there's the space for her. And the Savvy Panthers have taken the start of this game by the scruff of the neck. 2 quick fire tries to start things off. All right, just finds the post. 14-0 to the Panthers over the Wild Dogs. Oh, what a blistering start for the Akuma Savvy Panthers. Finished 5th in the Women's Elite category overall in 2025. As we stand, coming into this weekend, Savvy Panthers 4th in the standings after 2 legs of the series. But Wild Dogs trying to find a way through the gaps. Held up. Might be a free ball to contest, but a penalty conceded in at the side of the ruck. So Wild Dogs, first real chance for them to get on the attack. Jemima Kadich from Bristol University. That's her pass away. Little drive forward comes in from Wild Dogs. Can they squeeze into the corner? It's played across. But before it's plotted on the line by Freya Chalice. Going back for the scrum because there was a forward pass. So Akuma Savvy Panthers surviving that attack. Wild Dogs last competed at the Oxford Sevens in the middle of May. Played semi-finalists in that one. Reached the semi-finals in the Manor Sevens, losing out to Hammerheads. Plenty of support all around us for Savvy Panthers, their under-23 side, will be on in a couple of games' time. They're showing their support here on the touchline. Panthers getting the exit from the scrum, and it's well picked up, just knocked on though by Amanda Swartz. So the scrum for Wild Dogs, and they're keeping hold of the territory they have inside the Panthers half. Making changes as they look to find a way to get over the try line. Shania Harrell coming in from the old Albanian Saints team. Libby Steele puts the ball in, but wrapped up. A penalty conceded, and there's the opportunity for Wild Dogs. Is this them getting over the line? Just held up, but a big drive from Ellie Cunningham. Wild Dogs not giving up the fight. Can they squeeze over? Now the ball is released. Couple of quick passes, and it's out to the far side, but it's dropped by the Wild Dogs, and the opportunity slips away from their grip, and Savvy Panthers can have to put in at the scrum again. It was AC Anifawosi waiting on that left wing. That's how narrow the margins can be. One little step, one reach towards the ball, short. That's the difference here at the Lit Super 7 series. Now the Panthers to get their pace on again. There was a knock-on advantage coming, so Wild Dogs can get on the attack again. Libby Steele, change of direction. Goes into Katie Denning. Stumbles past one challenge on the ground. So ball bounced kindly. Lucy Baverstock pops it over. So go for an ep. And if Awosi in support. Is ep again. Oh, a couple of steps. Is this the chance for Wild Dogs? It is. They didn't give up. There's a Lucy Baverstock who gets over the line for the Wild Dogs Alpha Pack. Persistence the key. Extras not added. That is the half-time whistle. Well, Savvy Panthers, a blistering start with 2 quick-fire tries, but then Wild Dogs working their way in, getting themselves over the line. 9 points between the two sides. Which way will momentum swing in the second half? Make sure you stay with us and we'll find out. Half-time team talk's done, huddle's done. What will the coaches for Wild Dogs Alpha, Craig Illenfelt and Akuma Savvy Panthers, Finn Kelly have been saying to their teams? The Wild Dogs keep showing that fight for Savvy Panthers. Keep being savvy. Get back on the ball, get the ball out to the pace, on the wings. Savvy Panthers starting us off in this Women's Elite Group A second half. Leading 14-5 here in Hertford Rugby Football Club. First time the Lit Super 7 series has been here in Hertfordshire. Wild Dogs from the restart have possession. Libby Steele. But Savvy Panthers with some ferocious pressure off the ball. The space might emerge. Dogs on the attack. But Baverstock, the scorer, is able to keep it in possession. And looking to keep the Panthers narrow. And now the Wild Dogs with the chase. It's a brilliant kick through the middle. It's a wonderful take as well. Shania Harrell gets towards the 22. And the roar comes from the stands for the Wild Dogs because they're going over. Hannah Johnson gets over the try line seconds into this second half. The Wild Dogs Impy Pack love it in the crowd. And the Wild Dogs now into double points and 4 points away from their opposition. Well, whatever was said by Craig Ehlenfeld certainly worked because the Wild Dogs are fired up as they go from one end to the other. Supreme effort from Shania Harrell with the kick over the top to work through the middle, stayed composed and got the ball to Hannah Johnson. Extras not added. 10-14. One unconverted try will put the Wild Dogs in the lead if they can get it. Wind really whipping up now in Hertfordshire, and it's well and truly in the sails of Wild Dogs right now. How will the Panthers respond? Straight down the middle from the restart. Panthers through Tess Browner over. Getting it out to Zoe Evans. We know about her pace, but she stops in her tracks. And there was a knock on in the process. And the Wild Dogs get the scrum. Thank you very much. What's all this? Oh, great. All right. Just been handed a load of Lit Super 7 series stash. It's full of colours. I've got a bucket hats and a t-shirt and all sorts of things. Going to be kitted out. I'll put a photo of it on Instagram.
Where is it? Where is it? All right. I need an extra layer, man. It's fucking freezing up here.
I've heard of one of them for the cameraman though. I thought I'd already got a shirt. So, there we go. Kick galore. In the meantime, Savvy Panthers trying to get the ball back from the scrum, but it's the Wild Dogs that have it, and there is a penalty. Still 14-10. In this contest now, Wild Dogs trying to find a way around. Big tackle comes in. And Savvy Panthers get the ball back through the scrum. It's a really edgy contest, this one, in the Women's Elite. Narrow margins for Savvy Panthers in their first game, beating FRM Beavers 15-12. Wild Dogs firing themselves up, having lost out 45-10 to Shogun, defending champions at the Oxford Sevens a couple of weeks ago. Oh, referee's going to call for this scrum to be played again. Shogun coming up next against the FRM Beavers. That's the second Group A match. Savvy Panthers though, from the scrum. Always enjoy the fact they've got the coordinated hair ties, pink. Go with the all pink kits. Always good to see. Right, Savvy Panthers trying to score for the first time in this second half. Both sides have scored 2 tries, but 2 converted. Panthers on the attack, but cut out by Wild Dogs. It's a loose ball. Zoe Evans tries to kick it up, but there's a knock on in the process. Judged by the referee, forward pass. So Wild Dogs with the chance at the scrum. They know time is running out, but they are 4 points away. If they can pull out a piece of magic from this scrum, they can turn this game on its head. But right now it's Savvy Panthers keeping their cool and keeping the lead. So busy stand to my left. All enjoying the action here. Plenty around these stands as well. Wild Dogs pick it up out of the scrum. Hannah Johnston has a go at it herself. She spotted the gap, and why not? The Wild Dogs getting through. Evans trying to catch her for Panthers, but here go the Wild Dogs. They'll get over the line, will they? Oh, just dragged down, just short. The referee has given the penalty to Savvy Panthers. Well, that is what you call an extraordinary chase from Savvy Panthers. Zoe Evans. Hannah Johnson had spotted the gap and gone through it through the middle, but Zoe Evans used her pace, brought her down, and then the penalty was won by Savvy Panthers, as some of the best sevens defending you're likely to see today. The kick through the middle. And Savvy Panthers make Wild Dogs do all the work again. 14-10, the Panthers leading, but the Wild Dogs not giving it up. Lucy Baverstock scoring the first half. A knock on. And there'll be a scrum to Savvy Panthers. We'll be asking the question, asking the referee for the time. The changes roll on for the Wild Dogs. 3 more Women's Elite games to bring you before we return to Men's Elite action. Savvy Panthers get the ball out the scrum, quickly out to the middle. Takes it on herself. Oh, I guess a lovely little offload, and that opens up the space. Oh, and here go the Panthers now. Raya Leviel is over the try line. There is the cherry on top for the Akuma Savvy Panthers. Had to soak up that Wild Dogs possession, and when the opportunity has presented itself, the Savvy Panthers have taken it with both hands, and they are taking the win here on pitch 1. Well, a superb move. Keris Gregory with the breakaway through the middle and got the offload spot on into Raya Laviel, who've been running from deep. And now Ellie Trommons. That's the kick, but it goes wide. The full-time whistle goes. It's Savvy Panthers that take a superb win, 19-10, over the Wild Dogs, who will feel hard done by, having had so much possession and so much effort. You've got to take your chances when they come, though. That's what Savvy Panthers did. And they take 2 wins out of 2, and right now they will top Group A. Up next, the team looking to take that off them, Shogun, up against FRN Beavers. Well, sorry about that delay to getting a commentary to you. We've just been trying to ban a battle with the wind in the paper, but you join us just as Shogun go over the line for their first try of the game. Shogun in the black and white tops up against FRM Beavers in the black shirts with the coloured specks across them. And it's Shogun that have the first score. So they lead 7-0, and there's a wonderful breakaway. Now there's already an early injury assessment for Atlanta Nicole Jobstock. So try being scored by Jazrampton for Shogun, adding the extras to her own score. And now Beavers looking to respond straight away. They'll have to move it at pace, and they've got someone moving at pace down the wing. Wonderful from Maze Robinson. Just cuts inside. Lottie Dads keeping it moving for Beavers. Infield it goes to Jude Becken. This is quick off from FRM Beavers, but they pass it, play it forward. Advantage comes for Shogun, who can keep the ball in hand. That was Ana Cortez Akobo. One of 3 players in the Spain 7 side, part of the Shogun team, who get the penalty. So scrum coming for Shogun on the call of their coach. Shogun winners at the Oxford Sevens a couple of weeks ago, runners up at Manor Sevens. Both of those contested against Hammerheads, who we'll see in a couple of games' time. FRM Beavers, winners at the Plate at the Oxford Sevens, semi-finalists in the Plate at Manor Sevens. Spence done on that record. There is a particular favourite here. Shogun beating Wild Dogs 45-10 in their first game. Beavers losing out to Panthers 15-12. They'll put up a fight, and here comes Shogun. Good step inside from the number 11 for Shogun, who gets around the wing and just surges down there, and will get underneath the post for a second try for Shogun. Nice, just underneath the post, the conversion, but does not take away from the fact that Shogun are into double figures. So they go 12-0 up. A lot of pedigree in this Shogun side. Remember the Wales Sevens, Jamaica Sevens, that's Jazrampton who scored the try, the first one of this game. Kick is wonderfully picked up by the number 1, Ana Cortez Akobo. But the referee says that there was a little knock-on on the way. So it will be a scrum to FRN Beavers. Can they build something here? Did the hard stuff, Ana Cortez Akobo. Just as she came down, let the ball get out of her grasp. So penalty though for the Beavers. What can they do with this? Chloe Broom starting to move off into Lottie Dodds. Steps inside, but hauled to ground on the halfway line. Shogun exactly where they want to be. Couple of steps from Broom. Again forced backwards. It's such fierce defence from Shogun. Ball is over the top. It's found its way to Maze Robinson, who has a bit of pace. Just gets dragged down, and she had dropped the ball forward as well, so that does mean there is a scrum for Shogun. Wind just calmed down temporarily here in Hertfordshire, but really been whipping around at the perfect time as I was switching over my notes to start this commentary. thought I was on top of Mount Everest, to be honest, the rate at which I was battling the wind. Not that I'm overhyping anything. Shogun from the scrum. Little exchange in the middle. As Rampton really pulling the strings in the middle here for Shogun. And they have the scrum for FRM Beavers. Uncharacteristic Shogun error in their own half, giving Beavers the opportunity here. That's Grace Dawning. Exchange from Dodds. Now Dawning pushing it out to that wing into Robinson. It's just beyond it, Owen. As it bounces, Shogun able to pick up the ball, leading 12-0. Oh, here comes a burst, though. Nobody wants to keep hold of possession at the moment in this game. Handing over scrums, penalties, all sorts, but now Jez Rampton trying to break through the middle herself. Coattails held on to as she goes to ground. A missile into the torso of her teammate, and now Anna Cortez Akobo wants to get away down the wing, pushes past the challenge, and it's a little goose step in, and she will get over the line. A third for Shogun. A wonderful solo work from Anna Cortez Akobo, brimming with confidence down the left wing to extend Shogun's lead. We had Atlanta Nicole Jobstock to take the kick, which does find the mark. And at half time, it's a dominant display from Shogun, leading 19-0 over FRN Beavers here at the Elite Super 7 Series at the Hertford Sevens. Second half underway then. Shogun getting it started in the black and white tops against FRN Beavers. The black shirts with the colourful specs. FRN Beavers, a merger of Refined Rugby now and Beavers. Two teams that featured last year at the Elite Super 7 Series. FRN winning the Open Women's category. Beavers winning the Men's Open category. From the line out though. Forward pass, well, the line out was not straight enough according to the referee from FRM Beavers, so a scrum to Shogun, leading 19-0 3 tries in the first half. 6 pitches here at the Hertford Sevens. Pitch 2 behind us is being live streamed. You can have a look at that one as well if you want a double action. Meanwhile, Shogun on the attack. And number 4, Mathilde Bow. There's a step inside from Atlanta Nicole Yobstock, who's been at the centre of a lot of attacking moves. Quick out to Ekobo, trying to get round on the wing again. Twists in the middle, it's so sharp from Shogun, approaching the 5 metre, drawing in the challenges and taking the contact. Kulo Rabilon. And the penalty comes in. They know the space to attack. And there is oh, is there a try? That's the question. Shogun making their way back. Deciding they want to kick the penalty here. So they decided to go for the kick. The conversion, so they got the try. Oh, nice, thank you. So 4 tries to the good now, thanks to our good friends down on the bench. And a wonderful conversion added as well. 26-0 to Shogun over Beavers. It was a bit of a scramble, wasn't it, at the try line? But in the end, Shogun got the job done. A couple of substitutions rolled on as well. With Shogun looking to make it 2 consecutive leg wins in the Women's Elite. We won the Oxford Sevens a couple of weeks ago. Oh, well, that might fall for Beavers. It won't. It was knocked forward, so advantage coming for Shogun, who are continuing to play. But now he'll call it back for that scrum. And yet more Shogun substitutions roll on. Plenty of love for the Shogun substitutes from the stand here at Hertford Sevens. A few clouds starting to roll over now. Got Group B Women's Elite action coming up next. Lily and Amazon against Bath Rugby, followed by Hammerheads against Jordan's Legacy. Under 23 Savvy Panthers, who we heard along the bench for the Savvy Panthers win. They're taking part in the Women's Open competition. See the final of that later on this afternoon. Shogun surging forward through their number 4. Wonderfully moved out. Kaylin Evans keeps it moving. Out to Rampton. She's trying to get round the left wing. She got past 1, past 2, and she will stroll over the line on the far side for a fantastic 5th try for Shogun and her 2nd of the game. And just before she takes the conversion kick, takes some time to do up her shoelaces, and this will be seeing Shogun returning to the top of Group A. It makes for a very exciting clash later on in Group A when Shogun and Panthers face each other to decide who will finish first in Group A. And either will be cashable, so it would guarantee both of these teams a place in those semi-finals of the Women's Elite. Beavers just haven't been able to cope, have they, with the pace and the precision with which Shogun moved the ball from right to left, and so dynamic to watch. Can Beavers get something out of this? Right, it's kicked through, and now there's a bit of pace on from Maze Robinson. Doesn't get there ahead of the number 9 for Shogun. Composure as well from the replacement number 4, sidestepping away through the Beavers lines. Another penalty though. Shogun caught napping at the breakdown. And now it's out to Robinson again. The brightest spark for the Beavers on this main pitch. This is Grace Downing. Tried to put forward to a deep run of Cleo Pallister-Tardy. But it's bounced forward a couple of times. That has happened. And now Shogun on the attack again. Might go for it herself. Oh, she has as well. She had the option, but she doesn't need it. This will be the 6th try for Shogun underneath the post. And that is a cherry on top. Well, this extras coming from Gugu goes through, and that puts a cherry on top. A resounding victory for Shogun over FRN Beavers at 38-0. It's a big one for them, and it means that both they and the Savvy Panthers will advance into the semi-finals, and they will play each other later to decide who will top the group. We move into Group B next with Lillian Amazons taking on Bath Rugby. So the game's coming thick and fast, and maybe the tries are, you know. Oh, they really are coming far. We could get some analysis from the bench. They're that loud about it. But it's a Brit. Why not? How many seconds on the clock? About 5-10 seconds on the clock. Bath getting on the scoreboard with the biggest of chase. We'll have to go through the record book, see if that's the fastest try ever scored at Lit Super 7 Series. Getting on the end of that, Vicky Foxwell, number 11. And Bath, just as everybody's settled in their seats, leading 5-0 over Lillian Amazons. They're taking on the Lillian Amazons in their all-white kits, Bath in their traditional blue, black and white striped shirts. Meanwhile, Amazons have found a way to get round the corner. We're going to have 2 fast tries in this game. And Lillian Amazons strike back straight away. I'd love to tell you the number of the player that scored that, but that's the difficulty of having white numbers on white tops. It can be quite difficult to see sometimes. Conversion added, and that will give them a 2-point lead to the Amazons. Well, the Amazons. Looks like a number 8, which was Anasi Demosi. Conversion added by Asenate Nabitu, wearing number 11. 2 points between the two sides. Very dramatic stuff. Bath Rugby looking to add to their 22-10 win over Jordan's Legacy earlier this morning. Lillian Amazons looking for their first win, having lost out 45-14 to Hammerheads. The Amazons' first appearance for them at the 2026 Lit 7 Series. Made 3 appearances last season. Reached the semi-finals at the Berry Sevens. Won the National Pub Sevens, beating Hong Kong. And runners-up at Shelford Sevens, where they lost out to Shogun, finishing 3rd overall. They come with a fair reputation, the Lillian Amazons. Bath Rugby reached the semi-finals. Both the Manor and Oxford Sevens looking to go one better here at Hertford Sevens. Meanwhile, Amazons showing off their footballing skills in the week where the World Cup started. Good to see. But there was a knock-on in the process, so Bath will get the scrum and a chance to build from the back. So Ellie Ratcliffe to put this in. We'll have to see if we can get an official time for when that try was scored by Bath. How about this for a weavy, mazy run from Bath's Ratcliffe, getting towards the halfway line. The Amazons just did not know which way she was going to go. Alex McGuinness thinks she spotted a gap. She has as well, and she's got the pace to get over the 22. Can she go all the way? Oh, she will. Almost caught, and a few oohs and ahs in the crowd, but it's Bath Rugby that get over for their second try, and it's a super solo effort from Alex McGuinness. Well, Amazons did not give up the fight, did they? Looking for the tap tackle. It didn't quite happen. As the extras are added, stretches to a 7-12 lead for Bath, having regained the edge. Extras are added by Vicky Foxwell. Scored the first try. Here comes the kick. Oh, it might fall straight into Bath hands. It's knocked forward. Have they managed to get a clean touch on it? No, says the referee. A really nice idea that from Holly Wilkinson. Got it onto her boot and tried to pick it up as it was rolling, but didn't quite come off. So will be a scrum too. The Lillian Amazons. Connections to Fijian teams, but most recently at the Nawaku Sevens. Played a lot of Rugby Sevens over the winter. Good to see them back at the Lit Super 7 Series. Both sides have scrums deep into their own halves. It's good to see Bath able to progress from theirs, but how will Amazon get on with theirs? They've had to bundle the ball backwards, but will it create space on the far wing? Amazon's really been forced to work for the space by Bath, who are well drilled in defence. Get up to the 22, but Amazon's getting those pop passes away. Now it's over the 22, and now the drive comes in. That's from Asanate Nabitu. Oh, trying to rip and turn, but unable to. Bath, sturdy. And they will get the scrum put in themselves. It's dogged defending. Bath with a chance to really attack the Amazon line. You're joining us on the YouTube live stream at the Hertford Sevens leg of the Lit Super 7 Series for 2026. Wind continuing to whistle around in Hertfordshire with the sun shining brightly. Tap penalty by Holly Wilkinson. Gets it out onto the wing. She was aiming for Liv Lewis. Just knocked in front of her. And that is the last action of this first half. Bath certainly the happy team going into the break with that 5-point lead at 12-7. Linen Amazon have threatened with the ball in hand, but just haven't had the incision. And they've been easily marshalled by Bath. How will the second half develop? Stay with us and find out. Bath Rugby doing well in the elite women's standings in 2026 after 2 rounds, third behind Shogun and Hammerheads. This being the first competition of the series that Amazon have taken part in. They're not on the table, but it is Lillian Amazons in the white shirts to get us started. Adi Maisamoa with the kick. And Bath quickly whip it into the middle. And into attack at pace. It's quick hands to move it from left to right, and that has created the space. Has she got the pace to get away? Oh, she has. This is brilliant from Bath. Bethan Thomas just caught and possession taken by Lillian Amazon. What a great start to the second half for the neutral. Penalty one. Penalty conceded by Anesi Damosi. Oh, and they've got them napping. Lillian Amazon switched off completely. And Evie England will go over the try line. Got to stay alert in Sevens rugby. As soon as that whistle blows for the penalty, you take the tap, you can go. But then the Amazons forgot that, and Bath are over for their third try. Thanks to Evie England. Conversion added. And we're stretching out to 19-7 for Bath Rugby. Not quite as quick as their try in the first half. which we're officially putting down at 15 seconds. Having spoken to the match officials. Wow. Picked up by Damosi for the Amazons. There was a knock on straight from the restart, so Bath Rugby with the chance to really put the pressure on from the scrum. So substitutions roll in. But one more women's elite group stage game to bring you here on this main pitch. For Wilfred Kelsley is back with you for men's elite group stage action. Here come Bath, steps inside from Jess Doyle, trying to do it all herself, does get a pass in, and it is still the Somerset side in possession. It's become more and more regular on the Sevens circuit, it's been great to see. Oh, wonderful spun pass, Kira Martin. Has an option on her right, Amy Guarini steps inside, past one, past two, past three. She's going to do it all herself. Does get the pass away, but it's intercepted by Assassins. Although, there's a steal though from Bath. They've still got the ball. They're not letting go of the pill right now. And they'll go looking to go into the corner. There's the step inside, and there's the try. Finished off by Anya Small. Patient possession for Bath. Stealing the ball back when they had to, and Anya Small showing great composure to spot the gap and get over the line. Conversion misses the mark, but it's still 24-7 for Bath over Amazons. As it stands, Bath would be going top of the group after 2 games with one more to play in Hammerheads and Jordans. And Hammerheads, we know how strong they are. They'll look to retain their position at the top of Group B. Healthy crowds continuing to gather. All around these 6 pitches in action. Oh, now here go the Lillian Amazons who spotted a gap and they're going towards the posts. And will get underneath them. Louisa Tora with the legs. Bath did everything they could to try and stop it, but the Amazons able to get over the line. Conversion added. So 10 points between the two teams. Immediate response from the Lily Amazons. They've got a lot of work to do. Seconds really ticking away in this one. Bath with that 24-14 lead. As the scorer of the try, Louisa Tora. Oh, Eleanor Samesi makes her way back for the restart. Assassins picked up the ball. Amazons picking up the ball straight from the restart. And a penalty for Bath. Decides to take it straight away, going through the middle. Oh, the gap might just be opening up for her. She'll need some support now. But great instinctiveness from Amy Guarini. Another penalty for Bath as they decide to take it quickly again. And now the referee's going to reach to her pocket. And there's the sin bin for the number 14 for Lillian Amazons. So Amazons down to 6. Bath sniffing victory. It's in touching distance. As Ellie Ratcliffe lines up her troops. Quickly into the middle with Vicky Foxwell. Tries to kick through, but bounces away. Louis Bird there first. Oh, and now Bethan Thomas. She's found a little gap, and Bethan Thomas will go through herself. Underneath the posts. And there's the fifth for Bath Rugby, who have been brilliant in possession today. Direct and attacking. They asked quickly to the referee how long was left before dotting down, see if they wanted to take any more time. Conversion added, and the referee decides that that is that. Bath with a fantastic 5 to beat the Lillian Amazons by 31 points to 14 to make it 2 wins in Group B. They're going top, but the team coming past us now, Hammerheads, will be looking to change that as they take on Jordan's Legacy. The last group stage game of the Women's Elite we'll be seeing on this main pitch. So here we go for this next Women's Elite Group Stage game between Hammerheads in the white, pink and purple shirts and Jordan's Legacy in the all-purple strip. Hammerheads, such a strong record in sevens, and they're showing that pedigree already. It's a lovely step inside from Inez Patarina Benito to get underneath the posts within the first 30 seconds of this game to give Hammerheads the lead. Hammerheads runners up at Oxford Sevens, winners at Manor Sevens, facing Shogun on both of those occasions. Joint top in the standings for 2026 across the 2 legs with Shogun. And taking the early lead in this Women's Elite Group Stage match. So the ball bounces, Jordan's Legacy, see what they can do with the ball. Kirsty Hillier gets towards the 10. It's picked up by Jess Berry. In the middle with Zara Parker. This is quick hands from Jordan's Legacy. And Sarah Dooley. Sarah Dooley clashing into the contact. It's confirmed, conversion not added by Hammerhead, so they lead 5-0. Another whipped wind comes in across Hertfordshire. Very much moving from west to east, so from the near side of your picture to the far side, you can see the trees on the over there, gently moving. And the bigger trees in the breeze as well tells you how strong it is. Hammerheads from the scrum, Panthers. Let's move quickly out to the left. An option on the outside will get over the line, and it's a quick fire double for the Hammerheads. Absolutely superb, just what you want to see in the sevens rugby. Fast, accurate movement of the ball. That's exactly what the Hammerheads have shown with that move. Conversion will fall short as it sits up in the wind, so 10-0 to the Hammerheads. Jordan's Legacy had connections to the Hammerheads team, but it's made up of other players in the squad. Jordan's Legacy, a suicide prevention charity, do a lot of work around mental health. There's Legacy that pick up the ball from the restart. Try was scored by Panthers of Hammerheads, their second one. Beg your pardon, there was I thought I saw it, seen the 14 in there, and there was one. Oh, Jordan's Legacy, being patient in possession and moving the ball, trying to stretch the Hammerheads team, but very much pinned onto their own 5 metre, and Hammerheads have stolen the ball away and will have an easy stroll across the line. Well, number 14 strikes again. Instinctive stuff from the Hammerheads player. Oh, just almost just was a magnet into her hand as it rolled away from Jordan's Legacy. Like the One Ring, it betrayed its previous owner, came into the path of a new one, the ball. And Hammerheads number 14 gets her brace, precious as it is for Hammerheads. Able to add the extras on that occasion. 17-0 they lead at midway through this first half. Correction conversion not added. Restarts fallen short, so Jordan's Legacy able to take it themselves. Sarah Parker trying to weave her way through. Would have been very cheeky, that kick, if it had worked, but it's judged to be a knock-on and a scrum to Hammerheads. Hammerheads beating Lillian Amazon's 45-14 in their first group stage match. Jordan's Legacy losing out 10-22 to Bath. Oh, look at the smile on the face of the Hammerheads player as she attacks. She's brimming with confidence. Izzy Fortune Davis into Panthers, number 13, beaming with pride, while running full pelt at the Jordan's Legacy line. But the Hammerheads conceding an uncharacteristic knock-on in attack. So scrum to Jordan's Legacy. So Tilly Westwood tries to come away with the ball. The penalty conceded, so Westwood able to keep the ball in hand and carry on the charge. Pass to nobody. Chloe Baltazar picks up the loose ball, keeps them on the attack for the Legacy side. Oh, another penalty. Inez Benito too eager to jump in for the ball. Now Parker trying to get things moving. Oh, Wise just landed in front of me. Move that back. It was blocking my view, but we're all right now. You can see the action as you can on the live stream here on YouTube. Jordan's Legacy still have possession here, and they're working their way to the halfway line. Can they get themselves within sniffing distance of the try line? That's the question. No, they knock the ball forward. Curse of the commentator strikes, and the half-time whistle blows. Hammerheads are leading 15-0 over Jordan's Legacy, looking to make it 2 wins from 2 in the group stages. Oh, if you cast your eyes to your right, there's a runaway gazebo on the pitch. That just tells you how strong the wind is here at the Hertford Sevens. Might need some stronger pegs on the bottom of it. Unfortunately, it's been quickly rescued. And it's being recovered. Well, you sometimes hear about pitch invaders in sport. Never really hear them in the form of gazebos. But there's a first for you in sport. Certainly a first for me. People will be telling that story for many years of the legend of the runaway gazebo at the Hertford Sevens here at the Lit Super 7 Series. Second half ready to get underway. That hasn't diminished the focus of either of these teams ahead of the second half. Hammerheads in the white and pink and purple strips, leading Jordan's Legacy in all purple by 15 points to 0. Ball has bounced out of play. It will be a Jordan's Legacy line out, throwing it in. Oh, and Hammerhead's trying to steal it from the set piece, which they've managed to do. Charlotte Daly with possession. Worked out to the middle with Emily Freeman. There's so much space out on the far side. So it works its way into Izzy Davis. Oh, look at the pace down the right wing. And the Hammerheads wasting no time getting themselves over the line. Couple of the North Bristol girls in these stands, appreciating the Hammerheads team. Giving their cheers for Jenny Herring. Conversion added by Hammerheads. First conversion for them, so 22-0. They're leading. And the try scorer getting a well-earned rest.
Cool Wilf.
Try scorer number 1, Amy Lazel. Or number 9, I should say, Izzy Daris.
Wilf, pick up your phone.
Oh, and here come Hammerheads again. They found another space. It's deja vu. Hammerheads in again. Right side of the post. Little turn of the body. Drawing the defenders away and creating the space. And then a quick change of direction. And Hammerheads in for their 5th try.
Right, yeah, if that falls over again, can you just take it home?
So another conversion is added.
Thanks.
Can make that 29-0. This is what Hammerheads do. This is why they are contesting near the top of the Elite Super 7 series last couple of years, winning the Bournemouth Sevens. A couple of weeks ago, beat Rugby Against Cancer 34-0 for their 4th consecutive Bournemouth Sevens win. It's quite astonishing what the Hammerhead setup can do. Try was scored by Emma Mundy, wearing number 11 for Hammerheads. Oh, another steal, Jordan's Legacy. They just a bit loose with the ball, and Hammerheads try to sneak in, but Legacy able to chase that ball back. The original knock on. There is a scrum for Hammerheads. So Hammerheads in a strong position to put the ball in. Oh, they're taking their time over this scrum. Maybe Hammerhead's just assessing how they're going to get over the line on this occasion. Number 14 is looking for a hat-trick. She might get the ball from this position. It's well worked. She'll get the pass. Oh, she is in for the hat-trick as well. A stunning performance from the number 14 for Hammerheads. It's a 3rd try of this game. It's over 30 points now for Jordan's Legacy. Richie Williams very happy with what he's seeing there. When did you start doing this? Very well, thank you. Yeah, I'm in Essex now. So yeah, Scarf. Yeah, not Scarf from Cambridge, I suppose, is it? Yeah. You're still with Cambridge? I'll go and chat to you in a bit. Yeah. Yeah, you're chiller? Yeah. Oh, right. I'll just have a little catch up with Richie Williams. I thought it was him as well. Used to follow him when he was at Cambridge, my National League Rugby Review show days. Well worth a look on YouTube, that is, I will say. Basically a match of the day for levels 3 and 4 of English Rugby Union. Saw plenty of players there that feature in the Lit Super 7 series. Now Richie Williams with Chinner. I'll have a quick catch up with him later on. Let you know what I hear. Meanwhile, Jordan's Legacy with the ball from the restart. $34-0 for Hammerheads, and they are putting their foot down and stamping their authority on Group B. Bath against Hammerheads on pitch 3 at 2 o'clock. That will decide who tops the group, but we know as it's now the 4 teams that will contest the Women's Elite semi-finals. Oh, a lovely move, that one from Lou Burgess. Gets the change of direction as well. The space opening up in the middle for Jenny Herring. Will she do it herself? She will do it. It's a stunning 7 for the Hammerheads. Jenny Herring with her first of the game. Hammerheads have got a strong bite on this game. And that gets applause from the North Bristol girls in the stands as well. Conversion kick is wide, so 39-0. Is there time for an 8th? That's the question that Hammerheads will be asking. Jordan's Legacy just want to get something out of this one. Of course, they will face Lily and Amazon. Chance for them to get their first win of the weekend. All the sides will play again. The plate semi-finals will take place later on. From the restart, Hammerheads immediately pick it up. They've got their eye on an 8th try. Spun out to Julie Dolezilova, and she's going to go over as well. Oh, it's an absolute show from Hammerheads. The matinee is an absolutely sensational performance. The evening show could be even better. Oh, a little spin on the ball. Doesn't quite work for it. And that is full time. And it's been all Hammerheads. Beating Jordan's Legacy 44-0 in this game. And we know that Hammerheads and Bath will advance to the semi-finals from Group B, alongside Shogun and Savvy Panthers from Group A. We'll find out later those permutations, who faces who. But I think what we've seen from this women's elite competition across that and the plate is that we're going to be in some very exciting and entertaining games, which will come later on this afternoon. I've been Warren Muggleton. Wilfred Kelsley is up next with the men's elite group stage matches. Got 4 of them to come. And then after that, we go back into the women's open competition at 20-3 for the plate semi-final, where I'll be back for that one. I'll see you then.
When you
right now. We're the champions of the world right now. Okay?
Welcome back then to the Hertford Sevens, the third leg of the Lit Super 7 Series. The Artisans are back after making the final in their debut at the tournament at the Harpenden Sevens a year ago. They are now fighting for their place in the Cup quarter-final against the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, the merging of the Boom Beavers and Find Rugby Now, the organisation set up by the tournament founder of the Lit Super 7 Series. Elaine Gelman, of course, who's in charge of all 5 legs of the tournament. But after one win apiece, both teams know that a win here will see them safely through to the final stage. And it's Artisans in the Aqua and Navy who kick off from right to left in this first 7 minutes, while Fine Rugby Now are in their brand new pink and green with black base. Early drop and a big chance early doors for the Artisans. So Preseli Barbars have beaten both of these sides, but also the Wild Dogs have been defeated by both the Artisans and the Fine Rugby Now Beavers. The Wild Dogs will be competitors in the plate. That's a big side to drop down to the plate competition. We will have an elite plate quarter-final for you later here on pitch 1. But big chance here for the Artisans, fed by Ethan Nutt. And now it's Lamb. Lovely footwork from Zach Clow, who of course was red carded in the last game, but is able to play further part in this tournament because it was 2 yellows and nothing more, as Cullen weaves his way inside. Clow again, puts boot to ball. Who's going to win the race here? It's been knocked out of the hands of the on-rushing Artisan by some brilliant last-ditch defending. And I think it's going to be a 22 dropout because the last touch came off an Aqua and Navy hand. Great effort on the chase. But 22 dropout to get us back underway. So Artisan should have possession again. It's a deep kick right into the corner. It's going to be allowed to bounce and allowed to roll towards touch. It's a brilliant clearance. Just how close did Ted Reed get to getting on the end of that, the former Northampton Saint? Knocked out of his path. Just about by Frank the Tank Muedromo. And it's been missed by Fine Rugby Now, so Artisans have it. Clout. Cullen. He'll take them on the outside. But it's really good defence from Fine Rugby Now. Sam Williams. Attempted turnover. Here's Andrew Lamb. Drop of the shoulder from Anderson, and Anderson breaks one tackle. Good recovery from Fine Rugby Now Beavers. Quick ball as they dart towards the open side. Another great effort at the breakdown, and this time the knock-on is fourth, and the Fine Rugby Now Beavers have it back. Scrum for the Artisans, but Fine Rugby Now, who do get it away. In comes the loop, and a lovely offload, and Williams is straight through the centre. And Sam Williams will have the pace to finish. And the Fine Rugby Now Beavers open up the scoring. Big try, really nice set play. Some good work from Sharky Baker around the corner. Sharky has captained this side in the past, but James Boardman and Woodrow shares that responsibility today with Dan Goldstone. As it's knocked over for a full set of 7. Good nudge from Baker. Fine Rugby Now Beavers draw first blood in this huge knockout tie. Only one of these two sides can make the quarterfinals. And at the moment, it's the Fine Rugby Now Beavers who will head through. Wild Dogs already consigned to the plate. They play the top of the pool Preseli Barbars elsewhere. Good take off the kickoff and half a break. Lovely ball on the inside from Gilmore. Lovely offload. This is a stunning try from the Artisans. Ethan Knight on the end of it. Finley Gilmore got the move started, found an offload inside, another brilliant ball back to the open side. Ethan Knight, well known on the Sevens circuit, scores another for the Artisans, who reply straight away. And now Mike Cook, the former Ireland under-18, is going to try and nudge this over from the touchline into the wind as well, which is blowing diagonally across the field at the moment, but in the face of Cook, you can't convert. It's really blustery here at Hertford. It's a really exposed main pitch. Clubhouse on the far side, but on the near side, just the Jamie George stand, named after, of course, Hertford's most famous son, blocking the wind. So Cook kicks off. 7-5, the Fine Rugby Now Beavers lead, and it's a great take from the co-captain James Boardman. And then a little snipe will see them through again. The Fine Rugby Now Beavers ushered into the corner, but they will take it to the house. Charlie Pollard sneaks through. Really nice work from the scrum half. And it's up to Baker to extend the lead. Wind is blowing a serious gale. It's not a difficult kick, and he has nudged it over Baker. 14-5. And a kickoff for the Fine Rugby Now Beavers. They've not had the success they'd have wanted since merging. They are the former Men's Open champions. Fine Rugby Now, of course, were the Women's Open champions as well. It's an unbelievable take from the Artisans. Do not discount how difficult that is under real pressure. Great pressure, though, in response under the scrum half, but penalty Artisans. Tap from Cullen. And they're going to lose another 10 yards, and a yellow card comes out. And Ozzie Hewlett has been sent off. Hewlett is a big loss for the Fine Rugby Now Beavers. Chance then for the Artisans, it's Clark. Clark draws in two men. And then stepping to the outside, Zach Clove. And Clove with the score. Well, it's not been Zach Clove's day really so far. The former England Counties under-18. He had 2 yellow cards in their opening game, and that really took the game away from the Artisans. They could have challenged Preseli a little further if Zach Clove hadn't seen red, but it wasn't a straight red. It was 2 yellows, which meant his continuation in the competition was secured, and he's paying his debt for the Artisans with another score here. Cook can't reach the post, so it will remain 14-10 at the break. Fine Rugby Now Beavers with 1 foot in the Cup quarter-finals, but the margins are fine. Artisans on debut this season, looking to make it back into the Cup, but they will need a victory here. They trail by 4 points at half-time. Second half soon to get underway. Final messages still being imparted on the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, but the Artisans They trail by just 4 points, only the conversion separate the two. But the Fine Rugby Now Beavers will of course start with 6 players after Ozzie Hewitt's yellow card at the latter stage of that second half that allowed the Artisans in for a second try. So 6 will start for the Fine Rugby Now Beavers. Of course, with 1 win apiece over the South African side, the Wildcats, they need a victory here. The Wild Dogs, sorry, they need a victory here to secure a place in the quarter-final. Good steal from the Artisans early doors. Good work again from Scott Clark. Against 6 players here, the Artisans need to make it count. Brody Allen. Cook. Direct. And almost through. Nice carry from Anderson. And he gets the offload away. And off goes Allen. Allen slips away from a high tackle. Brody Allen will wind his way over here. Pushed a little wider by Charlie Pollard. We'll see if that was worth the effort. But the Selkirk man has scored another. Denied a big try against Preseli with a try-saving tackle. This time cleanly over. And Brody Allen's on the board. Big kick for Mike Cook, the Reading Ram. Nudged over. 17-14, the Artisans back in front. And back into the Cup quarter-finals. Of course, if the Wild Dogs pull off a shock win against Preseli elsewhere, they could top the group on points difference, but that would need a serious swing here. The Artisans know that a win is enough to see them through. Hewitt back onto the field. Real live wire for the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, and he carves out an inch of room. Beavers back to a full set of 7. It pops up for Aaron Lowe. Big ball out wide from Baker. And it's a brilliant drive beyond halfway. Great leg drive, great fight for the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, and now they're well set. Here's Lowe. Good hands off his toes, a good pickup. Switch on the inside for Hewitt, who brushes off the first man but is smothered by Scott Clark. Penalty, Fine Rugby Now Beavers. Quick tap, and off goes Boardman, the captain. Boardman bends his way through. Try scored for the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, who take the lead again. There's a little bit of afters between Aaron Lowe and Joe Pattinson. Not sure Pattinson did much wrong there, to be fair to him. But Jordan Sullivan-Warner getting involved as well. Well, Joe Pattinson was stretched out on the deck. I'm not sure what the former Stunts captain could have really done about that. And this may well write off the Fine Rugby Now Beavers try. We'll have to wait and see what decision is made. The AR was there and was watching on. Aaron Lowe, what a player he is, by the way, the number 7. Although he may have got his side unstuck here. So the try right under the post would take the Fine Rugby Now Beavers 21-17 clear, but that little bit of afters might have cost them. So the two skippers will convene, and let's find out what the referee has to say. Well, I think they're waving play on here. So all even in the end. The try has been given. And the kick is nudged over, and Fine Rugby Now Beavers take the lead again by 21-17. Aaron Lowe has his blushes spare. Kick off from Baker. Artisans trail by 4. Fine Rugby now Beavers back into the cup quarter-finals. Baker puts plenty on it. Excellent take by Finn Gilmore. And what can they create? Here is Pattinson. Switches on the inside. It's a good clear out as well. And Pattinson plays quickly. And the Artisans are drifting towards the far side. Mood shut down emphatically by the diminutive Pollard, who's got great physicality. Low with the chop. Gilmore off the deck. No offside line because Lowe played it straight off the floor. Fine Rugby now Beavers have them contained at the moment. Patterson. In fact, it was Knight that time making good yards. Counter ruck, 2 over the ball, and it's been stolen away by Hewitt, and then it's been offloaded for Pollard, who scores his second. Charlie Pollard, nickname Happy in the camp, he'll be pleased with that one certainly, because it takes them further in front, 28-17 if this kick goes over. And after a dysfunctional period of play, suddenly there's a commanding advantage held by the Fine Rugby now Beavers, who are hoping to head to the Cup quarter-finals for only the second time as quasi-hosts of the tournament. Changes for the Artisans. Baker will take this kick-off. Alex Horger getting after it. Over the top of Kilman, and Horger has it, and Horger races into the corner to score. And that should do it. 32-17. Fine Rugby now Beavers stretch further ahead. The linesman was in the perfect place to spot the knock-on, but just came off Gilmore as it went over his head, and Horger got on the end of it. And he scores with his first touch of the ball, Alex Horger. Baker from the left-hand touchline with a wind at his back.
Yeah.
Just won't
I think just
wield around the right way.
Are we not on? Huh? Is the stream broke?
No. I'll take it.
So it's still time to play in this one, but it's a sizable advantage for the Fine Rugby now Beavers. Knock on for the Artisans, 33-17. The Beavers lead. Well, for the Artisans to drop into the plate, they'll immediately become favourites for that competition, it's fair to say. Because this is a group they would have expected to get out of. The Wild Dogs have not performed at top level, but the Fine Rugby now Beavers, this is their best performance of the Lit Super 7 series so far. Certainly the biggest scout they'll have taken. Free kick for the Artisans. Quick tap. Off goes Ethan Knight again. Lovely fend. And they're through. And there's men in pursuit. It's a brilliant hunt down from Boardman, the captain. Low over the ball, and he's nicked it. And Fine Rugby now Beavers have kept out the Artisans again. To the short side goes Sullivan Warner. But it's Horger. Horger slipping the net. He will be caught. Horger still going. Eventually takes a tumble. Knight grapples him. Kadida ducks under the tackle. Artisans this time win the turnover. Big steal by Andrew Lamb. Recently signed with Sale up in Nat 1. Nice offload from Lamb. Scott Clark, brilliant break. And this time he won't be caught, but he plays the ball inside. And some real frustration to end the Artisans' cup ambitions. Fine Rugby now Beavers have taken a surprising victory given their form so far this season, but they have earned their place in the cup quarter-finals with big wins over the Wild Dogs and the very talented Artisans as well, who will drop into the plate expecting to be the top team in that competition. Well, another big game for you up next here as we head over to Pool B. Apache Braves are back in action for the second time live here on the main field. They require a win against the Stunts to keep their hopes of reaching a quarter-final alive after beating the KRA Chiefs earlier on today. The Stunts still looking for their first win, and a win for them will still see them qualify if results go their way elsewhere. More action then, this time from Pool B. Dukla Prague, top of the pool, undefeated. They take on the KRA Kaviti Rugby Academy elsewhere. One win apiece then for Stunts and Apache Braves after, no win so far today for Stunts. A win for Apache Braves. If Dukla Prague do a job against the Kavita Rugby Academy elsewhere, the Braves know the victory here will see them through to the quarterfinals. And Nathaniel from the Ongar Knights alongside me as well, down in the social competition, but the defending champions, the last remaining champions after finishing second last year. Nathaniel, welcome back to the Hertford Sevens.
Thank you very much for having me. Should be good fun.
It's a steal at the breakdown from the Stunts. If they get a win here, with the Kavita Rugby Academy not favourites against Dukla Prague, they could still sneak through on points difference, because 3 teams in this pool will end up on 3 points. But let's wait and see as it's dug out towards Alfie North. Flicked out the back door, North leaves it instead. McRae has to release. To the short side goes Voyakisuva. Big clear out from Dorian Amenya, and the penalty goes his way. Voyakisuva looking a little bit uncomfortable. Stunts sort of Birmingham based originally as Alfie North swings it off, and here is Amenya. Breaks the first tackle but is dragged down in the end by Nkrumah. Hugh Lloyd allowing the Braves to rush up onto him, and it's a good carry from Lloyd, lifted off the deck. Amenya, big right foot step, and through he goes. And the Stunts will open the scoring. Dorian Amenya with a brilliant finish, Nathaniel.
Yeah, Stunts had a bit of a slow start to the day, I think, but seem to be coming into their stride. Yeah, big way to open this game, I think.
Well, Nathaniel, we'll open up the conversation to the Hertford Sevens more generally. First time we're here on the Lit Super Sevens series. You're slightly more local, despite repping the Essex boys of Ongar today. You know, it's been a pretty perfect day for so far.
Yeah, you can't complain. The sun's come out, it's good weather, good vibes too, bit of live music. Some of us might have had 1 or 2 beers, but a few games to go.
Only in the social comp, here up in the elites. These guys are all over it. As Stunts go 7 points ahead. It is going to be really complicated if Stunts grab a win here, because 3 sides from the pool will end up on 3 points. It'll go down 2 points difference. Stunts currently 30 behind. They will overtake the Braves with a 3-try victory. And the KRA may well drop below that if they're beaten by Dukla commandingly. Loose off the kickoff. It eventually rolls into touch, but it will be Apache Braves ball. Apache, of course, with 2 sides in the competition, says a lot about the depth that Apache can bring.
Yeah, they've got 2 sides here, the normal main side and the Apache Braves. It's good to see 2 sides out from here. I think Stunts only have the 1 here, but Stunts themselves have been a bit busy this season at the earlier stages of the Lit, at Bournemouth. You know, they've been some busy boys.
They were at Henley as well, actually. They had their best performance of the season at Apache's host venue. That first tournament as it comes short for the Stunts, and his North takes it into contact. Amenya, well met. They were on the plate back at the Henley Sevens. That's their first bit of silverware on the major series this campaign. North. Volai Kisuva. Lovely switch from Aria. Here's Volai Kisuva. Looking to slip through, and it's a second score for the Stunts. It's Mikey Volai Kisuva who gets over. One of the two Volai Kisuva brothers in this Stunts team. It's Mikey, not Manny, over on the board this time. But this is a great start for the Stunts. And as things stand, they're heading through to the Cup quarterfinals for only the second time. The draw, the luck of the draw, it's such a huge part of this elite division.
Oh yeah, the elite has a really good standard, but you find that the groups are very different. So you may come up against a team that you know well, you kind of know how they play. You may come up against a team that you've never met before from the other side of the country. So it really just depends.
12-0 for the Stunts, and that leaves them on a points difference of, just getting my calculator out as we speak, minus 18. But the Braves' points difference has risen to minus 24. So Stunts have gone third in the group, and they're needing the KRA Chiefs to be soundly beaten by Dukla Prague, and they could be through to the Cup quarters. Almost won straight off the kickoff by North, but it rolls into touch. These kickoffs, Daniel, so important at every level of the game.
Oh yeah, and you see teams at this level often will have a lift. So you'll see them lifting one of their other players in the air just to make sure you can secure that ball. If you can secure that ball, then, you know, it's a possession game. It's 7 minutes a half. And even, you know, we're still in the first half here, but there's not much time for Apache to get themselves on the scoreboard if they're looking to win this game.
Stolen away at the line out, almost won back. Great effort by Tian and White. And they want it wide early doors here. Let's see how they spread the play. Oh, he's been put down. Missed opportunity. Usei Aria's ball just a little bit behind his man. Knocked on by Hugh Lloyd. But there's a man down on the far side. I think it's Alfie North, who has not returned to his feet. Looking a little bit uncomfortable as things stand. It's a tough one, Seven, because, you know, the sun's out, the pitch is in great condition, but these little muscle injuries that you can pick up, it's the worst part of the game.
Yeah, it happens a lot in Sevens. You see, I would say one or two of the beers don't help. These boys, I don't think, will be on them. But, you know, people often get cramp, their calves, their hamstrings, all that kind of stuff comes up. And sometimes by the end of the day, you know, they're both teams are in their third game. It gets to stuff like that.
I mean, what is the state of the bar on the far side? There's 2 decks to it as well, which is pretty impressive stuff. So if you are watching on and you're 50-50 about whether you should get down to the Hertford Sevens, I think there's only one thing to say to them, Nathaniel.
Get here soon.
And where the sun is out, it is looking stunning. The wind has even dropped for a few moments. Pretty exposed right next to the Jamie George stand here at the home of Hertford in Ware. Scrum for Apache Braves. They need to get back into this one. The task is a lot simpler for them. They win, they're through to the quarterfinals, but even a narrow loss and they may still retain their place in second place behind Dukla Prague, who are looking like they're going to head through undefeated as things stand. Hands is the call. It's Parker. 2-on-1 for McRae. Harvey and Kruma. Lovely step back inside. Well, this time it's Cameron Knight who puts out the fend. And Knight, is he held up? Just a few inches short. Stunts come straight through the breakdown. It's been stolen by Aria, and now they could counter. Dorian Amenya taking the scenic route. Apache over the ball, dragged to deck, but they do come away with it. It's Tian White. Lovely ball and a great line, picked out by Jake Findlay. So Apache are on the board. The Braves have a score and a full set of 7 as well, right before the break. Nathaniel, such an important time to score.
Oh yeah, they'll be very happy to get themselves on the scoreboard bar just before half-time. It's often a momentum game. You know, if you get to half-time, you don't really want to be in that circle and thinking, okay, come on boys, we can maybe do this, we can maybe score. When you have the concrete evidence, when you know you've scored against these guys before, you know, it gives you a bit of a boost, it gives you some confidence, and it makes you feel like you can really do it.
14-7, and as things stand in the pool, the Braves, if KRA Chiefs are defeated elsewhere, are still going through ahead of the Stunts on points difference. 7 minutes still to play as we decide Pool B. Second half underway. Apache Braves fighting their way back into the contest. They're currently a try down. They know that a victory will see them through to the Cup quarter-final. Stunts need a few more points on the board to overtake KRA and their opponents here, the Braves, on points difference. Amenya, big step again. But he is just about marshalled by the Braves. Lovely offload to the outside. Off goes Volai Kisuva, looking for another offload. It's a good start. Nathaniel from the Ongar Knights, of course, the social staple of the Lit Super 7 series alongside me. And yeah, this Stunts team, they've finally showed up right at the very end of the pool stage.
Well, yeah, they had a bit of a tough start to it, but they're finally here, and it looks like they could make it. You know, it's 14-7, so both teams are pretty close.
Pretty close, and a penalty as well after the turnover. Is a huge shot, but Collingwood over the ball, and here's Collingwood on the rumble. It was a brilliant hit from Tom David to win it back with a bit of help from McRae. Volai Kisuva. And here's Volai Kisuva again, sneaking on the inside. Manny Volai Kisuva at scrum half. Mickey Volai Kisuva at first receiver. And he winds his way through to score another for the Stunts right under the posts. Crucially so, a 14-point advantage, and Stunts overtake the Braves in the pool stage on points difference as things stand. It's irrelevant having not known what the Dukla Prague score is, who are playing the group leaders Dukla Prague elsewhere. It must be really tough when you're playing for qualification, but you don't really know exactly what you need to do to get there, Nathaniel.
Yeah, well, it always makes you sort of regret any missed kicks or any missed opportunities earlier on. When your fate is out of your hands, it's really tough to sort of focus on the game in front of you. But actually, that's the only thing you can do. You need to score as many points as possible and hope that things off your pitch go your way.
As things stand, it's 21-7 in Stunts' favour. A little bit slow to get things going because Stunts still only have 6 men on the field. In comes the kick from Mitchell. Right on that 10-metre line, it's just overcooked. Free kick for the Braves. 2 tries and they're into the Cup quarter-finals. A draw will be enough. Winding to the outside is Vince Parker. Good delay on the pass. McRae, soft hands. This will be a brilliant score for the Braves. It's Saunders who winds his way through. Excellent sevens, Nathaniel, from this Apache Braves side.
Yeah, and we've really got a game on our hands. You know, it's going, looks like it can go either way at this point. Stunts just scored there, Apache strike back. You know, both sides really desperate to build up a bit of a gap between them and the opposition.
Big kick for Vince Parker. Flag stays down, 21-12. Changes in the offing. On comes Harvey and Kruma for Cameron Knight, very busy in that opening half. Kick off for the Braves, desperate to get underneath it. It's chipped up with the wind swirling. Spilled, and Parker takes it on the fall. Loose offload, so we'll come back for the knock-on. Max Boucher almost off round the corner. Got a bit of stick from Max Boucher last week because I was really excited about his name, you know, French origins. He did not enjoy Max Boucher. Yeah, his family and friends back home immediately onto the live stream, so Boucher he'll remain. And he's certainly a senior figure in the Apache setup. He'll have a part to play here. Saunders, try scorer, Parker, and Kruma awaits on the edge, but Parker goes himself! Ushered into the corner, and it's time off here because Parker may have spilled it. Well, Braves aren't waiting around. And in fact, it's going to be a yellow card and a penalty try. Well, that's a huge moment in the tie, Nathaniel.
Yeah, I mean, being a player down for 2 minutes is very unhelpful. You know, you have to remember it's a 7-minute game. It's tough to defend and even tougher to attack. You just don't have the people. You can't get the ball out wide as easily. Having a yellow card like that, very unhelpful.
Well, last-ditch effort to disrupt for the Stunts has seen them a man down for the final few moments here, and a full 7 points from that penalty try as well. So it's a 2-point game. And they're going to have to do it without Usei Aria, the Stunts, one of their key players, ripped away by Apache Braves. A score, and they've done it. What a turnaround it would be. Boucher plays it wide. The 6 men of Stunts stand upright for now, and Kruma with a big don't argue. And the Apache Braves will be heading through to the Cup quarter-final. Harvey and Kruma with his first touch of the ball in the second half, putting in the stiff arm. And against the 6 men of the Stunts, Apache take the lead for the first time. What a moment, Nathaniel.
Yeah, look, as I said, it was tough to do it with the man down, and that score really shows it. They'll be very happy to get those points on the board, very happy to get through to the next stages. Look, they had a bit of a slow start, lost their first game, but now they've really got some momentum behind them. You know, they won their second, and there's only a few minutes left on the clock here, so it looks like they're going to do the same as here.
Let's get an official score check from those on the sideline before we continue. So 26-19 with a minute to go. Just getting things squared away. This result will see the Apache Braves through to the quarterfinals. What a kick it is as well, but just left for the sideline by Tom David. What a huge D-set this is. 7 points up. Big dummy from Liam McGilligan. McGilligan breaking the tackle. Well met by Morgan McRae. Braves just need to stand up here. Valaike Suva almost through. Collingwood. Parker wraps him up. Collingwood still driving his way forward. They're almost up to the 5 metre. What a turnover! An unbelievable steal at the death that may well see the Braves through. Quick tap, and he clears his lines. Tom David is the hero in the end. What a comeback for the Apache Braves, who are through to the Cup quarter-final on 6 points. What a win.
What a win that was, yeah. You saw it really there. As soon as they had that turnover, kicked it straight out, sealed the result. It wasn't always in the bag. You know, the lead did change during the game. It wasn't always clear that the Braves were going to make it, but they'll be very happy with that result. Be getting some hydration on and looking forward to their game in the knockout stages.
More action to come from the men's elite division. We head to Group C, where SEVENS are looking to secure their place as group winners. They take on REWA UK, the Fijian side. That's the next game live here for the Hertford Sevens, the third leg of the Lit Super 7 series. Huge game coming from Group C. REWA UK looking for qualification to the Cup quarter-finals. They do need Concorde to do them a favour elsewhere, but it's a strong Welsh unit that could well challenge Apache on the far pitches. First though, they've got to take down SEVENS, the men's elite side. The SEVENS coaching team, completely made up of coaches from the programme, Nathaniel. So what an advert for their coaching setup if they can put together a SEVENS team that may well top the pool.
Oh yeah, and they'll be very happy with their results so far. 2 wins for SEVENS. They also got a team, I think, in the under-23s, so they'll be very happy if that team gets on well, if they get on well here. That's a real mark of success.
Lovely step early doors from Harry Rickard, who is one to watch in this fixture. Lovely step again. And a nice offload, trying to take the Fijians on at their own game, REWA UK. But an early yellow card, goodness me, that is a tough call. Of course, in the game of sevens, any sort of slap down, Nathaniel, could see you in trouble. But now REWA UK practically start the game with 6. That's really tough.
Yeah, it is, and we saw the impact that the yellow card had in the last game. Look, as soon as you have a yellow card, for those 2 minutes, you do just struggle. It's a game with 7 men, 1 man down really has an impact.
Dummy switch from Barney Stone, try score in their opening group encounter. REWA UK didn't roll away quick enough there. Unfortunately, Serevatu penalised. Pops up in midfield for SEVENS. Oscar Stewart. Harry Rickard with fast feet. Rickard takes it to the line, gets on the outside, draws in the winger. Nice footwork, a double step. And eventually the score for Barney Stone. But Rickard was right on the end of a high hit. He was falling as the tackle came in, Nathaniel. It was Benny Vanua who came off his wing, and he's seen yellow. It was a high tackle. It's a tough one because Rickard was falling, but in the end he's been squared away. Contact, shoulder to the head, and yellow card for, I believe it is, the number 6, Benevanu. Tough start, really tough start for REWA UK. 2 yellow cards, they're down to 5.
Look, I mean, 5 versus 7. It'll be a miracle for REWA to come back from this. Had a loss in their last game, so probably slightly reeling from that. This will be a real test of their confidence, real test of what they're made of.
This is tough. Wakinidrola unable to re-enter the field. Benevanu off for another 2 minutes. There's 5 men on the field in black and white. SEVENS looking to go further ahead. It's hung up by the captain, Adam McLean, and taken straight off the kickoff. What a grab from the SEVENS, and this is a huge chance for them on the turn. Donahue with a brilliant pass. Second score for Barney Stone. And the 5 men of REWA UK have been punished.
When it rains, it pours. UR7 will be looking to score as much as possible here while REWA are down to 5 men. And look, they probably will do. They probably will get a few points on the board.
Wakinidrola back onto the field, but still down to 6. So tough one for REWA, as it's just about nudged over by Adam McLean. 14-0, SEVENS lead. And as things stand, they'll top the pool, and REWA UK will be tumbling out with Apaches likely to come through. And we'll have 2 Apache teams in the Cup quarter-finals. What a day it is for the setup from Henley Way. McLean with another tough kick-off. Knocked on this time by SEVENS, and straight to playing with ball in hand. REWA UK, much more like it from them. Serevatu. Lovely run from Serevatu, and it's a beautiful offload, picked off the toes, and now it's a foot race, and look at the acceleration on the far side. REWA UK on the board, great pace to see them through. What a response by the 6 men of REWA UK.
Yeah, they'll be very happy to score despite being 1 man down. And look, actually, he did manage to make some way towards the middle. That conversion is not totally impossible. If they get 7 points out of this, they'll be very happy with that.
7 points would be a great result. What a finish, though. And I believe it's the try scorer who's told he's got to put another few yards in. Really wants to come off the try scorer. That is tough. But he's going to be made to play. New man onto the field for REWA UK wearing 12. No listed number. I'm sure he'll be a pretty talented individual. I think it was Ty Vavalagi who scored this try on the far side. But UR7's back with it, and they still hold a narrow lead. Donahue slips off the first tackle. Such an impressive carrier. And here's Tom Pozniak, who goes 0 to 60 in no time at all. And the Polish international scores his second on the live stream here at the Hertford Sevens. Well, Tom Pozniak with real speed. And UR7's comfortable again.
Yeah, that was like a Ferrari going past. I doubt I can run that fast, but that was very good score from him there. And look, they will just want to build their lead. And there's a bit of a competitive dynamic, right? Teams are always looking at, what was the points difference there? You're looking at what other people score, so they'll be looking to send a message ahead of the knockout stages.
So REWA at things stand, 21-5 down, will be dropping into the plate. McLean with another kickoff. The Shogun, man, so much experience on the elite circuit. This time it's left by REWA UK because they know they've got a free kick on halfway. Chance to see this exciting team play more free-flowing sevens. Big dummy, but caught inside the 10. Great effort at the breakdown, and it is a huge turnover. Outstanding stuff, and McLean takes the quick tap. UR7's bumping through the carries, what a take. And into support as well is the man who nicked it back, Seddon Chrome. Quick tap, off goes McLean. Little short line from Donahue, takes a tumble, still manages to get it away, and there's plenty of space to operate out wide. Stewart back against the grain. It's good defence from REWA UK, who are down to 6 with a man injured in the backfield, and still they survive. That's brilliant defence from this Fijian outfit.
Yeah, it is, and in fact they were quite lucky not to go behind by even more points when they were 1 man and then 2 men down. Look, now I think it's half time. That'll be a tough team conversation, right? They'll be really looking to score some more points to close that gap.
So despite going down to 5 men in the first 2 minutes of the game, they are still in the fight, REWA UK, trailing 3 tries to 1 to UR7s, who as things stand are going to top the pool undefeated. Back for the second half, UR7's now right to left in this black and pink, so away from your cameras here, it's the black and white of REWA UK, the Fijian side, who look to fight back into this one. Despite going down to 5, they were just a try behind before as we approached half-time, but then unfortunately conceded late. It's an excellent break, though, to start the second half by Ului Ravu. Pressure on the first receiver, but another big bumping carry, and desperate to free the hands, but instead it's been knocked on. Oh, what a carry. REWA UK just weren't on the shoulder there as they were looking to play freely. Brilliant take from Tui Suet. So instead it's going to be a breakdown of play, a scrum to UR7s. Nathaniel from Ongar Sevens back alongside me, and these set pieces are such a big opportunity. It doesn't really matter where you are on the field.
Oh yeah, and you see sometimes with the set piece, like you never really know which way it'll go. Some teams are stronger in the scrum, others less so.
What a step, and off they go again here. This would be a fantastic score if they could polish it. UR7s racing away. Oh no, it's been spilt. Try of the tournament written off. That is devastating for UR7s. I think it was Max Walsh on the far side who's done all the hard work and then couldn't put it down cleanly. What a shame. Well, they are all coaches, this UR7s team, and I think Max Walsh, he may never hit the end of that one.
No, certainly if my coach did that, he would never hear the end of that. Look, I mean, he looked like he was clearly through, but somehow REWA caught him. Can't believe it.
What a shame there, and that might keep REWA in the contest. Yellow card to boot. I think it's Donahue who's been sent off for UR7's fourth card of the game. What a start. And chipped over the top. It might just cruelly bounce towards the touchline. It's a good option. Back onto the field comes Tui Vavalagi, joined by Tony Tudor. So fresh legs for REWA UK. Big moment in the game this. Line out for UR7s, down to 6. If they can weather this storm and not concede, I think they might have just got this one in the bag.
Well, quite. REWA really need to score now if they're looking to close that gap, if they want to win this game. The fresh legs should help with that. Being a man up should help with that. But there's a bit of a gap there, so they need to really score in the next minute or so.
Big fend, but the offload unable to be freed at the moment, and they're just going to play here. UR7s in midfield. Ball secured. Keefe to the short side. Kick Keefe. And then a forward carry. Straight up the jumper here. Here's the would-be try scorer, Max Walsh, dislodged, picked up again by UR7s. The carry from Jackson. Good control by Chrome. I think we're going to come back, though, for a penalty here. One by Don Rundle. So Donahue back onto the field, back to 7 players. That's a big moment for UR7s, and they'll call the scrum as they look to slow things down. Very mature, as you'd expect from a side full of 7s coaches.
Well, yes, and you'll also notice a lot of players, they'll go after the try line, they'll just hold on to it until there's someone there that forces them to put it down. Part of the game is managing your time.
On comes Rory Downing. The odd man out, one could argue, in this REWA UK side. Because he's the only one left-handed, no. Only non-Fijian representative in this team. Sure, he'll be learning more about 7s than anyone here today. Young Downing. Penalty, though, at scrum time, a rare one. And again, they'll slow things right down here. Kit Keefe, so much experience on the 7 circuit. Playing up in Nat 1 with Leeds Tykes as well. Big Rundle on the short side, off on a rumble. Rundle. Walsh again on the edge. Donahue, good line speed from REWA UK, but Keefe has it. And now it's a hint of a 2-on-1 here. And it will be swung wide, and it's a saunter home for Jackson. Self-proclaimed or not, he's listed as the best looking man on the team. It's a serious claim for this UR7 side. Star of season 4 of Geordie Shore. I don't believe that personally, but I'd love it to be true, and it's written down in front of me, so of course I'm going to say it.
Well, if it's written down in front of you, then it must be true, you know.
So that's exactly how it is.
100%.
What it does mean, though, more seriously, is that UR7s are going to top the pool with a victory here. Great effort from the touchline. But a crazy game which has seen yellow cards, tries denied on the line on multiple occasions, some unbelievable sevens from this REWA UK team, but they are going to fall into the plate, and UR7's going to top the group undefeated. It's tough to turn up to a sevens tournament like the Lit Super 7 series when everyone knows each other so well and perform at your first time of asking. We know a really strong team like the Artisans couldn't quite do it, but UR7s, as things stand, are going to top the pool. Great offload, though, in the meantime. REWA UK still keen to play. Rashani Buller whips it inside, but it's been knocked on. So the UR7s, you know, the newest team in the competition here at the Hertford Sevens, the third leg of the Lit Super 7 series, and yet they're looking like they could be a side to beat here as we head into the Cup quarterfinals.
Yeah, the game is in its dying minutes. They are clearly ahead. Very really penalised in that 5 minute when they went down to five men. You know, having those two guys off didn't help at all. And look, no matter how hard they try now, I think this game might be out of their reach. They're not going without a fight.
Keith Wayward into touch. UR7s will top the pool. REWA UK drop into the plate, but what a performance by this Sevens coaching setup. They are undefeated 3 from 3. One last game from the pool stage of the men's elite division to bring you, and it is the tournament surprise package called up from the men's open at last minute for their first ever foray into the elite division. Concorde Sevens are in action next, and they're taking on the Akuma Rugby Agents. So what a game we have for you here. The Concordes, captained by Ben Rivens to start today. Well, they've done the unthinkable. After taking down Butchers, the former Welsh champions at the start of the day, they beat former finalists of the Lit Super 7 series, the Hammerheads, to go top of the pool in their first ever Elite Division contest. Called up from the men's open side very late. They were expected to reach that men's open final, certainly, but the Concorde Sports side, who have got their own junior sevens program at the moment, are hitting the heights at senior level. They're taking on the Akuma Rugby Agents, who need a win here to secure their place in the Cup quarterfinals. A defeat here and a victory for the Butchers or the Hammerheads elsewhere, and their place in the Cup could be in jeopardy as they warm up for their own tournament, the British Elite Sevens in Newport Salop in a couple of weeks' time. So Concorde in the red and black, the side from Northamptonshire, really young team, couple of schoolboys in there from the national champions, Northampton School for Boys. After the success of their own sevens tournament, the Concorde Junior Sevens a week ago, taking on the Akuma Rugby Agents in that blue and pink spread. It will be Concorde who kick us off, ball in the hand of the deceptively skillful Charlie Reid. He's been brilliant so far today. Certainly looks like he can carry hard, but more so he can smash through a few bodies as well. I'm delighted to have some co-coms from the very heart of Concorde, but at the moment it's a quick tap from the penalty and a chance for them to go racing through here. What a start. Zach Pollard, the speedster, hit high. He's wrapped up by Tomasi Tamani. So a second penalty in quick succession. Here's Kalen Chin. Switch on the inside, dummied at first, and then taken straight to the line. Excellent drive from Concorde and from Ollie Burgess. It pops up for Pollard. He's put it down. Well, tough start for Concorde. And we were just chatting a few moments ago about their success of their recent Sevens tournament. And well, I'm delighted to be introduced a man who knows Concorde very well to talk us all through it. Welcome onto the comms box.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, very good, thanks. What a day we have for us here. Concorde, we were discussing, have been called up from the Men's Open really late, and yet what a performance they put in so far.
Yeah, fantastic. We got a call a couple of days ago to say that we've had one drop out of the elite. Do you fancy doing it? And yeah, we were straight away up for that, and we're 2 from 2. So it's been a good start to the day so far.
Family affair, of course, Concorde, missing a few civils on the team sheet today. We'd love to see a specialist like James Civil step up, but still a really good team you managed to put together.
Yeah, excellent team we put together. James unfortunately broke his wrist. Final at Franklin's Gardens, back end of the season. A few new faces today though, which is good.
In the meantime, a brilliant run by Iliseri Koro down the left-hand side. He's been caught short. Oh, wait a minute. George Bennett will finish the try for the Akuma Rugby agents, but a heart-in-mouth moment there.
Wow, why didn't he just finish it? I mean, they got the ball away in the end, but yeah, he's cut back inside and been tackled just under the sticks, but Akuma have got the ball away and they go in front.
So if Akuma Rugby agents pull off a win here, it's going to get very complicated, because Hammerheads are likely to finish the pool on 6 points if they can beat the Welsh side, the Butchers, elsewhere. So we could see 3 teams finish on 6 points, which will take us down a points difference, of course. Which of those 2 teams can make it through to the Cup quarter-finals? We're a long way from getting that sort of mathematics going.
Yeah, let's not talk about that just yet. We were looking at it before the game. Yeah, it looks like it could be points difference if we don't get 3 points here.
Good take, though, from Ben Rivens. And Rivens plays it wide, and here's a lovely step again from Charlie Reid, who floats a big one over the top, and Pollard will back his pace. Pollard boots a ball, the sweeper takes a tumble, but it rolls into touch. Well, it's good work from Owen Randall to get back, but then loose in the air. Let's talk a little bit about selection for this side, because obviously from that Northamptonshire area, but I mean, where have you pulled players like Charlie Reid and Zach Pollard from, who've been brilliant today?
So again, I think we had this conversation over at Oxford last year. They're all friends, they're all guys that know each other. Zach actually got in touch with us, knows a few of our younger guys. I think Zach's at Oakham School, this is his first tournament. He's been superb today.
Yeah, indeed, a big season for Oakham at school level. It's probably one of the youngest teams in the men's elite division, but still got some more senior heads to keep things steady as well in that midfield.
Yeah, not as many as wheels as we would normally have, but yeah, with Charlie, Burgess and Joey Patrick in the middle there's some very senior experienced players.
A little bit loose at scrum time. Eventually it will be fed by Joe Adams. And they're lined up pretty deep here, the Rugby agents. Hard line, and a well picked out line by Tanami. Big carry. And back round the corner, a little bouncing run goes Bennett, and then flung in field. Loose pass, almost swept up by Reid. Again, the ball is loose. Rugby agents playing free, but playing frantic. A knock on. Not a lot of reaction from the coaching staff just below us here of the Rugby agents, but that would have been a pretty nervous watch.
Yeah, it was a little bit loose, wasn't it? I think some good pressure in defence from Concorde, and yeah, the Rugby agents just struggled to get hold of the ball there.
Scrum to be fed by Kalen Chin. Very much a favourite here in Next Gen Rugby. Made it into the Next Gen Team of the Year and then survived the reshuffle to make the All-Stars 15 as well. Lifts off the deck for Reid. Little hitch kick, and off goes Patrick. Patrick on the inside, and Joey Patrick will brush off the final man to score. Big try for Concorde as they take the lead again.
Yeah, lovely step from Joey. I actually thought we was going to find Zach out on the edge, and Zach would have hopefully gone in the corner, but scoring under the post, hopefully then 7 points.
Really should knock this one over. Charlie Reid, such an interesting player. He's got great physicality about him, but also such fast feet, and also responsibilities with restarts and conversions.
Yeah, superb player. Charlie's actually senior academy coach down at Northampton Saints. Excellent player, played a very good standard of rugby. Fantastic brain on him. And as you can see, restarts, look at that.
Another tough kick. It is brilliantly taken, though, by the Akuma rugby agents. And Mike Hoyt is a really high standard of rugby, but ripped away. Patrick takes it to ground. Chin heads to the short side, but is sent the other way by Reed, who would have coached him, of course, at Saints, which is interesting dynamic as Holiday breaks the line. Well, there's been some fantastic rugby today, but that score from Ollie Holiday did seem a little soft.
Yeah, pretty soft defence there. To be fair to Ollie, Ollie's been superb today. He's another one, debut for Concorde today. He scored a couple of very, very good tries, very strong in a tackle and showing a real turn of pace.
Concorde looking to go 3 from 3, enjoying the likes of Dukla Prague and the SEVENS and the Preseli Barbars as the 4 undefeated sides in the competition. It's rare we have such solid seeding, but that's some pretty top sevens teams to throw your hat in with.
Yeah, they sound it. We've seen a bit of them today. It could be a long afternoon for us, to be fair.
Cup quarterfinals to come. Live here on the main field at the Hertford Sevens. It's hung up again, tantalisingly by Reed, but it's backwards from the rugby agents. Good claim, and here's Owen Randall. Tomasi Tamani. Good carry. What's a really loose pass for Hoyt. Such an experienced player, and Hoyt puts out the stiff arm. Looks to free the offload. Hoyt somehow gets it away. No one running onto it, so Adams is caught. Reed looks to rip it away, but on the roll, just about reclaimed by Bennett. And there's a man over on this near side. It's Alex Todd. Todd up the jumper. And dispossess Renehan, but good recovery from Concorde, and it's been spilt. And that will take us through to the break. Big tackle from Ben Rivens. But yeah, Malachi Renehan on the end of a serious carry. No place to learn like out there on the elite men's division.
Absolutely not. Massive hand to Rivens. Rivens is a massive mainstay for Concorde, was about all last year. He's the captain today, and that was typical Rivs. Back in defence, work rate's just off the chart from him.
So Concorde lead at half-time. The rugby agents, as things stand, may well be heading down to the plate, which is looking like a stacked competition based off some of the upsets we've had so far today. 7 minutes for Concorde to go undefeated in the pool stage. What a moment for the men's open side, called up last minute here at the Hertford Sevens. Second half back underway. Concorde lead by 14-5 against the Akuma rugby agents. And they have claimed the kickoff, and it's Reed in midfield, stepping off that left boot. Late delay on the pass for Caelan Chin. But decent start for Concorde. Now, good movement from right to left, and maybe a chance on the outside with Pollard, who's hit hard. Flicked out the back door to keep the play alive. This is decent play from Burgess. Burgess, dummy switch. Straight over the ball go the Rugby agents. But it's been given as a knock-on. Good defence by Bennett Alcock. Well, what do you make of that start to Concorde second half? Happy to play, but close to giving it away in a dangerous area.
Yeah, they were, but we kept the ball. We checked out a good few times, didn't take the contact, kept the ball alive. Sevens is a very different game to 15s. Break the line once. I know it's a long pitch, but you're then in, aren't you? So keep the ball alive, find the spaces, and I think we're doing that well at the minute.
Ended up a Concorde scrum. Good spot from the referee. Caelan Chin to feed it. Chin gets it away. Boot to ball from Charlie Reid, and Reid is herring after it. There's plenty of distance on the kick. It might be Malachi Renahan first there. Renahan has come away with it. He's stolen it as it was crashed onto by Never. But suddenly it's been won back by the Rugby agents. Broken field. Caelan Chin makes the shot. But big moment here is a little snipe down the blind side from the Rugby agents. Randall makes good yards. There's no offside line here. But there is plenty of space on the outside. The Rugby agents can find it. Instead, they go back on the inside. And Chin's been fended off this time by George Bennett. Well, with the likes of Mike Hoyt completely free on this near side, they have to convert after going back onto the inside, the Rugby agents. But they do, and it's going to be a 2-point game.
Yeah, very surprised they didn't come wide here, but check back on the inside, and we've fallen off a tackle there, which is a little bit disappointing. And yeah, conversion to come, but should be a 2-point game.
So nudged over from close range. Excellent work by Owen Randall. And we're back on here. Serious game in the offing. A try for the Rugby agents, and things get very complicated with the potential for 3 teams in the pool to end up on 6 points. At the moment, it is still Concorde who'll top the pool. Great kickoff from Randall. Put backwards by Rivers, so still will play. Yellow card. Oh, just penalty. Thought the card had come out there, but tackle off the ball. And here come Concorde. Reid. Hitch kick on the outside from Pollard, who gives the pass. Concorde over halfway. Brilliant clear out, but Pollard comes away with it. Reid looks to go crossfield, but then keeps ball in hand instead. It was all out wide. And there's the ball out wide from Reid. A beautiful pass. But Rugby agents get across well. Rivers, big fend. Rivers is over. Up to the 22. Quick pick and go from the breakdown from Patrick, who slips through. And Joey Patrick's going to have 2 tries in a deciding game in the pool stage. Good sevens from Concorde.
Yeah, fantastic. Rivens again, so strong in that tackle. And the support line's fantastic. Boys are just working so hard. And with Sevens Rugby, the effort that the guys are putting in, I think it's what getting us over the line.
19-12 with the kick to come. And Charlie Reid, not easy, into the wind. But it's a great nudge, and it's 21-12 as things stand. Still time for the Rugby agents to get back into this. But Concorde, the surprise package of the Hertford Sevens so far. And they'll take their time with this one. Reid will hang it up again. The chase is on from Ollie Wood, but the wind's going to send it back inside to the 10. But Ollie Wood certainly looks like the youngest player in the Concorde team. Whether or not he is another question.
Yes, he certainly is. He certainly is. He's been with us now all this season. Played in our junior bits last year.
Great tackle from Caelan Chin, but an even better line from Joe Adams to send the Rugby agents through. And if this is nudged over, it'll be a 2-point game again. 21-19 is their time. Referee checks his watch. This is going to be a nervous end for Concorde at the top of the pool.
Yeah, I think we've got maybe a minute and a half on the clock. We can't see it up here, can we? So yeah, I think we've got a minute to go. 2 points in it to secure this.
Brilliant kickoff, but a great take as well from the Rugby agents. Offload on the inside, and they're going to steal this game. It's a covering tackle of serious quality, but Austin Nevitt had the pace to get over and score. So much momentum as Nevitt took it on the full. It's a great finish, and the Rugby agents take the lead for the first time. If they nudge this over 26-21, Rugby agents in front.
Yes, that's a tough one to take. I don't really know what to say there. We've got probably 30 seconds left. We'll secure this ball. I think we were looking before the game, and it is going to be a bit of a mathematical minefield, but I think we needed to... our points difference wasn't fantastic, so fingers crossed we secure this and go back to the other end.
Well, as things stand, the Rugby agents' points difference will climb to 10. Concorde's will drop to 9. But that may well see them ahead of the Hammerheads, who are currently on -3 with a result against the Butchers unknown. The Butchers could always have done Concorde and the Rugby agents a favour, but instead it's an overthrown line out. Concorde falling apart at the very last. Hoyt just keeps a hold of possession, not a bad option. Stacking up on this short side, they've seen them off. The Rugby agents come from behind to secure a big victory against Concorde. Both these teams will finish on 6 points. Both these teams could still qualify without knowing the result elsewhere between Hammerheads and the Butchers, but I think it's going to get complicated. We'll have those results when we have for you, but 2 wins out of the pool stage. It's better than perhaps Concorde believed they were going to do when they came up from the Men's Open just a few days before this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, 2 wins from 3 against some exceptionally good 7 sides that have been around the circuit for a lot of years. I'm thoroughly impressed with what the guys have done. To lose by 5 points in that last game, not massively disappointed. Love Butchers to do us a favour and sneak into that cup. That would be a real achievement for us, and like you say, being called up to the elite 2 days ago, I think the guys have done themselves really proud in these first 3 group games.
Well, we've got a short break now while the pools are calculated. We'll return at 20-3 with a women's open plate semi-final, and then a men's elite plate will follow at 3 o'clock. So by then, we will know who's playing where. But as things stand, Concorde and the Rugby agents both end on 6 points and could both qualify, depending on the final result of the pool game between the Hammerheads and the Butchers. We'll have to wait and see. What drama from the Hertford Sevens, the third leg of the Lit Super 7 series. We'll be back in about 20 minutes' time.
champions, right? Yeah? There's not a lot of chances that you get to be a champion in your life. This is the chance right now. We're the champions of the world right now, okay?
Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. You can get it if you need it. Say you can get it when you need it. Said I need noise and just to get it fired up. You give me that feeling when you leave me tied up. Get it if you need it. Say you can get it when you need it. Said I need noise.
to be part of the wave, can't stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop to be part of the wave, can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to.
Welcome back to the Lit Super 7 series here at Hertford Sevens, where we've moved into knockout rugby. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's hotting up in Hertfordshire as we start off with the Women's Elite Plate semi-final. This one taking place between FRN Beavers wearing the black shirts with the colourful specs and Legion 7's A's in the tan kit. These sides finishing in the bottom halves of the two groups. Earlier this morning, Beavers finishing in third in Group A with losses against Legion 7Bs and Wild Dogs Impies Pack for having a win against Barnsley Goose. Legion 7As with losses to Wild Dogs Manor, Under 23 Savvy Panthers and North Bristol. And it is Legion that are on the attack now towards the 10. Oh, that's a strong drive. Looking to dig that out, Amy Howard, the captain. Then to Grace Tolmie, trying to spin away from one challenge. Legion 7 supporting the Royal British Legion in their debut here at the Lit Super 7 series. Sophie McCabe with the carry. And they're certainly testing this FRN Beavers defence. The ball bounced and FRN Beavers able to sneak in, and reading that absolutely spot on. It was a brilliant move from Meravid Jones, who's going to go all the way from her own 22 metre underneath the posts. And that is all about being instinctive, reading the bounce of the pill and running onto it with confidence to get underneath the posts. And the first score goes to FRN Beavers in this Women's Elite Plate semi-final. The kick from Unu Boulevarta is through the posts, and it's 7-0 to the FRN Beavers over Legion 7As in this plate semi-final. The other plate semi-final taking place between North Bristol and Barnsley Goose to decide who will go into that plate final. 5:20 on pitch 2. We'll see the Elite semi-final. We'll see the final of the Women's Open competition taking place at 5:20 here on pitch 1 on the live stream. So make sure you stay with us on YouTube for that. Wind whipping around as it has been throughout the day, but sun continuing to shine. Sat down during lunch and felt a little bit flush, I must say. Will have been caught. Oh, that was about that for a catch from Sophie McCabe. She might have a go at this herself. The space has emerged for her. The Beavers sea has parted and she's going to go all the way. What a superb try from Sophie McCabe for Legion 7s. Finishing off some wonderful passing in their own half, driving through the middle herself and getting over the line, and a chance to draw level with the kick here from Grace Tolmie. Kick was good. And we're all square. 7-all. Oh, and here comes another break. It's her again. Meravid Jones. Like a magnet to the ball right now. Running from deep, straight through the middle. And it's an immediate response from FRN Beavers to regain the lead. Oh, we'd only just got ourselves in position for the restart, and all of a sudden, FRN Beavers surging through the middle of the field. They've got the wind in their sails, to say the least. Third kick out of 3 that we've seen in this game. 14-7 to FRN Beavers over Legion 7's. Beavers semi-finalists, both the Oxford and Manor Sevens in the open competition. Missing out on this occasion in this plate semi-final. As we say, Legion 7's making their Lit Super 7 Series debut. First competition of 2026 for them. Coached by Debbie Pearce. Tom Graham. And here's a line-out for the women in tan. Well, the line-out is spilled. Had been a knock-on in the process by Beavers, so it is advantage to Legion. It's just a bit narrow. They get caught on the 22, able to bounce straight back up and keep the attack going. It's good hands. How's McCabe? Penalty for a high tackle. And the bright green boots of the Legion's number 7, McCabe, get them on the charge. So going back for a scrum. All got lost in a little miscommunication between Sophie McCabe and Zoe Green. It means a scrum for FRN Beavers. The merger of Fine Rugby Now and Beavers. 2025 women's and men's open category winners respectively in the Lit Super 7 series last year. What a drive from Legions, but it has opened up a space and Beavers will look to capitalise. To Kenoe, stays on her feet. Somehow they've got away with having 2 number 4s on the pitch here, FRN Beavers, but we'll let that slide. Tui Kenoe's having a blinding game for Beavers. In fact, such a good game, she's playing like 2 players. But possession stolen by Legion. Green looking to drive her way over to 22. Little pause and now Wiki Lasek. Oh, space might emerge here for Legion. It's got the option. There it is. Now Zoe Green's off. Puts the ball into Grace Tolmie. Over the halfway line now. They are eating away at the tour grass. Getting further forward here, the Legion 7's. Tolmie into Pap. Lovely to Lasek. Trying to turn. Still has Pap in close quarters. May there be a space. Almost, but gets closed out quickly. Now there's an option on the outside. Support on the way, but Lasek taking it on, and there's the option. Natalie Monroe in the right place at the right time. Will make one more pass. And down the ball goes. And Legion 7's perseverance pays off. As they go from one end to the other and get the ball over the try line. Well, the kick won't reach the mark, but at half time, 2 points between these two in the Women's Open Plate semi-final, with FRN Beavers leading Legion A by 14 points to 12. It is a really close one, this one. One team all about breaking through the lines at pace, the other all about building patiently through possession. Which methodology will win the day here, we'll find out shortly. Hope you're enjoying the Rugby Sevens action here at the Lit Super 7 Series in Hertford. First time we're here in Hertfordshire at Hertford Rugby Football Club. You're watching the Women's Open Plate semi-final between Legion Sevens A's in the tan kit, preparing to get us started against FRN Beavers in the black kit with the pink and yellow streaks, marks across the kit. Should say that the last try just before half-time was scored by Legion's Victoria Taylor, wearing number 8. And now Beavers, who have been all about attacking directly and at pace, through Lottie Brook, get towards the 22. Nice exchange, keeps them in possession. Now onto the 22. Bit of acceleration from Molly Spain. Around the corner, Una Boulevata, so close. A referee calls it, much to the delight of the Legion bench below me. And it was a knock-on just inside the 5-metre line. After all that sumptuous work with the hands from FRN Beavers, they stumble at the last and can't find their way over the line. And it's a scrum to Legion, who survive an early scare. Strong from Legion at the scrum. They showed that in the first half, and it allows them to drive forward over their own 22. Ball did go forward when it hit the ground, and as it was picked up, it is declared a knock-on. So it is a scrum to FRN Beavers. And they get the chance to attack again. Quickly breaking out of the scrum for Beavers, Patricia Pepat. Couple of steps from the tricky winger, Meredith Jones. This time she stops in her tracks, looking for a hat-trick, the number 3 for FRN Beavers, but not to be on that occasion. Plenty gathering on the far side. Pitch 2 at one point behind me had a very healthy turnout, mainly because Hertford in the men's open competition were competing, the home side. There's been plenty of people around. Enjoyed a lovely curry for lunch as well. Cauliflower and sweet potato in an enormous pot. Wasn't all just for me, I had a little bit. It was very nice. A little bit of spice. That's what we're seeing here on the pitch here on pitch 1. Lovely kick through from Legion, and they've got a bit of pace to get down the middle, and this is the chance. Can they take it? Yes, they can. Grace Tolmie, for the first time in this game, will put Legion 7A's ahead. She stumbles over the line. They've beaten FRN Beavers at their own game. And the game turns around. 14-7 up about midway through the first half, FRN Beavers. Now 5 points down at 14-19 for place in the Women's Open Plate final on the line. Seeing tan kits all over. I mentioned pitch 2. Legion 7's men's are up playing on the opposite pitch behind us. There is a live stream of pitch 2 actually, which you can see on YouTube, on the Lit 7's live YouTube page. You're joining us on pitch 1, the Lit Super 7 series at Hertford Sevens. Oh, ball just in front of Meredith Jones. Had knocked it forward. Our referee will take this back on the paint to the halfway line. Legion and Sevens mixing up their game, using their possession, just taking up the pace of the ball in hand. Just created the opportunity, which opened up for Grace Tolmie to get over the line. Wind has increased again. Trees billowing. And then movement to the wind. But Legion Sevens can't take the opportunity with the scrum. FRM Beavers a bit too eager to get going. Well, this is Patricia Pepat getting the move started. And gets the ball back. She's gritting her teeth. And here goes Molly Spain getting round the corner on the left wing. That's a superb solo effort from their FRM Beavers scorer. They'll draw them level and the chance to go ahead with the kick. Yeah. I had you down as one in the first half and then the one in the second half. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that. Well, that news coming as a bit of a realisation to the bench below me for Legion, but it's even now. It's still even though. The roller coaster of emotions on the bench. 19 all. It is a really exciting one, this one. 19 all. Midway through the second period. Oh. I've just lost my pen. Just thrown it away. It's all right, that's why I carry spares. As I say, finally poised at 19 all. Now a scrum for FRN Beavers, the merger of Fine Rugby Now and Beavers. Boom Beavers finishing 7th in the Women's Open category in 2025 before their merger. Okay, they'll be disappointed not to have reached the semi-finals at this tournament, having done so at Manor and Oxford Sevens. Now Beavers moving the ball quickly, an intercepting tackle. Now this could be a problem for the Legion's number 5. Referee just says penalty. He had us nervous there. But only a penalty for FRM Beavers, who are on the ball and on the attack. I feel like there's a co-commentator in Grace told me of Legion Sevens. The Beavers over the 22 now. Who can find the winning moment here? Patricia Pepat has to go backwards to Bulavuata. Oh, she's got the acceleration and she's found the gap through the middle. She'll go underneath the post. Una Bulavuata may have just sent FRM Beavers to the Women's Open Plate Final. The kick goes through. And that is it. One last moment went the way of FRM Beavers. Legion Sevens put in one hell of a fight. But it's FRM Beavers through Una Bulavuata, who get into the Women's Open Plate Final with a 26-19 win over Legion Sevens. But what an entertaining game we've seen on pitch 1. Coming up next, we have the Men's Elite Plate quarter-final between KRA Chiefs and Concord Knights. We apologise for the delay in this commentary, everybody. I was just battling with the paperwork against the wind, but here we are. You join us for this Men's Elite Plate quarter-final between KRA Chiefs and Concorde Knights. It's coming from the Men's Elite. KRA Chiefs finishing third in Group B. They were in the light blue. Had a win against Stunts, 26-24. Then lost out to ASC Dukla Prague from Czechia, 10-38. And I should say 5-36. And then lost against the Braves, 24-31. And they've just conceded a try to Concorde Knights here. Expect the scorer there to be the number 10, Josh Phillips. And we're underway again. And here's a breakaway for KRA Chiefs. Popping out of the cheeks, and away they go. Leone Vakaruru gets the pop off into Lewis Fryer. What a combination for KRA Chiefs. That is outstanding stuff. The pace of Fryer. Knew he had the support from Leone Vakaruru. On his back, popped the ball back to Fryer, who continued his run. And that is sumptuous Sevens rugby here on pitch 1. Concorde Knights having a tough time in Group C earlier. So we go to 5-all in this Men's Elite Plate quarter-final. Concorde Knights are losing out to REWA UK 19-22 before losing 21-33 to UR Sevens, and then having a draw with Apache 19-all. One of the few draws we've seen across the 2026 Lit Super 7 series. Wilfred Kelmsley's been talking you through the Men's Elite action. He'll be back for the Men's Elite quarter-finals. The game after next, which is the Women's Elite semi-final. Oh, how about the break here from Concorde Knights, Kai Inca. You don't stop the blonde bullet when he goes like that. We saw Kai Inca with Bournemouth Sevens at RFH Saints tearing up the field on the south coast, and he's doing it in the highlighter yellow of Concorde Knights here. That was an extraordinary burst of pace. RFH Saints made it all the way to the final in their debut at Bournemouth Sevens at the end of May. Lost out to defending champion Speranza 22. Outstanding kick from Kai Inca. Let's make it 5-12. Kick, might just be picked up by the Knights. They snuck in there. Now the Knights in possession. Dylan Coatsey, that number 3 shirt. Steph Evans juggling with the ball. Morgan Makelum taking the contact from Vakaruru. Oh, now a referee has reached to his pockets here. The only Vakaruru going to go off the pitch for a couple of minutes with the sin bin. The Concorde Knights will let's take advantage. Makelum, quick hands to Steph Evans. He'll push it out to Kai Howell. Back into the middle for Steph Evans. It's a wonderful move from Concorde Knights. They may have had the man advantage, but they moved the ball with brilliance there. It's one of those frustrating ones, isn't it, for a team like Concorde Knights, having finished bottom of Group C, and we've seen them be competitive in previous Sevens tournaments as the conversion is added by the number 10, Josh Phillips, to make it 5-19. They'll be wondering where that sort of play was in those group stage games. So that was blistering stuff from Concorde. Still a very young setup from Wales. Kick straight down the middle, and KRA able to pick this up. Nasoni Arduli. Coach is not happy with the contact. He wants a call from the referee, but KRA will keep playing. Round the long way for Aminiasi Navakula. As Akika Nadavo is brought down, and there is a penalty now. This is good possession until that moment. KRA couldn't keep hold of the ball, and Concorde Knights know they've got a man with pace in Kai Howe, and there's a break through the middle from Killen Davis, and you've got to feel for KRA Chiefs there, having had that possession, they give it the penalty away, and straight from the off, Killen Davis bursting down the left channel and getting over for Concorde Knights' 4th try of this first half. The half-time whistle will be blown imminently once Josh Phillips has taken this kick with his bright orange boots and his very sharp haircut. That one kick not as sharp as that haircut. But 4 tries to the good to KRA's 1. See Concorde Knights are leading 24-5 over KRA Chiefs at the break in this men's plate quarter-final. Winner of this game will take on the winner between Artisan Rugby and Butchers. That game taking place on pitch 2. You can watch that live stream on YouTube. We're on pitch 1 here at the Lit Super 7 series at Hertford Sevens, the 3rd leg of the 2026 series. And it's a ferocious restart from KRA Chiefs as they rip the ball out of Concorde Knights' possession. Oh, the Welsh side will have something to say about it. Can only watch here. Navakulu into Tamani. Just about pokes it over to his winger. Navakula keeping hold of possession. Howe desperately tries to drag him down. Nadavo into the middle with Josh Naisau. And now Leone Vakaruru involved in that try for KRA Chiefs, finished by Lewis Fryer in the first half. Oh, the ball bounces up and Knights showing off their volleyball skills to push KRA Chiefs back, and the space is opened up here. Zef Tamani tries to get through, he'll get the pop away. Can KRA Chiefs keep the ball moving? They can, they push it back. The referee's going to go to his pocket here, and there is a sin bin for Concorde Knights. Kai Inca made the tackle in an offside position, deliberate obstruction. And now KRA Chiefs will look to capitalise on the man, which they will do, as number 26 gets himself over. Second try for KRA Chiefs. Could they be inspired to a comeback in this men's elite plate quarter-final? That's how important having all your men on the pitch can be in rugby sevens. One gap. You ever heard of the phrase, give them an inch, they'll take a mile? Comes to mind in rugby sevens. Oh, a delightful kick as well. Number 26 for KRA. And there's 12 points between the two sides, 12-24. In the favour of Concord Knights, who did take advantage of playing against the 6 men of KRA in that first half, which is why they finished with 4 tries in that first period of the game. Concord Knights just reading the bounce of the ball, and it's a lovely step as well from Ewan Dark coming into the game. And Concord Knights flooding forward, they're surging ahead, and now they find their way to respond immediately. And it's Steph Evans who's done a lot of work. He'll get his second try of the game. A wonderful prediction there from Ewan Dark, reading of the ball, and took the step backwards to draw the 2 KRA men into the space and accelerate through the gap. There's the eye through the eye, the needle for you. Conversion added. 31-12 to Concord Knights with that 19-point cushion in this men's elite plate quarter final. They will face either Artisan Rugby or Butchers on pitch 2 at 4:20 in the men's plate semi-final. KRA Chiefs with the knock on. That gives possession back to Concord Knights. It was such a fast start that KRA Chiefs made us. Let's not forget as well, Concord Knights were down to 6 men when they scored that try. That's all about being instinctive. That's what got them back into the game. Space might open up here from the scrum. Lovely pass out the back door. The combination into Freddie Drake-Lee, taking them all on himself. But the penalty won. Stout defending by Akika Nadavo. Now Aminasi Navakula. And another penalty. Oh, referee's reached to his pocket again. Oh, he said Ewan Bissell, number 14, to the sin bin. It's a 3rd yellow card in the game. Never seen so many yellow cards in a rugby sevens game. Hotly contested is one way of describing it. Wonderful work from Nasoni Ardili, because he's found his man in space. Viliami Nakanidrola brought down on the 22, but still KRA Chiefs keep going, and they will get themselves over the line. Maybe there's still time, just maybe. Wonderful work from Viliami Nakanidrola to get down the right wing. They had the awareness to get the pass away. Had the support. Concord Knights could only wish him well as he made his way over the try line. Number 26 is going to show off his kicking boots again. A conversion was added quickly.
Where was the conversion for?
It was. Nakani Drola did it all himself. Superb solo try. Still a big deficit, but KRA Chiefs will look to close it. Concord Knights just getting a bit sloppy in their discipline. KRA Chiefs will show off their flair as they did then. Wonderful feet. Kai Inca back into the game. Oh, was almost played into his grasp. Initial knock-on conceded by Concord Knights. And it will be a scrub. 12 points between the sides, but very little time left. This would have to be supersonic from KRA Chiefs if they are to advance in the men's elite plate. Oh, that's a good way to get it. Dave Tsunaki. Oh, he's found the gap as well, you know. He might have the pace. Will Inca catch him? No, he won't. KRA Chiefs, well, getting over again. There's barely any time left. But is there enough to have one more restart? That will be the question on the minds of the KRA Chiefs bench below me. Ongar Knights maybe looking nervously to the referee. The kick is short of the mark, but there is no time left. It was a mighty fight back from KRA Chiefs, but they've fallen short against Ongar Knights 31-24, and it is the Knights that will advance into the men's elite plate semi-final after a quite thrilling game here on pitch 1. Up next, the women's elite semi-final between RFH Shogun and Bath Rugby. So here we go, crunch time in the women's elite competition. This the first of the semi-finals between RFH Shogun in the red and black and Bath Rugby in the blue, black and white striped shirts. And an early injury for the Somerset side. You might even be able to hear the wind rattling around Hertford Rugby Football Club here through our press position. It's always a shame to see injuries like this so early on in games. RFH Shogun topping Group A. Wins over Wild Dogs 45-10, FRM Beavers 38-0, and the Akuma Savvy Panthers 21-12. Bath Rugby with wins against Jordan's Legacy 22-10 and Amazons 31-14, but lost out to Hammerheads 46-0. We've seen in the Manor Sevens and Oxford Sevens the final contested between Shogun and Hammerheads. Shogun coming out on top in Oxford, Hammerheads on top in Manors. And we wish Bath Rugby's Holly Wilkinson all the best as she has to make her way off the pitch with injury. I've seen an awkward landing as she came down to ground to receive the ball at the restart. There was a knock on in the process, which means we'll see a scrum. Should be played in by Shogun. Mathilde Bone quickly pushes the ball out. Oh, whipped out to the number 5, Emma Kennedy from Wales. But Bath able to turn over possession. The injury may well have fueled the fire a bit more in the hearts of the Bath Rugby players. They want to do this now for Holly Wilkinson, who's watching on from the bench. Penalty for Bath. Lost out in the semi-final at Manor Sevens to Shogun 34-0. Made the semi-finals of Oxford Sevens, losing out to Hammerheads on that occasion. Muscle on show from Vicky Foxwell for Bath, who keep the ball alive. Ellie Ratcliffe spun out, but it'll be a knock on against Bethan Thomas. Now the scrum for Shogun inside the Bath half. Shogun winners of the women's elite category last year at the Lit Super 7 series. They know how to get through tough moments. They're being served up a challenge in these early stages of this women's elite semi-final here on Pitch 1, live on YouTube for you. Good hands between Hennessy and Rabilod. Rabilod keeping Shogun moving forward, but Bath standing strong. There is a penalty though, as Bath retreats. The Shogun attack builds. Emma Hennessy from the Wales setup, and there's the pace on the wing, but locked out by Bath this time. There is spaces though on this near side. Arancia Leote, one of the 3 Spanish Sevens players in this squad. Well, Bath had one possession momentarily. I use that word in the broadest sense possible because they instantly conceded a knock-on and a scrum, and Shogun suddenly becoming more comfortable on the ball. Sun shining brightly on them now. An air of anticipation around the fans around the pitch here. Driving from deep towards the 22, but now the penalty for Bath. And will they look to counter-attack at pace? They will. They've got a pace winger on the far side in Alex McGuinness. She's gone a long way. She's got past the challenge as well. And Bath Rugby will score the first try of this semi-final. It's all about the persistence of Alex McGuinness there. Once Bath had one possession back, they knew Shogun were narrow in the middle, but was played straight out to her, barreled into one challenge and then rolled over the 22 to get over the try line. And Bath Rugby take first blood, and a magnificent kick from Vicky Foxwell to get on the scoreboard first and take a 7-0 lead. And putting themselves one step towards upsetting the odds. Maybe third time is a charm for Bath Rugby in semi-finals at the Lit Super 7 Series 2026. Anacortes Akobo picks up the ball. Absolutely brilliant in the FRN Beavers win here on Pitch 1 earlier this morning. And Shogun pinned to their own 22 to a degree. They've got skillful players in Kulo Rabilu. Kick is through the middle. Gained some meters, but linesman flag has gone up. It will be a scrum to line out to Shogun. Ball just trickled out of play with a last touch from Bath. Well drilled. The Shogun line out. They're moving the ball into the middle. It's a lovely exchange into Rabilon, full of running. Gets the pass away into a number 11 who changes direction. Number 17, Raquel Kickson. Referee's blowing up for a knock-on against Shogun though, and Bath can put in the scrum just inside the 10. A chance for them to attack once more. And all of a sudden the Bath bench is up on their feet. They're shouting, they're animated. It's a well contested scrum, but Bath do come out with it. Ratcliffe running forward. Oh, a little nudge on the way. Bath's opportunity whistles away in the slightly calmer wind of Hertfordshire. Chance for Shogun to roll on the substitutes. You might have seen one of them running onto the pitch. That would have been 8, and this is 7s, so that's not allowed. Now the substitution is made. Ball is to be put in by Emma Hennessy, the Wales 7s. Followed by Yaz Rampton, of the Jamaica 7s, and number 8, who's enjoyed a lot of time on the ball. She's over on the far side, behind the scrum in your picture. Another penalty to Bath. Inspired. Katie Derrick. Loop ball into the middle. It's picked up by Lois Bird. Bath getting everything spot on right now. Ellie Ratcliffe taking the contact. Little sidestep from Abby Knight. She's still carrying here, taken off her feet though. Clinging onto that ball like it's her last meal. Katie Derrick, now they can move the ball out to the wings. They'll step inside from Anya Small. It's popped over the top, and this is the chance. Can Bath get over? Louis Lewis. Sniffing distance of the 5 metre. Comes into Derrick. Ratcliffe looking for the space. And now on the 22, Shogun standing strong. What a performance this is. Jess Doyle, ball bounces forward. Knock on, and that is half time. Bath will feel that was the chance to double their lead. And Shogun, as they make their way from the bench, may well be wiping some sweat from the brow, because they have been taking on a humongous test against this Bath side. It's been a long time since Shogun have been behind in a game, probably the Manor Sevens final, all the way back at the beginning of May. And as it stands at half time in this Women's Elite semi-final, it's Shogun 0, Bath Rugby 7. Seven minutes away. That's how far Bath Rugby are from the Women's Elite final. But RFH Shogun will put up a fight for sure as they restart us. The kick from Yaz Rampton. Ball will bounce kindly there for Shogun. But Bath able to scramble their way to it. It's kicked down the middle, and now it's a chase. Who's got more pace? Shogun do. Ekobo getting there first. Rachel Hickson onto the halfway line. Bath's defence. That is what's so good about their performance right now. They're not giving Shogun an inch of air on the ball. Whipped out to the right, but it's knocked on by Amy Carini. But the defence from Jess Doyle and on the halfway line there against Shogun's Rachel Hickson was outstanding. Shogun with the scrum. Ball to be put in by Emma Hennessy. Lots of options in the middle. What will Shogun do with this? Roll straight out of the scrum. Hennessy first to it. Into Soranguru. Ball is kicked through the middle. Referee's going to pull this one back. Now she's reached to her pocket as well. Oh no, it's just to check her cards were there, not to get them out. Panic over, everybody. But Yaz Ramson was conceded a knock on, so it is a scrum to Bath. Should mention Bath sitting strong in the women's elite positionings as well. Wolf Ratcliffe taking it quickly from the scrum. Will take the ball on herself. Oh, what a run from Ellie Ratcliffe. That's extraordinary. Ellie Ratcliffe from the scrum, took the tap and just drove through the heart of Shogun and over the line. Spun in deftly with the conversion kick by Vicky Foxwell. And Shogun's mountain gets a little bit steeper. Bath Rugby a little bit closer to the summit of reaching that women's elite final. They lead 14-0. Shogun shell shots. Bath fans befuddled, but believing. It's down the middle. Great pickup. But the pass is a bit looser than Shogun would have liked it. Bath getting to the breakdown. Penalty going towards Shogun. They want to get on with it. Oh, there's the run from Annalise Nicole Jobstock. She's through, she's got pace, and this is the response now from Shogun. They're over the try line in this game, underneath the posts. A superb solo effort from Atlanta Nicole Jobstock. Rampton to take the conversion kick, which will get under the post. It's back to a one-try game, 14-7. We'll put a flicker of fear in the eye of many teams seeing a score like that from Shogun. Atlanta Nicole Jobstock with that score. Is this Shogun waking up in this game? But still a try down. Bath pick the ball up from the restart. They've got to keep hold of the ball, which they haven't done there. They'll have an advantage as well for the knock on. And it's a scrum to Shogun beyond the 10. The North Bristol girls in the stand supporting Kaylin Evans. Wearing number 12 for Shogun in that scrum. And being from Bristol, you'd expect they wouldn't want Bath to win. Cleanly out of the scrum, but a penalty for the turn. And they can attack directly. Hennessy, option on her left in Evans. Gets to the 22. Calls to keep the ball from the bench. Rampton moves this out. It's a fast flowing move. It's out to Hickson. She's got the pace, and here they go again. Shogun over the line, underneath the post, and a chance to draw a level. Bath Rugby's lead that they'd worked so hard to build could well be wiped out now. Shogun have found that gear. kick goes through. It's all square at 14 all.
And on pitch 2 we got AST Dukla Prague versus Apache.
Won't be long left of this game. Minute and a half or so. Enough time for another twist in the tail of this Women's Elite semi-final. Bath take the ball, it bounced. And there was a knock on, and that's given possession to Shogun. Inside the 22 this time. That's the moments that can define games like this. The knock on from the restart. So Shogun to put the ball in again through Hennessy. The referee's going to call them back. A real tension now on pitch 1 for the Lit Super 7 series at Hertford Sevens, the first time ever. What a game we're being treated to. Ball spun out to the middle with Soren Gugu. It's out to Jobstock. She's already scored in this first half, and she got the pace to get around again. She has! First time on the left, second time on the right, and that is right on cue for Shogun, because it puts them into the lead for the first time in this semi-final, and they've saved it for the very last minute of the game. The kick is short, and that is it. Bath left broken-hearted. Shogun shimmering in the sunshine in this semi-final. They advance to the final with a comeback 19-14 win over Bath Rugby, who put in a superb performance in their first half and were 3 minutes away from the final. But 2 tries for Atlanta Nicole Jobstock and 1 for Rachel Hickson. Mina Shogun will take their place in the final. Who will they be joined by? Hammerheads or Akuma Savvy Panthers is to be seen. We'll have that final later on. Up next, it's Men's Elite quarterfinals. Wilfred Kelsey joining you for that. I've been Warren Muggleton. I'll see you in a bit.
Champions in Oxford a week ago, and the favourites to take the Super 7 series. There are a couple of invitational teams in these quarters, so it's a big chance for Preseli to go further ahead at the top of the table. There's a strong start to the first half by George Bennett, and Bennett slips through. And just like in their game against Concorde Sevens, the Rugby agents take an early lead. So kick-off then for the Akuma Rugby agents, prepping for their own Sevens tournament, the British Elite Sevens, in a couple of weeks' time, which will also be live with Next Gen, of course. Taken out in the air, penalty given. Quick tap by the Preseli Barbars. Soft ball on the inside from Lloyd Dennett. Just a sweep and a beat. Good defence out the back from Owen Randall. Wilkins. Beautiful peel, and there's a man on the outside. It's favourite for the race. Lovely tap tackle. Up goes the linesman's flag. Good ball on the inside. There was cover across for the Rugby agents, but it's a brilliant tackle from Walsh on the far side. Sam Bork back alongside me. Dave's also come across from Team Trinity. Welcome, gents. You've got your own semi-final coming up, but just how good is it watching Preseli in full flight?
Yeah, they are just superior outfits sometimes, and they run with such venom and such intent during the game that it's really, really hard to stop. And we'll see how the Rugby Academy can get on today here against a really tough side. Let's see what Davey thinks, though.
Yeah, no, Preseli Barbers, of course, playing with so much authority, of course, topping the elite current standings. You know, they want to show their dominance by putting out a pretty decent outfit by Rugby agents. And as I say that, they're right through, but yeah, it's been amazing to watch.
Ball comes loose, there's no knock on, so the Rugby agents can keep playing ball in hand. Not a bad work from the agents, who are up to halfway. Bennett over the ball, it's swung away by Joe Burgess. Tamani, hint of a 2-on-1 down the short side. Double tackle from Preseli. Tomasi Tanumi. Ball is out. Preseli make their tackles, and great work over the ball, but not long enough in the referee's mind for Callum Coxley, the co-captain, to come away with it. Randall with a dummy. Desperate for an offload off the shoulder, but it's not coming. Preseli forced to release. Burgess. Tanami. No call of forward pass that the Preseli Barbars are after on this near side. Lovely footwork. Rugby agents, there's a hole opening up in the midfield for them. Joe Adams directing traffic, but his offload goes to ground. Good defence from Preseli, under pressure. Really good shape from the Akuma Rugby agents.
Yeah, really like the way that Preseli are defending at the moment, actually. Rugby agents are finding gaps and a long string of passes, long string of phases, but the way that Preseli defend in this hunting manner, where they kind of get up, thrust to the opposition, it's so hard to attack against, and you rarely find holes, and if you do, there's always a man waiting for you on the end of it.
Wilkins to feed the scrum. Preseli Barbars chasing the game, something they're not used to, having gone undefeated at the pool stage again, which they have for the second tournament in a row on the Lit Super 7 series. Wilkins, Starman, plenty of support outside him. It's brilliant step and some nice acceleration, and the boot to ball. It's a real opportunity now. Abraham with a good chase. He makes the chop tackle as well. Kean Abraham jumping into the Super 7 squad for the first time. But it is secured by the Rugby agents. Bennett, nowhere to go but up the jumper. He's put down comprehensively by Ned Bennett, but his namesake wins the penalty. It's a bit of a let-off there, Dave, for the Rugby agents. Get your hands away, get them under pressure instead of penalty. They should be out of danger here for now.
Yeah, Rugby agents are trying to put pressure on Preseli Barbers, but like Sam said, Preseli Barbers are absolutely suffocating them in defence. Rugby agents have to find a way to, break this defence. Preseli Barbers are very good at, defending and causing teams to make, mistakes, and Rugby agents have to find that little switch just to break that defence and try and get through, score a try on the other side.
Randall brushes off one, but well dealt with. There's a sweeper as well in place in Wilkins. Ilisteri Coro goes for the line, but another turnover attempt from Bennett, and then the clearance kick comes in, and Wilkins was up to contest the kickoff, but the bounce is unkind for the Rugby agents. It's Sam Bowen, who scored the winning try last week against Saracens. Wilkins, beautiful step, and off he goes. Wilkins releases the handbrake for the first time, and Preseli Barbars will level it up. It's Lloyd Wilkins again. Who else for the Welsh side? And their charismatic leader and co-captain today, been promoted from vice in recent weeks. to join the likes of Phillips and Coxley in that role. He is their leader. He is in charge of every team talk before the game, and as you can expect from the Welshmen, they're pretty fiery, pretty inspiring stuff.
Yeah, how prolific is Lloyd Wilkins in the middle of the park, Wilf? We say it once, we say it again. He's absolute superstar for this Preseli Barbars side. You give him that broken field, I mean, it's a wrong choice from the rugby agents, to be totally honest. You give Lloyd Wilkins a metre of space in the midfield with a broken defence, he's going to score every single time.
Level again at 7 apiece. Elliot George with a kick-off. Cleanly taken by Randall, so busy in the middle of the park, and Randall just shuffling backwards for now. Can't break the first tackle. Here's Hoyt. What a player he is to have on the 7th circuit, Mike Hoyt. Interesting option from the rugby agents, who were just losing control of this quarter-final. Level at the moment, they've decided to nudge it off the field. I mean, Dave, what do you make of that decision just before the break?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they weren't really going anywhere, and I think they'd want to, you know, nudge it off the field, come back, regroup, talk about what they want to do in the second half, and fire on from there. I think they need to give themselves, you know, I'm sure in the team talk there, the boys are going to be fired up, wanting to take it to Preseli, you know, starting off the second half with an absolute fiery start and wanting it straight from the kickoff.
The rugby agents then peg back level after going ahead for the opening few moments of this game. Preseli Barbars top of the table as things stands, and the champions from Oxford 3 weeks ago are still favourites in this second half. We'll be back in just a moment. Kick-off in this quarter-final. Preseli now right to left in the purple and white, of course. Rugby agents on the receiving end of Elliot George's kick-off. Great height on it. And Ollie Brown looking to get underneath it, and he has knocked it back for the Preseli Barbars. Recovered from an early injury, Brown, in the group stages. Now George. Brown. Edges the call, and Brown with a stutter step draws in Hoyt, but it's been knocked backwards by the rugby agent. So in the end, good little intervention, Sam, from Mike Hoyt.
Yeah, great little intervention, and he'll be upset if me and Davey don't give him a shout out. Tygo Hagen has just stepped onto the field, obviously club captain of Movember this year. He's sure to impact the game with his pace.
Hoyt, no look out the back, soft hands from the rugby agents. Alex Todd bumps straight through the tackle of Brown. Hagen to deck. Well, the cheer came early from the Preseli bench, but it's a brilliant turnover, and off goes Elliot George. George completely sumoed to the ground by Randall. Still will play. Brown with 2 men outside him. Brown, Ellis. Cam Ellis with a step. Referee might have blindsided him, but there was no contact there from Owen Randall. Just a brilliant step, a great finish, Dave.
Yeah, nah, brilliant footwork. He saw the man. He saw there was an open gap, and he took the, took the space. I'm sure rugby agents will scream of, ref being in the way, but I mean, it's a fine margin. What can you do? You just have to play on. Brilliant step, brilliant try, and Preseli now lead.
I think if Randall and the referee collided, he'd have more of a case. As it stands, it was a great step and an elusive one from Cam Ellis to put Preseli Barbars firmly in front. Lloyd Wilkins adds the extras very calmly.
Yeah, just looking for that 3-try margin now, Wilf, and as we've talked about all day, that is the golden score in Elite Sevens. When you can get that 3-try margin between you and your opposite number,
it's where you want to be, and Preseli look like they're on track to do that at the moment.
Tap back again from Brown. He's so good in the air and so good at finding the locations in which to be as the ball drops. A nice little weaving run from Jack Craig, the Scotsman. George, there's no one home on the left-hand side, and Ellis will saunter in. Well, that's a mix-up for the Rugby agents. They've left Cam Ellis completely unmarked. That's an error, and they've been punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, it all starts from that restart. I mean, Brown got up there absolutely sky high, knocked it back, which gives Preseli an advantage, you know, and, you know, Rugby agents got suffocated, you know, thinking that Preseli Barbers were going to shift it to the right, left the man open, and they took advantage of that. I mean, you know, Rugby agents will kick themselves about it, but like I said again, it's very fine margins. You have to take what you're given.
Wilkins just off target from the kick. But that's a huge moment for them. 19-7 now they lead. They won their 20th elite tournament in Oxford a couple of weeks ago, and it's an unbelievable record. Preseli Barbars going for another here at the Hertford Sevens. Tap back by Brown again, straight into the path of Callum Coxley. It's just brilliant work at the kickoff, but Coxley, right place, right time, and that might be the game.
Such an impressive outfit, Preseli. There's no way of really stopping them. They're such a threat with all these different characteristics they bring into the squad. Ollie Brown gets up so well, then into the path of Coxley, who picks the right line and is able to saunter in over the whitewash. I mean, it's complete sevens, Wilf.
It's Ollie Brown's third kickoff he's claimed back in this second half, and it's completely taken the game away from the Rugby agents. Little short kickoff this time. Wrong option, in my opinion, given how prolific Brown's been in the air so far. And it has actually allowed the Rugby agents to play with ball in hand for once. Randall. Offload is spilt. Preseli have it back and they'll play with advantage. What a hit on Lloyd Dennett. To the open side. It's Aber Evan on his lit debut. Lovely ball out wide. Stutter step from Joseph Jones. Another debutant, Joseph Jones, with a fantastic finish.
I mean, what can we talk about that footwork? In and out, takes the defender left, takes him back right. He doesn't know which way he's going. His head's absolutely spun. But can we just talk about that kickoff again? I mean, fair enough, wrong option to go short, but it's just the work rate. That Preseli Barbers are absolutely hunting down Rugby agents to make sure they get that ball back, make sure they turn it over. And it's just quick ball from there. They see the space, they see the gap, and they take it on. And what can we say? Footwork beats anything. Great footwork.
Yeah, Joe Jones doing the hokey pokey on the outside, in and out. And, I mean, steps in and out of the phone box on a lit debut. Impressive is the only word that comes to mind. And again, we talk about this Preseli Barbars outfit, what they bring, and the different characteristics muddled into this squad. It's a perfect cocktail, Wilf.
Well, we could see another round in the Super 7 Series' greatest rivalry if Preseli Barbars square up with Dukla Prague again in the semi-finals, which they may do, depending on their game with Apache, because they've certainly crossed over in this quarter-final, although a brilliant run for the Rugby agents. We'll see Tomasi Taomi-over. But all the hard work was done in the build-up. It's a nice way for the Rugby agents to bow out. But Preseli Barbars have once again come through a quarter-final. They will reach their third consecutive semi-final on the Lit Super 7 Series. Well, trying to go early there, the Rugby agents, but the referee obviously not in place. You can't fault them for trying, but this is still very much Preseli's game to lose. We have another quarter-final to come from the Men's Elite Cup. It's the UR7 side who have really impressed. The whole coaching staff from that Sevens program have rocked up, and they're taking on Apache Braves. Apache have done amazingly well to get two sides into the quarter-final. Little chip through in the meantime from Owen Randall, and another try here, and maybe Preseli start to sweat. Regathered by Bennett, who can't make it to ground. Maul is formed. They're going to hold this up here at the very least. Rugby Agents stripped away by Joe Burgess. And a penalty, Rugby Agents. Another try. There might not be time, but things might get interesting. Randall wins a second penalty advantage. We could see a yellow card here. In fact, the try will be all the punishment Preseli receive. So time just runs out for the Rugby Agents. A late fight back. Not enough to chase down Preseli Barbars, who are through to yet another semi-final. Can anyone stop this Welsh side here at the Hertford Sevens?
I'd like to see them try. Is my only thing. They are such an impressive outfit, Wilf. Pace, power, bounce back ability, the grit, the graft, everything you want from a Sevens team. Also the fitness to just keep on going is absolutely outstanding. But really good try from and great fight back from the Rugby Agents, who are prepping for next week, obviously, and we'll see what kind of squad they bring out in a week's time.
Up next, another quarter-final. It's Apache Braves, Apache's second team of the two, in all fairness, but they've still made it out of the pool, finishing second place. But they're taking on a UR7s team that have wiped the floor with Hertford so far. Welcome back to the Hertford Sevens. We've got another Cup quarter-final for you here. I think there's a disagreement about what the end score was in the final game. I can tell you it was a win for Preseli. But it's going to be the Apache Braves looking to make their way into the semi-final. Could be as many as two separate sides from the same Sevens program in the semi-finals if things go Apache's way against Dukla Prague. The Braves and the main side both finished in second place in their pool. But it's a very strong UR7s outfit. UR7s, of course, the Sevens coaching program. Every single player in the side today is a part of the coaching team from up and down the country. Their under-23s haven't made it to the final as they'd hoped, but their senior side are doing the job. Kickoff, though, from Apache in that famous blue of theirs, right to left in the first 7. Deep nudge from Jake Findlay, but UR7s in the black and pink look to respond. First carry by Thomas Pozniak. And they'll head to the whip straight away, and they've carved out a hint of a 2-on-1. And just as UR7s look to pin back their ears, there's a foot in touch. First opportunity for the Apache Braves with ball in hand. Watch out for Cameron Knight on this near side. Harvey and Kruma also in midfield. The ball is loose. Do have possession just outside the 10. Here's Nkrumah. Nkrumah to the edge. Does well to lay it back. First man steals it away. Rickard comes away with it. UR7 switch on the inside. Beautiful footwork. Who's there in support? It doesn't matter. UR7s will power through to score. First try of the quarter-final goes to where the favourites, the UR7s. Been really strong today. And they'll certainly deserve their place in the semi-final if they make it. They'll place one of the Hammerheads, who have recovered well, to end up topping their pool. They topped the pool that included 3 teams all on 6 points, on points difference. And they take on the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, who beat the Artisans for a spot in the knockouts here. Brilliant kickoff from Harry Rickard, but it's really well taken by Mandelhart on the far side. And Morgan McRae, first receiver. Loose ball, swept up really well by Cameron Knight. Findlay. McRae. Nice footwork and a nice offload as well, but what's on here for Apache? Well, the penalty will be given. Well, the lino's calling the penalty, and eventually it will be given. And it'll be a penalty where the ball landed after Alex Mandelhart was hit off the ball as he looked to chip it through. So it should be a penalty where the ball landed, which should be just inside the UR7's half. But as it was a grubber through, perhaps it will just be a penalty on the 10. Yellow card, cynical from UR7's Oscar Stewart, who's come all the way from Plymouth to represent them today, into the sin bin for 2 minutes. Nkrumah. Great physicality from Nkrumah. Knight on the outside, well marshalled by Tom Church. McRae. Always backwards, says the referee. Lovely step onto the outside from Ballard. He's brought down inside his own half. McRae. McRae with good acceleration here. UR7's backpedaling. A little bit slow to get to the breakdown. Mandelhart's there. Ballard. Nkrumah. Findlay. Knight with a bit of space. Lovely step. Beautiful work from Cameron Knight, who splits the two UR7's defenders. Tom Church on the turn, couldn't catch Cameron Knight. Brilliant score. And the chance to level things up. Not an easy kick at all for Jake Findlay here. Well, Apache's other side taken to extra time by Dukla Prague. Unfortunately, they lost that tie, which means we'll have a repeat of the great rivalry brewing when Preseli Barbars played Prague in the semis. But we'll stick here with the quarters. Great finish from Cameron Knight, and now kick-off from Findlay. Apache trail by 2. Into the sunlight, into the wind, not an easy take. The UR7s have it under control. And Rickard goes dancing away again. Nice work to draw in 2 defenders. There should be a bit of space out here for UR7s. It's the captain McLean who breaks the line. He's being hunted down by blue and yellow, but no one will catch the skipper, Adam McLean. So much experience on the 7 circuit with Shogun and the like, but he's put UR7s in front again and right under the post. Further in front, I should say. Nudged over, 14-5. But a good response last time from Apache. We'll hope for the same here. Rickard, whose kickoffs have been fantastic, and this swirling wind certainly doesn't make things any easier. It's blowing right to left still with a little bit of tailback in URC's way, but it's a great take. Lovely pick up, but unfortunately it's a knock-on from Apache. Wind has just picked up another couple of degrees here. And the direction is diagonal across the field, so a touch in Apache's favour, but towards that bottom corner for UR7s. A bit of a mess at the scrum time. So we'll reset. UR7s with the feed. A contestable decision, but the AR was well placed. Away come UR7s again. Loose. from the man yellow carded in the first half, Oscar Stewart, who's back amongst it. But how about this for a clean-up? It's Church pinning back his ears, puts boot to ball, the flag is up. Church matched by his opposite number, Alex Mandelharp. UR7s cannot break through a third time. Quick line out, but the tackle comes in, and if you want to take it quickly, then you have to respond. Unfortunately, Apache lose out. Here's Pozniak. Winding up the long ball, it's perfectly weighted. Church is through again here. One man left to chase him down, but Church slips through. Now, Morgan McRae was unhappy with the line out on the near side, but it was Apache's decision to go quick, and in came the shot to dislodge possession, and suddenly they're trailing 3 tries to 1. 19-5, with the kick still to come. I think that'll take us through to half-time as well. Kick first from Rickard. And a welcome sight for Apache as it drifts wide in this quarter-final. Apache's last hopes after losing out in the other quarter to Dukla Prague are the Braves, who currently trail by 19-5. Still very much in the tie, 2 tries. Very little, a very narrow margin in the game of sevens, but UR7s have been on top so far. Second half underway, and Liz Pratt from the Legion alongside me. Liz, welcome back to Next Gen Live, to the Sevens circuit, and well, Apache 2 teams in this quarter-final, but both of them currently on the losing end. You've been part of a multi-team setup today with the Legion. I mean, it's pretty difficult when you've got multiple teams with multiple different coaches all in the same competition.
Yeah, I mean, we had a good run. We went outside and enjoyed ourselves in the sun, even though it's a bit windy. And like you say, it can be a bit difficult when there's loads of us going on. You don't know what pitches are on, and they kept getting our teams mixed up, which was phenomenal.
Yeah, the Legion tan and the Legion white, it wasn't quite as easy to distinguish as people thought.
Calling them Legion. We're trying to get in Legion women in white.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's how it plays. 4 Legion sides in total. 2 Apache, and a penalty for UR7 at the start of this quarter. Well, it looks like they're going to go for the touchline here. Interesting tactical decision, as they are the side in front, UR7s. What a nudge that is. Goodness me, Rick puts plenty of yards on it. Some kick. And it will be a line out. But the women's competition of the Lit Super 7 series always expanding, more and more teams getting stuck in, but it is this elite division for the women's and men's that will take most of the rest of this afternoon session up, as it's tapped back by the Rugby agents. Good work. Bit of a mess on the floor. Penalty Apache. Bit of a scrappy start list to the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're just trying to find their feet a bit and just getting on with the game and trying to get their way down the pitch as quick as they can. I mean, what a nudge earlier, that was phenomenal.
And then here's Apache's response. Finley floats it wide. Morgan McRae, lovely step, can't be held initially by UR7s. They recycle in midfield. Well, to the short side goes Tien and White, almost intercepted, instead slapped down. I think just a knock-on will be given. Yeah, this is a slow start to the second half for two teams that have been in good form so far. UR7's on debut, just like Legion today. You know, it can be difficult to join an established circuit with a new team, Liz.
Yeah, it can. Just getting in the flow of everything and just seeing how other teams work, as well as getting to know new teammates, can be really difficult. Coming together as one isn't as easy as people think it might be.
Yeah, of course, the UR7s, they are a coaching unit, but not often on the field together. Some lovely footwork. Stepping towards that outside from Tom David. Findley. Tien and White. White. Oh, switch on the inside from McRae, who's there in support. McRae not held, flicks it away for White just about. Now there might be space on the short side. Saunders. David puts boot to ball. Knight on the chase. He's already shown his pace in this quarter-final. Excellent work to get back and cover from Barney Stone, but a flying hit at the breakdown has them under pressure here, but one missed tackle might relieve it. Excellent work from Oscar Stewart. Stewart with a step, and Stewart's going to take it to the house. This will be his simplest score of the day in the end. Long journey from one try line to the other, not as long as his journey to get here to Hertford, coming up from Plymouth this morning, but that is some drive to get to the Hertford Sevens, but some score to beat two defenders and go the length. In this kind of weather, after this many games, it's not easy to finish from 90 metres out.
Yeah, I mean, the wind has certainly picked up. Drop kicks are going everywhere, and they're doing really well, keep a ball in hand and being able to keep it close without getting it knocked over is a real challenge in this weather.
Yeah, the little kick through was dangerous because the ball is so unpredictable in these conditions, but with 7 points on the board right under the post, I think this might be UR7's quarter-final now to win. Just a few more minutes here for them to head through to the semis. And it's not an easy run to the final for them, but a semi against the FRM Beavers or Hammerheads is a kinder draw than the other side, which has Preseli playing Dukla Prague, which could well be the final, as it has been for the last 2 weeks. Pozniak underneath it, but it comes back for Boucher eventually. He's absolutely leathered towards touch, manages to release possession, and it's flung in field by Tom Martin. And now McRae takes it to the line. Morgan McRae, chopped down by Keith. Nice offloads. Saunders, big step. Another offload. This is wonderful sevens from Apache. It's a brilliantly worked score. That is fantastic rugby. Alex Mandelhart goes over in the end. Hey Liz, what a try from coast to coast. So many offloads in there. They've warmed up good and proper.
Yeah, indeed. Just being able to find that space and go for it, really taking that lead really quickly is the key thing. You can't hesitate, you can't stop to think, you've just got to do it.
Just throwing those offloads left, right and centre. Alex Mandelhart gets over and maybe the game is still alive. We could need a few more scores in quick succession from Apache to go through here. Let's wait and see. That's not the start thereafter though, the kick-off wayward. And time off while we're lacking the playing instrument, of course. Beautiful conditions on the chop pitch today. I mean, how have you found it here at Hertford, playing for the first time, Liz? What do you make of the club?
Yeah, it's really nice. We've got a chance to play on the video ourselves, and it's a really nice pitch, and they keep their conditions and their ground's really great. So it's been really good to play on it, and it's not been raining, which is a bonus. We have not got drenched.
Always a bonus as UR7s do well to recycle. Really soft hands from this UR7 setup. But McLean, the captain, under pressure. Back comes Keith. Lovely step and a little fend in there as well. Keith on the wriggle. McLean hit hard. Still alive though for UR7s. Penalty. Apache just a little bit too eager in these late stages. McLean with the quick tap. Could be a chance here. Pozniak's on the edge. In comes the stiff arm. Who's there on the shoulder? It's a lovely offload for Jackson. Round comes Pozniak to play scrum half. Counter ruck by Apache. Pozniak, McLean, Keith. Soft hands again from UR7s, and now they'll look to strike. Oh, it's put down. What an opportunity for Connor Donahue to kill the tie. Alas, he will not be made to rue his error because UR7s are through to the semi-finals. And Liz, what do you make of this UR7s team as they head into a favourable draw for the semis?
I mean, they look strong. They really look like they know what they're doing, quite confident out there. And I mean, I've never seen a UR7s team looking as strong as that, and they look like they can really go on and do well in this tournament.
Well, we'll take a break from the elite division for a couple of semi-finals and cup finals from lower down the chain. Up next, it's the newest division at the Lit Super 7 Series, the Under-23s final, and it's the Assassins young side taking on Oxfam Crusaders.
Well, what you're seeing here at the Lit Super 7 Series at Hertford Sevens 2026 is a brand new event. It's the men's under-23 final. It's Assassins on the ball in the white shirts against Oxfam in the blue with the shades of green, the black and the shades of green defending. On the ball, Iola Hurst-Edwards. 52 players in this particular event, 34 making their sevens debut. Some big numbers for Assassins, quite literally, number 77 and number 99 on the field. Penalty taken quickly, and it's over the line for the number 5, Naka Osti. A bright start for the Assassin Sevens. Oh, it's a marvellous kick as well. Found it from the angle. A real showcase here of bright young talents. in rugby sevens across the country. Number 5 scoring and converting his own try to make it 7-0. Oh, and another breakthrough. Number 5 running the show at the moment. He finds Hal Holland, who will go over the line, and it's a quick fire double from the Assassins with their killer instincts. The early stages of this game not really doing justice to how tight a group this was in the early stages. There were 5 teams, faced each other once of 4 matches. Assassins and Oxfam finishing top on 7 points each, only separated by 12 points in points difference. Assassins scoring 115 points and conceding 91. They scored 45 more than Oxfam, but Oxfam conceded 37 less. There was only 12 points in points difference between the two. But right behind them in 3rd and 4th were TR7s and UR7 Rangers on 6 points each. KRA Chiefs, the only team to not win more than 1 game. And in fact, these two were inseparable, quite literally. They had a draw in the group stage at 12-all. So Oxfam with the first chance to really attack. Joey Hollick in the number 1 shirt. Oxfam based out of Norfolk, working with the charity. Here they go through Adam Harwood-Hughes, bullying his way forwards. No stopping him like that. Joey Hollick spins the ball out. Harry Barnes, I've been reliably informed, a new number 7. Hollick spreads the ball to the middle. Bourne into Black. Well, bounces beyond him with a well-timed tackle, but there's still options. Catmore is one of them, wants to step inside. Oxfam now on to the 22 as a cloud makes its way across the Hertfordshire sunshine. Barnes. Joey Hollick. Always trying to step around his man. Barnes, who I'm told need a smaller shirt. Bourne. Assassins just hemming Oxfam in. Really strong defensive stuff. As Oxfam have got to the 22, they'll push further and further back. And now the line-out will go the way of the Assassins. Their first game was a loss to UR7's Rangers by 1 point, 28-29. After the draw against Oxfam, they beat KRA Chiefs 40-19 and TR7's 35-31. High scoring but narrow margins in 2 of the games. Free kick option for Oxfam after an error at the maul. So here comes Ollie King into Jack Woods. And now Rowley Black tries to get the pass, but it's straight into an Assassin's man, and the ball is picked up by the men in white, the owner Hurst Edwards. And it's just to find a teammate in a not so high number on his shirt, in number 9. I've got 2 number 6s on my team sheet, but I'm yet to see either of them. I can see him on the bench. Still Assassins with possession. Scorer of their second try, Hal Holland. Manages to get a pass away, but the penalty for offside against Oxfam. It's well spun. They'll change the direction. Alfie Mildenhall, he's got some legs on him, and he gets the pass away as well into the number 9. He's a lanky figure, but he's got some pace as well, and he'll get underneath the post for a 3rd Assassin's try of this first half. Well, a bit of help from the beans on toast ensures that that conversion kick just about stays in. And it goes to 19-0 to the Assassins. There's so much quality at speed on the ball. Kick taken by Joey Blackburn. Oxfam, can they find a way through? Lovely pass into Barnes, who's managed to ghost his way towards the halfway. Woods. There's the pass across. This will be picked up by Miles Bailey and Charlie Jones. And a penalty comes in, the failure to release. Jones was wrapped up by the Assassins' defence. Blackburn, the kick is out. And that is half time. First time we've seen a kick out today at the Hertford Sevens at the Lit 7 Super Series. And it's Assassins in firm control and sight sets on winning the first ever men's under-23s final at the Lit Super 7 Series here in Hertfordshire. In the black and the green. There's Oxfam on the ball. Ryan Bourne barreling towards the 10 metre. Black into Woods. Miles Bailey over the 22. Oxfam fired up from the words of their coach at half time. Oh, they had the deep run from Bourne, but the ball carries on moving out to the right. It's a wonderful solo effort from Charlie Jones, and he pops it back to Harry Barnes. He may be wearing a smaller shirt, but he's got a big presence on the pitch here for Oxfam, and he scored their first try of the final. And it's the first of this second half as well. Reduces the gap to 19-5. With the kick to make it 19-7. What a start to the second period from Oxfam, hailing from Norfolk. Can they do it again and even again? Those Assassins would have to expect that there would be a response. Collected by Holland. Blackburn with the rangy pass to Hurst Edwards. They want to get their pace men out on the ball. The free ball is loose. Oxfam are allowed to carry on playing, and they've got the gap down the right side. They've got themselves another try in this final. It's Jack Woods for Oxfam. Are we in for the classic game of two halves? Outstanding stuff from Oxfam, pouncing onto the loose ball. Assassins tried to get it out to their pacey winger. He was brought down. As the kick goes in, the work of Harry Barnes finishing off to go over the line. And then feed into Jack Woods. Has suddenly reduced the gap, and we have a real game in our hands in this under-23s final, 19-12. But now Assassins have picked the ball up from the restart. Into their number 5. And here's some space now for the number 3. He was denied at that last try to get down the wing. This time he's shown what he can do. And then number 3 for Assassins gets over the line. Second try of the game for him. Bright talent for the Assassins. The kick is good for the Assassins and it stretches to 26-12. So still 14 points between the two sides. That's 2 converted tries. Plenty of time in this men's under 23 final. Anything could happen. Oxfam with possession. How much it would mean for them to get the win. Oh, he's managed to get away from the challenge. Miles Bailey running down the left wing. It's absolutely end to end here in this under 23 final. Seared like a bullet train down the left wing. It'll stumble over the line, but Miles Bailey won't care about that. That's a superb score from the Oxfam man. And the kick is cued. 9 points in it now. 26-17. Which way are you daring to call this at the moment? The youngsters are putting on a show. Oh, big shove. But Assassins keeping possession. There's a pass out the outside. Are we going to get another try? This time Harry Appleton getting through one-handed pass. It's kicked on. Is it into Oxfam possession? Just about. There was a free ball and now Oxfam can come back at them. Oh, what a pass. That's outrageous. Barnes over the 22. Another free ball and Assassins have it back. The Oxfam bench are fuming. But Assassins will have the ball. Appleton. It's out to Holland. He has a man on the outside. Holland takes the step himself. Holland scores his second try of the game. And that will take Assassins over 30 points in this final. He adds the extras to his own kick. Breathless. Exhilarating. Lively. Dynamic. Pick any of those words to describe this men's under 23 final, the Lit Super 7 series here at Hertford Sevens 2026. It's pedal to the metal, adrenaline flushed, bristling with youth. And all of a sudden it's back to 40. It's now a 16-point game. Time very much against Oxfam, but they have possession. Oh, he's doing a big popper to the middle. Charlie Jones, he loves having the ball in hand, but he's got it straight into Assassin possession. But now, was he deliberately offside? Yes, he was, says the referee. So a sin bin for Jon Hurst Edwards. The Assassins, you expect, will play the majority of the rest of this game with 6 men. But it was a forward pass from Charlie Jones. And it's a scrum to Assassins. And maybe they can just take those heart rates down a bit, breathe a little bit easier. Charlie Jones, some of the finest hands and feet in the game. And one of the finest mullets as well. Look at that thing. It's resplendent. He's put a lot of work into that. Assassins. Can they strike again? Penalty for the turn of the scrum. It's out of play, and history belongs to the Assassins. They are the first ever winners of the men's under-23 category at the Lit Super 7 Series, and they've done it here in Hertfordshire with a 33-17 win over Oxfam. 5 tries against the 3 of the men in black and green, 2 of them for Hal Holland. A brilliant advert for the young, shining talents in rugby sevens in this country. They've basked in the glow of the Hertfordshire sunshine, and it's the Assassins that have struck for glory as they win the men's under-23 category. Congratulations to them. Up next, the men's Open Cup semi-final. Wilfred Kemsley to talk you through that one.
Welcome back then to the Lit Super 7 Series. More action from the Men's Open, and it's 2 new sides to the competition. Legion Sevens, who have put 4 teams in total into the tournament, taking on the Tongan Mafia. A group of players with varied Tongan heritage facing off here against a side based in support for the armed forces and the Poppies campaign. It is Legion Sevens in the red and white stripe, the Tongan Mafia in that traditional Tongan covers, red shorts, white tops. And it's the Mafia who'll get us underway here in this semi-final. LU Sevens face Trinity Rugby Club in the other semi-final for a spot in this Men's Open final, which will be live in a few moments' time. Tongan Mafia top the group with a total of 4 wins from their 3 games. This Legion 7 side ended up level on points with LU Sevens after facing off in the opening game, relegated to the 2nd seed on points difference alone. One of the 2 Vaianukus in the side will kick us off here. Roberts, Vaianuku and Webb on the chase, as is Lolo Esio on this left-hand side of the field for the Tonga Mafia. Now, I assume the debate is around kit clash, but I'm not sure it's a big enough problem. Hopefully, we're just going to get underway here. It's Andreas Yusuf Romero currently being communicated with the referee. It's possible we're just waiting for some assistant referees to join us here in the semi-final of the Men's Open. So the Tongan Mafia have been very impressive today. They put 50 points on their opening opponents, the Gladiators. They then beat the other semi-finalists, Trinity, 20-33, before beating the host by a single point. And then the Sons of Spartacus, the defending champs in the Men's Open from Eton Manor, were beaten 33-21 to set up this semi-final. Tough start for Legion after losing to LU Sevens, but they recovered well, beating Whitchurch, the Fine Rugby Now Beavers, the defending series champions, and the Sappers as well, in an all-military affair that ended 26-21 in their favour. Expecting an even game here. I think at this stage of the Men's Open, it's all about who has enough left in the tank. ARs have appeared on either side of the field. So Vayanuku will get us underway. Tongan Mafia nudge us off. A deep kick into the path of Alex Springer. And now the Legion will look to build inside their 22. Bumping run up towards that 22. Real hustle from the Tongans. This pass out to the edge. Really impressive start from the Legion, patient, and eventually they've drawn the penalty. Little chip over the top, might not bounce up for the Legion here. It does come back for Vayanuku instead. Roberts, Vayanuku, there's a man over his Webb, and Webb with a good take from behind him, but forward past the call. Well now, that's an interesting one to get the day started. Tough call for the Tongans to take. Good ball into the path of Roberts. I spy a couple of new faces in the Legion 7's back line as things stand. We'll get those updates to you when we have them. Nice ball around the corner though. For now, here's a little chip through by the Legion on the chase. Masai is the first one back. It does come the Tongans' way. Vayanuku. Nice footwork in midfield. A big fend from Roberts. Lovely offload to Vayanuku. Or Lolo Asio this time. It's Lolo Asio with one man on the chase. It's Declan McCormack who wraps up his man. Nice offload though for Masai. Another brilliant bit of defensive work from the Legion, but eventually they will be broken. Haskins crashes through. And the Tonga Mafia have scored. And they knocked it over as well for a full set of 7. Lolosio got the extras. Brilliant work from him in the build-up to that one. Some big boys in this side. Clark, who's just popped up on this near wing, a serious unit. Vayanuku to get the Tongans back underway. It bounces into no man's land for the Legion and will eventually come for a line out. Not a bad option from the Tongan Mafia. Stolen back by the Legion. Good work from Declan McCormack. And they go straight to the edge here. Good carry beyond the 22. No release from Vayanuku. So a quick tap. But the call is a scrum. Oh dear, it's a knock-on. Well, I'm not sure why they've started blasting music out of the clubhouse. That is rather distracting at this stage of a semi-final. I wonder how long that's going to go on for. Scrum then. for the Tonga Mafia. Real mess at the breakdown. Off target, great score from Vaianuku, and it's 2 for the Tonga Mafia now. Kick-off to come from one of the 2 Haskin brothers in this Tonga Mafia side. Tap back as well by the Tongans, but only as far as Yusuf Romero. Big bump from Andreas Yusuf Romero. As the Legion desperate to claw their way back into this one. Lovely footwork, flicked out the back door. Maybe a chance here on the edge for the Legion. Straight over the ball go the Tongan Mafia, it's Webb, but he's driven off. 2 sets of Grahams also out there. Yusuf Romero, beautiful spin on the ball. Straight over the ball go the Tonga Mafia again. Oh, playing the 9 there. The penalty comes the Legion's way. They're clawing their way back into this one. Oh, a yellow card as well. Clark will be sent off. So the Legion up by a man for the next 2 minutes. They've got to use this. 2 tries down in this semi-final. That's a high collision. Referee waves play on. Lovely stutter step, but wrapped up by Haskin. Quick pick and go. A brilliant break for the Legion, who are on the board for the first time in this semi-final. It's Pat Webb, the co-captain, who jumps in and scores right on the stroke of half-time as well. Great time for the Legion to get back into the game. And at the break, it'll be 12-7 in the favour of the favourites, the Tonga Mafia. But still 7 minutes to play. Well, what a start to the second half for the Tonga Mafia. Racing through goes Vanuku. One of the two brothers on the score sheet again. It's a great start. Now the Legion fought back into it, grabbed 7 just before the break. So kick-off to come from the Tonga Mafia. 3 tries to 1 in front. What a nudge it is. But the offside was spotted. Quick tap, off go the Legion. Nice footwork from Sam White. But a slight knock on the deck. Not a quick tap, unfortunately, there. Nice ball right to left for the Legion here. Good line, but just knocked on, and the Tonga Mafia will come up with it. Scrum for the Tonga Mafia. Nice work round the corner here, and a big dummy, and there's great acceleration in this Tonga Mafia side, and Haskins will go through to score. That might be the try that seals this semi-final, and it could be the Tonga Mafia, who are the only undefeated side left in the competition through to the latter stage. Pressure here on the Legion. High press, but great work from Pat Webb to skip away. Webb, good delivery. Might be over on that. Might be on the far side for the Legion here, but it's great scramble, and that is a late hit on the man who nudged the ball through. And I can't believe that hasn't been given. The Tonga Mafia will take advantage. No wonder they're called the Mafia. They've stolen that decision, and it might work out even better for them here. It's Masai, offload off the deck, intercepted. Good work off the deck from Makutu. Switch on the inside. It's Webby's hit hard, little grubber through, charge down. Down goes Lolisio, and he's won it back for the Tonga Mafia here. Another offload, doesn't go to plan. It might break for Lafferty. And there's a man on the edge who looks to back himself, and this time will score. Might be too little too late for the Legion, but it is points on the board. Still time to go here. maybe time for the Legion to fight their way back into this one. Perhaps the last play as the Legion look to nudge it off. Wind has picked up again, blowing across the field here. It looks like the Legion are going to kick into it and try and hang this up. Two men go for it. Vainuku comes up with it. Lovely step and some good acceleration, and the try that will seal it. It's a Vainuku special, brother to brother. And the Tongans will touch down and head through to the final. But who will they face? That's the real question. Will it be a rematch with Trinity, the side they beat by 13 points? Or will it be LEU Sevens, the social champions, jumping up a division to Greater Plong? We'll find out later on. I can't believe this game is still going on. We're deep into overtime. Dukla Prague and Preseli Barbars anxiously awaiting their entrance for a semi-final due to kick off a few minutes ago. So if you are joining us for the Men's Elite Cup semi-final between the Preseli Barbars and Dukla Prague, don't worry, that's only moments away. As the Tongan Mafia look to pile on more points, it's Webb over the top, intercepted. And a run into touch should bring this match to a close. Well, a result that wasn't in doubt for a while. The Tongan Mafia are through to the Men's Open Cup final. That's later on this afternoon, because first is the Preseli Barbars taking on Dukla Prague in the latest international edition of the Lit Super 7 Series' greatest rivalry. It's 2-0 Preseli as things stand from the opening two legs. But who will make it through to yet another final? Will it be the Welshman or the Czech? Here we go then, it's semi-final time on the Lit Super 7 Series. Preseli Barbars yet again at this penultimate stage to the big dance. Dukla Prague have made one semi-final already in the tournament, were beaten by Preseli Barbars at this stage last time around, were also beaten in the quarterfinals by Preseli Barbars. They're becoming a bit of a bogey team for the Czech, and I've managed to practically strong-arm Lawrence Headlam to join me in the comms box from the Preseli camp. I mean, this is exactly what joining the Lit Super 7 Series was all about for the Welsh champions, wasn't it? Playing sides like Dukla Prague.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, we just want to go out there, hopefully hope for the best. As you said, we've seen these twice before.
Maroon will kick us off left to right. Preseli in the white and purple on the receiving end. It's a brilliant take in that wide channel by Dukla Prague, but back by Preseli. And the Welshman will attack for the first time today. Floated over the top, nice touch, almost regathered by Dukla. No, not the perfect start for the Welshman. Sam Bowen, who scored the winner, of course, in Oxford with the knock-on. Yeah, under pressure early doors here. You know, we talked today that Preseli haven't been trailing a lot in this current tournament, but you had to fight back into a lot of games in Oxford a couple of weeks ago. It should serve the side well here.
Oxford was a bit of an outlier for us, you know. As you say, we don't really stay behind, but Wild Dogs gave us a good run. We scored last minute in that game, quarters, and then Saris was
Outside channel from Lukas Brada, and Brada will slide through, and Dukla Prague will open the scoring. Lukas Brada, who's had plenty of experience on the Sevens circuit in the UK before, one of the most experienced Sevens players on English soil in this Czech side, and just some nice bit of footwork, and one missed tackle, Lawrence, is enough in the game of Sevens to have you punished.
It's the best thing about the Sevens game though, isn't it? Anything can happen at any point. It's not over until that final whistle goes.
Let's see how Preseli Barbars respond. They did go a try down in their quarter-final and responded emphatically. Dukla Prague with the kick-off to come from the try scorer, Lukas Brada. They've got Adam Meraki, who's been outstanding today on this near side, and they're going to hit it Sam Bowen's way. Up goes Adam Koblic, great take, and it's lifted straight off the deck and swung away by Pavel Cruz. And they'll test them on the outside straight away. Lovely footwork, but wrap tackle from Ollie Brown. Dukla Prague pierced the 22, sniped down the blind side, and they'll sneak in to score a second. Little bit of afters in the tackle. The Dukla Prague won't mind, they'll take their 5 points. It's a great start for the Czech, looking for their first victory over Preseli in their third attempt on the Lit Super 7 series. Well, it's a good start. Lovely kick-off, the wind helped a little bit, Koblic got up well. And yeah, they're a well-drilled team, this Czech outfit.
Yeah, as you say, they've been on the series, they've always looked good, to be fair to them, but, you know, hopefully now in the second half, down the hill with the wind, we can come back a bit stronger like we did in our semi.
They've very much been the nearly men in this tournament as the kick is off target, but they've been very impressive again today. Very comfortable in the group stage, topped it, beating the Braves, the KR Chiefs and the Stunts, and then came through a quarter-final after extra time against Apache by 26-21 on Golden Point. It's again bouncing into no man's land, but Wilkins underneath it, and Lloyd Wilkins slips off the tackle. Wilkins, early step on the outside of the sweeper. He finds Bowen. Bowen has the pace. He puts out a stiff arm, and Bowen will score. Look at the graph from Bowen as well to sneak ever closer to the post. Lawrence, that's a great response. Lloyd Wilkins always pops up with magic like that.
He's magic feet. He's the game changer for us most of the time, you know. It's nice to get into this game finally. Hopefully he can settle in now, keep it going.
Sam Bowen made his debut in Oxford just 3 weeks ago. I mean, what is the recruitment process for a side like Preseli? It's a really interesting factor for a side to come across from Wales.
Usually it started off as just schoolmates, but then it went from boys who knew boys. A lot of boys play in the Welsh Premier, and it's just teammates and players they play against. Yeah, that's most of it.
It's a strong start, little Welsh Premiership Barbar side, if anything. It's obviously originally from that Preseli region, as Wilkins will get us back underway. Good response from Preseli, but they still trail 12-5. It's an unbelievable take from Adam Meraki. Down the short side, looking for the offload, but ushered into touch. No space for David Serger to operate in. Quick line out, Serger the quickest to react, and he manages to mark it before Brown could get going. Some lengthy figures in this Czech side. They are quite a young team, but they're pretty hard to contain, Lawrence. I mean, what's the go-to really from a Sevens perspective? How do you stop these offloads coming in?
As you say, we don't really concentrate on much of their game. We concentrate on our game, but as you said earlier, it's well drilled. We've always found it tough every time we come up against them. Luckily, we've came out stronger the first 2 times, but yeah, hopefully that's this one.
Large cry of forward from the Preseli box, and the referee did in fact notice it. Good effort at the line out from Patrick Prusia, who scored a few today already. Changes in the offing. Fortunately, the Scotsman Jack Craig off a little uncomfortably, but plenty in the tank. Cam Ellis, who enters the fray. Not to be mistaken with the Newcastle Red Bull Senior Academy man, of course, by the same name. Wilkins with the feed. It's a little bit loose out the tail, but Wilkins swings it away. Good work from Dennett. And Bennett, that ferocious finisher, this time gets an offload away. And it's Kian Abraham, whose kick is collected in midfield by David Serger. Numbers up here for Preseli Barbars. Contact taken by the Czech. Quick ball from Prussia. What a step. Oh, beautiful footwork. Back on the inside from Pavel Cruz. He's been firing for the first time today. Koblic. Maybe a chance out on the left-hand side here. Last-ditch defending from Preseli Barbars. The Czechs over the 22. It's Prussia. Koblic. Koblic weaves onto the outside and beats two men to score Dukla Prague's third. And that is a brilliant finish from Koblic.
You got to admit to it, it's brilliant. We've been in this situation before. We'll come out of it again stronger, I'm sure.
Preseli Barbars behind Dukla Prague on their third attempt, is it? Third time lucky for the Czechs against this Welsh side who currently lead the series standings and will stay top despite a knockout in the semi-final. Knocked over for the full set of three, so 19-5 at the break. Preseli Barbars trail. Dukla Prague looking to make their first final of the Lit Super 7 series, having been knocked out twice by the Welshmen already. Well, we'll see if they can hang on in just a few moments' time. Preseli kick us off left to right in this second half, trailing by 19 points to 5 at the moment. As you said, Preseli can certainly get back into this. Just get that score updated. It may well be 19-7 actually. The hard work of Sam Bowen to edge ever closer to the post for the first kick, but it won't matter unless Preseli can score a couple and keep out the Czechs in the meantime. Barecki with a good carry. Wojcika, Barecki, head down gunning for it, Martin Prashka. Good offload, Barecki looks to free the hands, but it's knocked on by Mateusz Barecki. Lawrence Headlam alongside me, the chap down the bottom. We're very near the Preseli box, if you've got to score. Certainly is a good opportunity from this set piece.
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully we can just settle into it, as you say, but they've had the first minutes of ball, but hopefully this is our time to shine now and keep going, get some momentum going.
Co-captain Lloyd Wilkins stands ready at first receiver. And it is going to head Wilkins' way. Wilkins, lovely step, puts in the fend, which just brushes him away, and Barecki on the chase, but he will not catch him. And Lloyd Wilkins scores right under the sticks. And he'll nudge it over as quick as you like. Preseli keen to keep the pace high. I mean, Lloyd Wilkins has not messed around there at all. It was a big kick, but he's got it straight away and got it done with.
No, Lloyd's got probably one of the best mindsets on the team. Never fails, never fucking gives in.
One of those core members, it feels like, of this Preseli team from way back when, and certainly Preseli won't be giving in here. Hung up by George. What a kick that is, coming down with snow on it. Knocked back by the Czech, but only as far as Pushka into midfield. They're behind the 22. Dukla Prague weaving on the outside. Hint of a high tackle from Bennett. Barecki rides it well, and Wilkins slips off the tackle. It's a strong arm from the Czech. They're up to the 10. Certainly a penalty there. Berecki impeded as Bennett retreated. And now there's a chance for the Czechs. Shehenal, ball to ball. And it's Undras Shehenal looking to race after it. He might have got a hand on his opposite number there. Preseli driven back. It's come loose. It's been taken back by Preseli. Andre Shehenal with such a good nudge there. Well, Lawrence, it's one of those where it just wasn't working for Dukla Prague. They were under pressure by Preseli. Great option to go boot to ball.
Yeah, obviously they put us under a lot of pressure on our own try line now. It's going to be hard work to get out of here.
And it is going to be a scrum for the Czech. 19-14, a tight game. Scrum to be fed by Martin Praška. Great finishes out there. Matej Shehenal on the wing with Ondra Shehenal in midfield. It will come for Shehenal. He's got his brother outside and lovely flick pass. Shehenal well met by Aberevan. Cruz to the line. Caught by Wilkins. Cruz shrugs him off. What a carry from Cruz. Finds the offload. Who's there in support? Berecki, head down. He meets two in purple, but Berecki snuggles it over. And Dukla Prague are edging closer to their first win against Preseli, the side that has kept them out of two finals already, at the quarter-final and semi-final stage. Well, it's true, you can't win every single week, and it feels like these previous games against Preseli have really fired up Dukla Prague, because they came over to the Lit Super 7 Series with fine hopes, and they were dashed rather quickly by last season's runners-up, Preseli Barbars, as the kick is wayward from Martin Praška. You're victims of your own success, really, Lawrence, by firing up this team.
Yeah, exactly that. They were, as we said at the start, they were out for blood. They wanted this. It depends now who wants it more. Still time left on the clock. Still time.
Absolutely, plenty of time left in this one. 14-24, 10 points in the game. Great take from Bennett. Ducking under the tackle, it's Bennett, and will anyone catch him? There's a sweeper back for the Czech. Bennett takes him on the outside, stutter step, fend, great offload. Bowen steps back inside, down inside the 22. Oh, he just doesn't have the whereabouts there to realise how close he is to the touchline. I mean, he had 100 things to think about there, but the linesman was well placed.
Yeah, fair enough. He's a long man, he's ended up in touch.
Still a chance. 10 points down, the Preseli Barbars with time on the clock, but a line out to be thrown in by Martin Praška. Overthrown, and a chance presents itself for the Preseli Barbars. A rare error at the line out by Dukla Prague. They've popped up with possession illegally. It's on wide. Here's Wilkins. Great line speed, but he darts around the first man. Quick ball from Brown. Lovely step onto the outside from Joseph Jones, who gives the pass, and Preseli will score. By my books, that makes it a 5-point game.
I'm not even sure the score is now, but we've been here before, multiple times in Oxford, so let's see what happens now. Positive mental attitude.
Wilkins kicking into the wind, gets everything behind it. You've got to be kidding me. An unbelievable kick. Well, now we are going to have to double check the score lines after those 2 points are added, just to be certain. But I think that any try gets Preseli back into this game. Indeed, we were spot on, but with that kick, it's 21-24. It's a 3-point match. It's hung up by George. Brown underneath it, so good in the air, and he's claimed it, Ollie Brown. What a take. Surely Dukla Prague cannot be beaten for 3 times on the bounce. Wilkins, George, Joseph Jones. Lovely step inside and out. He's frees the pass. It's been overrun, but it's kept in play unbelievably well by Abraham. George, his offload is to deck. Abraham regathers. A swarm of maroon and yellow. The Czechs have to release. Wilkins, Brown. Is this the moment for Preseli? They're well set, Dukla Prague. Switch inside, 2 men on the tackle. Still we play, it's a 3-point game. Wilkins can't escape this time. Ollie Brown gets his head down. 2 men into contact again from the Czech. But he's got a release. Joseph Jones off the deck. Again, Preseli take it to the line. There's Czech bodies scattered in the midfield. Wilkins, missed pass, now there's space. Jones throws the dummy, manages to break through. George on the edge. Not the fastest man in Preseli colours, but he makes good yards. Wilkins, Brown. The work rate is obscene from this Preseli side. And now Bowen will take him on. It's a brilliant tackle. He still manages to keep it in play. Who will pop up with it? It's Brown. Big shot comes in from Prashka. Still Preseli have possession. Wilkins. Lloyd Wilkins slips away from one. What a finale this is. It's a forward pass. And they've done it. Dukla Prague have hung on by their fingernails. They have stayed in the fight till the very last. An unbelievable effort from the Preseli Barbars. Almost yet another comeback for the ages. But this time, it's the Czech who will head through. In their 3rd attempt, they have finally surpassed Preseli. And Lawrence, you know the standard of this Preseli Barbars team. You know how rare it is for them to be beaten before that final where anything can happen. It's a credit to Czech rugby that they've managed to sneak through against what is essentially their Welsh counterparts.
Unbelievable semi, to be fair, but you know they've come up trumps this time. We'll get them on the next time. But yeah, what a game. My heart was in my hands there.
Well, the best rivalry on the Lit Super 7 series continues. Another twist in the turn, and this time it's Dukla Prague who come away victorious and heading into their first final on the Lit Super 7 series here at Hertford. Well, thanks very much for joining us. Lawrence will be back with more action, this time from the women's competition up next in just a few moments' time here in the Hertford Sevens.
Well, I hope that's whetted your appetite for this one. The second final of the Hertford Sevens 2026 leg of the Lit Super 7 series. It's the Women's Open final. And it's the Wild Dogs Impy Pack in the purple against the under-23 Savvy Panthers in the black and blue. It's a strong start for the Wild Dogs in possession. What a game we saw then between Dukla Prague and Preseli Barbars. The Czechs rewriting history as they put their place in the men's elite final. What a game that will be. That will be coming later on tonight, so make sure you join us and stay with us on this YouTube live stream. Now, great contest in play here. It's the Wild Dogs. Amy Smith, with her bright blue hair, is bolting across the line for the Wild Dogs Impy Pack, and she'll get underneath the post as well. First blood to the Wild Dogs, who show their teeth and get themselves over the line. Wow, superb bit of skill from the Wild Dogs to get themselves in front. Anisha Pereira to take the conversion. Young prospect from Loughborough University, also playing at Old Albanian Saints. She's helped give Wild Dogs a 7-0 lead over the under-23 Savvy Panthers. Wild Dogs Impy Pack beating their fellow team side, Wild Dogs Manor Pack, in the semi-final 24-7. The Panthers beating Legion 7's Bees 48-0 in the semi-final to reach this point. Both of these sides playing the open final for the first time this season. Wild Dogs plate runners up in Oxford, plate winners in Manor Sevens. Savvy Panthers plate semi-finalists in the elite competition in the Oxford Sevens a couple of weeks ago. So line-outs come for the Wild Dogs. Where has the day gone? We have just flown by. It's been absolutely brilliant to bring to you Warren Muggleton here alongside Wilfred Kelmsley, who's been looking after the men's elite and the men's open competitions. I've been watching the women's elite, the women's open, the men's social and the men's under-23. Saw the under-23s final, Assassins winning that, first time that competition has ever been played. And here we have the women's open final, with first blood going to the Wild Dogs, but the Panthers with the penalty. Cats versus Dogs, a rivalry for the ages. That's a good move by Imogen Lapham. What a superb move. She's done it all by herself. A little shimmy through the lines, and she gets underneath the posts, and the Panthers are on the board. And they've got their extras to draw it all up at 7-all. Both of these sides showing great character to top their groups today. Wild Dogs, top of Group A, beating Barnes Silly Goose early today on the live stream, 20-5. Beat Legion 7's B 17-14, and FRM Beavers 15-10. A bit more comfortable for the Panthers, beating North Bristol 22-17. Legion 7's A's 25-5 and Wild Dogs Manor 22-10. But both of these sides have one thing in common, and that's character. 7-all, they're going to need it. Oh, an interception. The Panthers could be in again here. With a penalty to the Wild Dogs. For the offside. Pereira, coming away with the ball. Finding Charlie Nibbs. Bruno Union. Now it's out to the pace on the wings. Marit Halberkamp from Germany onto the halfway line. And the Wild Dogs with plenty of support around us as well. So many of them travelling here. Rafa Keelina, Scottish Rugby League International. Ella Broadfield, she's having a go herself. We've seen one solo try already. Could we see another? A knock on in the process, and a scrum goes the way of the under-23 Savvy Panthers. The Akuma Panthers making it to the elite semi-finals. They're losing out to Hammerheads. You'll see the women's elite final at 6:20. Shogun against Hammerhead. I'll be bringing you that. So Wild Dogs committing all their bodies to the middle. It's mirroring what Savvy Panthers had done. An option spills out, but the scrum is fun, and there will be the penalty for Panthers. Can they pounce? Lania Boone. Oh, it's over the top of the head of the winger Mel Burnett. And the line out goes the way of Wild Dogs. Well, Ralph Aquilina having to come off. Has picked up a bit of blood in her mouth. She's made a strong stuff though, the Scottish Rugby League International. Beat the USA this year over in Las Vegas. Very impressive rugby CV. Into the middle, Ella Broadfield. Out to Kayla Duplessis. And Mela Paney trying to carry the ball. Gets the pass away. Ella Broadfield, who's got the right corner in her sights. Can she get there? Just closed off by the under-23s Panthers. Support though in Chloe Langdale. She's brought down just shy of the try line. Savvy Panthers scrambling for the ball, and they get the penalty as well. The Wild Dogs charging forwards, but their bark is stronger than their bite in that scenario. Now the Panthers moving the ball quickly. They'll have an overlap on the right wing. Wind whistling, but they are flying into it. Little exchange. Panthers still moving. They've got a deep runner as well. Over the halfway line. Scrambling for the options. But a penalty to Wild Dogs is celebrated almost as much as the try was. Dogged, determined from the Wild Dogs in defence. They get the penalty. And Nisha Pereira passes out to Charlie Nibbs. It's quick cans from the Wild Dogs. Nibbs at the heart of it. Halberkamp kicks forward. That'll be followed by Shah Mansfield for Panthers, the Cheshire-based outfit. She decides to kick. That might well stay in. Amy Smith getting underneath it, the scorer of the try. Slips away from one challenge, but hold down to ground. And Wild Dogs, who have had the lion's share of possession. They have a penalty now. Pereira, if she wanted to, could go for it, but the referee's going to pull this back. And a groan from the Wild Dogs fans around us. And a moment of calm in what has been a melody of chaos in this Women's Open final. But controlled chaos. Duplessis works back to Smith. It's a late challenge. Referee wants to carry on. Kicked through. Who's going to win this chase? Panthers look comfortable. Anriel going down to ground. Still 7-all. And the penalty to the Panthers. Oh, but it's stolen. The Wild Dogs have a chance to attack here. It's up there, beckoning. They've managed to find a way through. Not quite over the line. From Kayla Duplessis. Smith will have a go at it herself. She's got a runner. Can she find the space? Oh, not quite. Has she done it? No, it's held up. A chance to end the half of a try, but the Panthers hold on. They cling onto it with their claws, hold the ball up, and at the half-time whistle, it's 7-all in the Women's Open final. A try from Wild Dogs' Amy Smith. Response from Imogen Latham. What's in a rare gap in the Wild Dogs' defence. And we have a tug of war in this Women's Open final right now. Do not go anywhere. Second half ready to get underway. This women's open final at the Hertford Sevens 2026 leg of the Lit Super 7 series. The biggest club rugby sevens league in Europe, with players that deal with high pressure moments like this. Wild Dogs in purple, 7. Under 23 Savvy Panthers in black and blue, 7. We are all square, as we have been since 3 minutes in to this game. The Panthers in possession. Burnett out of the way to Robinson. Helps with a clear out, but Wild Dogs sneak in. But the penalty conceded. What can the Panthers do? It's a lovely offload, and that releases Meg Pelverino to get down the wing. Where's she come from? Is that her beckoning? She'll go over the try line, and Savvy Panthers take the lead early in the second half. Meg Polverino's come into this game from the bench, as she has put pedal to the metal down the far wing and got herself over the try line, and it puts the Panthers ahead. The kick is good from Imogen Latham, and the Panthers leading the Wild Dogs Impy Pack 14-7. The wind whipping up again in Hertfordshire. Who will it fill the sails of in this second half? Right now, it's the Panthers. Well, judging by that kick, it might have just suddenly changed. The Wild Dogs through Duplessis. Over the 10. Crowds building around pitch 1 as the action dissipates around the other pitches. All eyes on the finals on this main pitch and on the live stream. Oh, knock on called by the referee. I felt a bit harsh in that ball had gone backwards, but referee says it is a knock forward from Ella Broadfield of Old Albanian Saints, so it will be a scrum put in for Savvy Panthers. Zonte Lord. What a great name for a player wearing number 1. Penalty conceded by Panthers for the offside. Now Lord will lead the charge in those bright green boots. Draws the defender and releases the pass into Burnett. Panthers on the charge and on the attack. A space on the right for Freya Urban. She's gone through 2 tackles, and she's going to go under the post as well. Freya Urban ghosting through the lines, shimmy to go right, and drove through the Wild Dogs defence and underneath the post for an extraordinary score. And the Panthers are putting themselves in control in the second half. 21-7. Leading now the Wild Dogs Impy Pack in this women's open final. One of the men's social finals teams getting ready to my right. That's the next final coming up. I'll stay with you for that one. Warren Muggleton at Hertford Rugby Football Club, live on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying what you're watching wherever you are in the world. Wild Dogs taking the restart, and they have got a mountain to climb. It's a scramble at the breakdown. The Wild Dogs keep their grip on it. Trying to break away, Emilia Penny. Oh, she's managed to as well. Should be hauled down just shy of the 10. Gets the ball released. But there was a knock on from Wild Dogs, and it's a scrum to the under-23 Savvy Panthers. Competed in the elite competition at the Oxford Sevens. Lost out in the plate semi-final to Jordan's Legacy, 10-31. and didn't contest the Manor Sevens. Had a Savvy Panthers team in the open category last year, came 14th. So only didn't compete in all of the contests. Is this their moment? We've already seen the under 23 men's side Assassins win glory today. Is there another one about to? Couple of steps from Meg Polverino. Ball has fallen to Chad Mansfield, but there was a forward pass in the process, so it'll be a scrum to Wild Dogs. 2 converted tries behind. I wish Kayla Duplessis the best. She comes off the pitch. But a scrum for Wild Dogs. Just went straight through. So that'll be retaken. So they line this up. Savvy Panthers know the clock is with them. Wild Dogs. And they've got a lot to do, but there's still time. Ball nudged forwards. Pereira able to get there. Wild Dogs so have to scramble to keep hold of the ball. They will get possession through the penalty. And the young Anisha Pereira gets them moving. Halberkamp barreling over the 10, and we go full circle. But Wild Dogs still with that possession. Pereira leading in again, but more sideways than forwards. Offside though for another penalty. And Wild Dogs are given every chance here to advance. The Impy Pack. Is there some more bite from the Wild Dogs? Smith into under 23 Savvy Panthers territory. Got their eyes on the prize. I'll be turned from Alyssa Simmons. Brings the player into the game, and she's found some space. Charlie Nibbs into another challenge. Alyssa Simmons gets it back. Pereira moves it out to the left. There's an option on that far side in Amy Smith. She started the scoring for Wild Dogs. She decides to pass it this time into Queely Petoy. She's over the line, and there is a score for the Wild Dogs. It's a wonderful combination. Alyssa Simmons and Charlie Nibbs at the heart of that, and Amy Smith decided to get the pass away to Quiley Petkos to get over the try line. It's the kick from Wild Dogs. Oh, it bounces off the post and away. And that's it anyway. It's the under 23 Savvy Panthers with the sharpest bites in this women's open final. They have beaten the Wild Dogs Impy Pack by 21 points to 12. And it's the Panthers that win the women's open final at the Hertford Sevens 2026. In this Lit Super 7 series, congratulations to them. Up next, the men's social final between the host Hertford and Spleg Sevens. The finals coming thick and fast here at the Lit Super 7 Series here at Hertford Sevens 2026. We have got our men's social final now with Hertford, the hosts, in the dark blue shirts up against Spleg Sevens in the white shirts. Very interesting to see as well. Always good fun, the social contests at the Lit Super 7 Series. Oh, we have an early scrum for the home side. And they'll move it quickly. That's a really good pass. And they've got a man away. Look at this. Sam Balcom. Where's he been? He scored a superb try on his own turf, and the crowd on the far side absolutely love it. The pass was brilliant from Albie Hughes, and it was all about the pace of Sam Balcom. To get over the line, he's added the extras, and Hertford leads Spleg 7 7-0. So a rather jovial atmosphere as always with this competition. Some of the boys suggesting doing a boat race to decide who will win this title. We want to see what they can do on the rugby pitch. Hertford get possession back. Ben Bridgewood. That's whipped into the middle. Archie Anstead. They've got some sharp youngsters here, Hertford, and they're putting on a show once again for their home crowd. And they're over the line for a second time. Farad Fayaz. And the Hertford fans are singing now from the terraces. And a bit of help from the Beans on Toast. He adds the extras. And it's 14-0 to Hertford over Spleg Sevens. Hertford beating Essex side Ongar 29-24 in the semi-final, who they'd lost to 15-22 in one of the early games on pitch one, before beating Cuffley 19-0. There were two groups of three teams in the group stages playing each other once before deciding who would go through the second and third place teams into quarter-finals, the winners into the semi-finals. Hertford, in their debut in the Lit Super 7 Series, are certainly enjoying themselves. Their senior men's side in the plate of the open men competition. And a scrum for Hertford inside Spleg 7's half. So all going their way. All the home team. Must be something in the Hertfordshire air. Oh, what a move this is. Oh my word. Hertford are in again. Albie Hughes with the pace. It was like a road runner as he made his way from left to right. He's added the conversion as well. This is Cloud 9 stuff from Hertford in the men's social final, leading 21-0 over Spleg Sevens, who themselves have put in great performances. They beat the Paras 22-7 in the semi-final, having lost to them 10-14, and beat the Legion Sevens 27-12. I daren't take my eyes off this game, see if Hertford come forward again, but here comes Splegs now. Ruben Shrestha into Favis Omar with his bright red and white cap. This is the first we're seeing of the Spleg Sevens with possession, but they've given it away. And there will be a penalty. It's taken quickly by Archie Anstead. He's popped it into the middle. Josh Hewitt having a go. Why not? Spun out to the left. Who's on now? Ben Bridgewood. Oh, Ben Bridgewood! Four different scorers for Hertford in this first half of this men's social final. Every one of them a beauty. And they're all taking their own conversions as well. It's hard not to love men's social rugby. Well, that sneak in. Oh, it's off the wrong side of the post this time. They've been getting their shooting practice in. 26-0. Well, some of the maybe senior Hertford rugby players, we're looking and thinking, what could we got here? Some bright youngsters. Sam Balcom onto that one. Another penalty. Okay, I haven't read the script for this one. Where's all this coming from? It's popped out again to Ben Bridgewood. He's brought down this time by his Plague Sevens. It's out of play. Oh, now. The referee. Oh, she's reached for the cheese. It's a yellow card. And it just gets worse for Plague Sevens. They're down to 6. Hertford having a wonderful time in the sunshine. Plague Sevens sweating. Yet to see who it was for Plague Sevens who got the yellow card, as he's still prowling on the edge of the pitch. Oh, some lovely hands. Hertford onto the 5. Can they make it 5 tries? No, it's going to be a Specs penalty. Oh, he's running to the referee. That's not allowed, is it? Goodness me. She's up on her feet, the referee now. Let's see what happens. Not the wisest move from Oscar Newcomb to run into the referee. And it's all kicking off on the sidelines now. So now she's called time off, and she's called a scrum now to Plague Sevens. There must have been a knock-on in the process from Hertford. Either way, it's absolute bedlam on the pitch and off it in this men's social final. But you've got to love it. I feel like we need post-match reaction for this one as well. Got to get a pitch-side reporter in. I'll get Wilfred Kelmsley on the case. Oh, there's a gap emerging now. Plague Sevens, is this their moment to get on the board? Josh Chipperdale pops it over the top. Charlie Gritchen. Apparently he's only got one working knee. It's working well for him right now. Chippendale on towards the 5, but there's a huge tackle from Hertford. Ruben Schresfer, he can go over the line. There's the try for Plague Sevens. They've found their way into the game. And the kick goes through the post. Well, if we get a second half like that one, we'll have had our true money's worth here in this men's social final. We've had 5 tries. We've had a player running into the referee. We've had a sin bin. We've had it all kicking off on the sidelines. We've had it all in this men's social final. But it's Hertford with the edge on their own turf, leading 26-5 at the break. Well, a few clouds rolling over, but that's not putting off the fans for this men's social final. With crunching tackles like that from Hertford. We're leading 26-5. We've heard of stories though in Rugby Sevens, things can turn in a matter of moments. Look at this. Deraya Adesoye, wearing number 12 for Spleg Sevens. Who've won a weave and wind their way through. Oscar Newcomb, he got out the way of the referee that time. Oh, it's a scramble, and it's over the line. The Rita Adetasoye with the first score in the second half. And it puts them into double figures, 16 points behind. With the kick through. There's 2 converted tries in it. Hertford 26, Spleg Sevens 12. A healthy crowd still in attendance on that far side. Yeah, showing their displeasure at the Spleg 7 score. All ball might bounce for Splegs, but it's going to be a challenge which has failed to bind from the Hertford number 5, from the number 3, Ewan Corley for Spleg 7. So the penalty is for Hertford. The tackle was on Sam Balcom. Well, we see 2 number 5s on the pitch. I'm not sure where they came from. But it's still Hertford in possession. But a penalty now to Spleg Sevens. They want to get on with it as well. Charging towards the line. There's Whiterod flooding forward. Number 11, oh, he took a stumble. But they've still got an overlap on the far side. It's off the back of Josh Cunningham. He can't believe it. Ewan Corley, he's gone forwards. Brian Leonard. Now again. And into Adetasoye. We're going back for another penalty. Advantage was played. There's a man all on his own on the right side, but they decide to go through the middle. Oscar Newcomb. It's another Spleg Sevens try. As the kick comes in from the number 11. What a game we have now. 1 try in it, 26-19 to Hertford. But 2 second half tries from Spleg Sevens have put the pressure on the hosts. As I said, anything can happen in these games. Spleg Sevens inspired right now. But Hertford with control. Through Piers. Spun out by Bridgewood. Now Albie Hughes. Lovely pirouette into Archie Anstead. But a few boos from the crowd because there was a knock on and it's a scrum to Spleg Sevens. That's not what Hertford wanted, but Spleg Sevens, they'll be delighting. Charlie Jewis, the gaffer as he calls himself, apparently, urging his team on. It's quickly out of the scrum, couple of side steps from Charlie Gritchen with his one working knee. Oh, there's a slip through. This could be it. Oh, it is. Spleg Sevens are through. Brian Leonard through the middle of Hertford and underneath the posts. And a chance to draw level with the conversion kick. He's already taken one in this half. And there it is. Extraordinary. Simply extraordinary. 26-5 down at half time. It's 26-all. Wow. Really? You get a conversion in the first half? Yeah. Well, wind in the sails to say the very least for Blake Sevens. Right here, right now, as Fatboy Slim says. You want to be here. It's such deep kicks. They're catching Hertford out with the deep kicks. Now we have it at 26 all. Someone on the scoreboard at Hertford has put 28-26, but it could even be a next try wins it. They've done all the work. Well, I can confirm it. It's 28-26. He could be going even further. As he stayed in, not quite. Not quite. I've been doing Blake Sevens a misjustice. They've got a conversion in that first half, which means the last conversion took them to 28-26, which means the dream has been realised. The comeback has come alive. What a moment for Blake Sevens. From 26-7 down at half time, they have won the men's social final 28-26 over the host Hertford. Extraordinary, simply extraordinary. Finals don't come much better than that. The release of emotion. What joy. Heartbreak for Hertford. Delirium for Blake Sevens, and their party will go on into the night as they win 28-26. Up next, it's the men's open final. Wilfred Kelsey to bring that for you. But wow, what a final.
Well, our run of finals continues, as they always do at this stage on the Lit Super 7 series. In leg 3 in Hertford, it's LU Sevens hoping to climb the ranks of the men's open table, taking on newcomers, the Tongan Mafia. Tongan Mafia, the only undefeated side left in the competition. LU Sevens with a single defeat in the pool stage, but they came out against Trinity by 2 points. He'll be joined by a couple of Trinity boys in a moment, but an early kickoff goes awry. Well, Dave, back with us early doors. Dave, you took on this LU7 side in the semi-final. You've also played this Tongan Mafia team. Who do you reckon is going to come out on top?
Yeah, both incredible sides. As you said, yeah, we took on Tonga Mafia in our pool stages, and just now, just a couple minutes ago, took on LU7s in the semis. I think with the Tonga Mafias, we've got a lot of power, explosive power, but the LU7s are a very drilled side. They've played together for quite some time, and the boys know each other, so it's going to be a very, very tough contest between the two formidable sides. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top.
Well, the skipper, George Harris, thought he'd nicked it, but instead it's the Tonga Mafia who come away with it, and Roberts with a strong carry. Roberts leg drive up towards that 5 metre. Lolesi, a hard line, Vayanuku, stiff arm, and over he goes. Vayanuku, what a carry. And Ben Tolu's side go 1 try behind to the Tongan Mafia. So of course they didn't meet in the pool stage, but they did both top their particular pools. LU7s did it on points difference, whereas the Mafia have been undefeated across the competition And that's that power you're talking about, Dave. What a carry.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, you don't see a lot of hard lines in sevens. It's usually edge to edge, bit of speed on the sides, but he just said, I'm going to crash it up, and rightfully so. And the stiff arm, I mean, those are very hard to stop when you're 5 meters out from the try line. And rightfully so, absolutely stiff armed him and sat the boy down, and rightfully so under the sticks.
7-0, Tonga Mafia. They were 33-14, the victors against Legion Sevens, who of course were defeated by this LU Sevens team earlier in the day. First carry for Luke Rayholtz, but his offload is loose, and they're keen to go quickly. One of the two Haskins brothers in this side with ball in hand. But instead they're going to set the line out. Roberts at the front. Loisio at the tail. One back though by LU Sevens, and Ross Lewis of Henley Hawks comes away with it. Hunted down, but a high tackle. They've been on the edge a few times, and Massey this time penalised. Rawcliffe, full of raw power. The Henley Hawk, the former Bath man. Lewis looks to escape. His offload is deflected off a Tongan player, so they'll play ball in hand with no advantage, but a bit of space maybe. It's Masai, looks to find a way through, floats it over the top instead, and it's Graham who goes over. Second try for the Tongan Mafia. And Dave, they just hit so quickly on the break.
Yeah, they really do. They are very quick to switch it on. You see, they contested the line out, got it. And as we were talking, we said that Tonga Mafia is a powerful side, but as you see there, it's not just power, they've got speed as well on the wings, and rightfully so, cruise through under the sticks.
Graham can't convert his score, so it remains 12-0. LU Sevens just need a bit of time with ball in hand here. They've tried to take on the Tongans at their own game. That power hits. Now maybe time to try something different. Kick off though by that man again, Graham. High, but taken by Freddie Cow. Ribolts. Oh, it's been spilt on the 22. When it rains, it pours. LU Sevens just not having the rub of the green, and they're going to lose the penalty as well for kicking it away. That was a little bit of a coach killer. Quick tap from Webb. Webb to the outside, over the top. Look how clean they make it look. The Tonga Mafia score another. And Webb, who beat his own brother in the semi-final when they took on the Legion, gets a big assist in the big dance in the men's open. And this Tonga Mafia side are living up to all expectations. They're up by 19 unanswered points already.
Yeah, they are. I mean, LU Sevens just don't really have anything to combat. They are playing into Tonga Mafia's game. Tonga Mafia is carrying up those one up, but they're having support. LU Sevens are getting dragged into another 15 type of game. LU Sevens need to, go back and play that sort of game that they like to play, free-flowing rugby, get it to the widths, get it to the wings. They've got speed on the outsides for sure, so they just need to play that and use it well.
Graham scores. Tonga Mafia up by 19. Little darted short ball for Lewis this time, but he breaks the first tackle. Lewis back to his feet. Half a hole opens up in midfield. Lolisio, good tackle, over the top, and Luke Hayward is the quickest man on the park, but he will not catch that one before it heads into the dead ball. And it's going to be a 22 drop, I believe, or it might come all the way back for a scrum where the kick was hit, and that is a cruel twist of fate. The wind just picked up that kick. It was a good option. Hayward has so much pace, but in this swirling wind, which is sort of going diagonal across the field at the backs of LU Sevens, they just haven't executed it right, and it's another big chance for the Tongans, Dave.
Yeah, no, you can see LU Sevens are trying to, try something different. The kick wasn't too bad, but of course, like you said, the wind is a very big character in this final. It just dragged it a bit towards the dead end ball, and now Tonga Mafia have a platform to sort of play from here, and let's see what they do with the ball.
Haskins, nice ball inside. Lovely step to break the LU Sevens line. Another missed tackle. It's a brilliant carry. Here's Clark. Skips away from one. Clark puts in the fend. Clark over the top. It's a stroll home for Lolisio. Early celebration, still gets it down. And the floor has fallen out. for LU7s. Certainly their toughest opposition of the day, and at half-time it's a huge scoreline. It's 26-0 that they are trailing. But if you were sticking around for the social final just a few moments ago, you know that a similar margin was overcome by the eventual winners in that tie. So there's still hope, but LU7s, they've got to improve.
Yeah, they do. They need to regroup, like in this team talk that they'll have right now. They just kind of need to get their things together a little bit. They're, like we said before, they're playing into the Tongan Mafia's kind of game, you know, the one-up runners. Tongan Mafia, when they break the line, they have support players. I think LU7s need to sort of stretch the Tongan Mafias. They will get them out on the outside, just given in time. But there needs to be a quickly drastic change in the second half.
Just 5 halves of rugby left at the Hertford Sevens. 7 minutes still to play in this one. The Tonga Mafia with a commanding lead at the break in the men's open tie. The women's elite and the men's elite to follow. And it will be LU7s 26-0 down, trying to claw their way back into this one. Tonga Mafia keep a similar lineup to the one that has got them through this first half. It's been a really powerful performance by them. They are, as we've discussed, the only undefeated side left in the competition. Of course, they had a bit of trouble in the group stage, LU7s, eventually being beaten by the Sappers, the Engineers, whose draw with Fine Rugby now Beavers and defeat to Legion saw them crash into the plate. Well, considering the Sappers as a side almost entirely made up of Pacific Islanders, they'll be sick of that part of the world by the end of this final if they can't swing things around with Tonga really on top here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Tonga Mafia is, you know, big, powerful boys, and as you can see, the size discrepancy between the two sides is very, very telling. But I think LU7s can get back, and what a great takeoff!
Lewis straight off the kickoff of Harris, and maybe a chance for LU7s. Luke Ribolts to ground, penalty LU. Quick tap from Lewis, short line from Rawcliffe. He puts in the fend, Rawcliffe, he's drawn in 3 defenders. Lewis to the short side, Ryder Joyce. Flicks it away for Ribolts. Hands on heads across the park. LU7s have let that opportunity pass them by.
Yeah, they have. I mean, you know, great start from LU7s. You know, off the restart, great leap in the end, great take. You know, I think LU7s have come in after that team talk a bit more fired up, wanting to, you know, take it to the Tongan Mafia sides. As the Tongan Mafia take it really quick,
they still managed to sneak a quick line out in all the hubbub on that near touch line. It's brilliant footwork. And a nice option for Haskin. Clark pops up on the edge. It's a big man, Clark, but can he get rolling? Harris will grapple him. What an offload! Around the corner and finished off by Vaianuku. A joke of an offload from Clark. And Vaianuku, unchallenged, will take his sweet time as the Tongan Mafia give 31 points to the good with a kick under the post to come. Well, that was brilliant from Clark on the far side. Drew in the last winger, so nonchalant to offload it out the back. And then a clean finish for Vaianuku, who will take his leave.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we say it in every sevens.
Really uncomfortable for Rawcliffe, but he is able to walk off the field. However, in the meantime, it's another Vaianuku score. There's 2 of them out there in the Tongan side, and now they've got to try a piece in the final.
Yeah, I mean, LU7s again going to be kicking themselves. You know, we speak about it, you know, they always say it's a hooligans game played by gentlemen, and the one thing you do not do is speak back to the ref, or else you get charged back 10 meters. And as you've seen right there, you let the captain do all the talking, and rightfully so. Tonga Mafia took that opportunity straight in under the post, and I'm sure LU7s are going to be kicking themselves and be wanting to get back on the pitch and get back into playing some more flowing rugby.
38-0 according to the in-house clock, which we are privy to for the finals. Pretty stacked audience here at Hertford with the women's and men's elite finals to come. Tap back again, this time by Webb. And Lolisio, Graham. This is simple stuff from Tonga, but they are making headway. It's a brilliant offload from Masai. Still gets the offload off the deck for Roberts. Roberts skirting the sideline. Oh, he's still on his feet. Brilliant carry. Penalty. Just too much on the deck from Roberts. A little roll, and LU Sevens will have them back pedaling. Clark lines up his man. The physicality on show from this Tonga Mafia side, unrelenting. Well, it's a yellow card for Clark. A hint of a high tackle. That'll be one to discuss, Dave, because it looked like a pretty well-timed shot.
Yeah, it really did. He lined the man up and absolutely hit him from the sternum. But I guess, you know, we don't see it as we on the pitch, and clearly the ref has seen something different and has given him the pen.
Hayward with a great chase, and he wins the penalty. Oh, it's reversed, and Hayward's going to see yellow for tackling his man off the ball. And at 6 apiece, that will be the nail in the coffin for LU Sevens. Yet another final, but no further for them in this men's open division, as we can watch the clock. Webb, 6 on 6, there'll be plenty of space, especially if you're missing tackles. Webb is through. Webb steps off the right boot.
Sorry, man.
There's another for the Tongan Mafia. Standouts today in the men's open. They put 50 points on their first opponents of the morning session, the Gladiators, and they're racing towards 50 now against LU Sevens. Pretty complete from the Tonga Mafia. They've created a lot themselves, but they've also latched on to every hint of an error.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they've played to their structure, and you can rightfully tell, you know, with what you're seeing on the pitch. I mean, Webb is going to be absolutely over the moon with that sort of try. Just step, 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 and beat the man. Celebrates early and gets his try in, and now it's now on LU Sevens to sort of, you know, play for a bit of pride now. They kind of need to take it to Tonga Mafia with not long left, and still 6 each. You know, they still have their yellow cards on the deck, but yeah.
Vianuku and Roberts chasing after it. It's a good take from Ryder Joyce. LU Sevens with one last chance, but it's a powerful counter ruck, although Roberts is penalised. Dummy back to the short side. LU Sevens working well to create a bit of space. Kick away before Clark could make his mark, and Champney's after it, and it's Champney who'll score. And LU Sevens are on the board, and the Brighton Uni man dots down. Lovely little kick through.
Go, kick it! Just kick it!
And Champney will have a chance to knock this over from under the sticks. It won't change the outcome of the tie. But at 45-5, LU Sevens are on the board. Really good nudge through by Jake Rawcliffe. He's a big man, but multi-skilled.
Yeah, very, very multi-skilled, as you see there. Drew the 2-man in, knew that if he didn't kick it, he would have been bundled out into touch. Chose the right option, and you see 3 LU7 men absolutely sprinting after that ball, and luckily one of them was able to get it and dot it down under 6. Unfortunate about the kick, but LU7s are on the board.
Kickoff from LU Sevens, deep and taken by Vianuku. Vianuku, lovely line, and he finds another Vianuku, and it's a brilliant offload, and now there's white and red flooding through the hole. Dummy switch onto the outside, outstretched fend to see off the last man, and Tongan's number 20 has 2 scores in the final. 50 up. An exact repeat of the scoreline from this morning, where they beat the Gladiators 50 points to 5. Full circle for the Tonga Mafia, who'll take the title. What a performance by this Tongan side.
I mean, the Vianuku brothers are absolutely running the show. It might as well just be the Vianuku shows at this point, and rightfully so. Tonga Mafia win 50-5 against LU Sevens. I mean, Tonga Mafia really brought it. You know, we talked about that physicality, that power. We talked about how Tonga Mafia have absolutely dominated their pool all throughout. You know, I don't think they lost the game in their pool, and you know, LU Sevens knew that coming into this it was going to be pretty tough. They knew that how tough the Tonga Mafias were. You know, they played a little bit into their game, but at the end of the day, the Tonga Mafias just ran the show, and rightfully so, win.
The most dominant performance we've seen in the Men's Open today, and it's in the final. And it's the Tonga Mafia who take the title by a barnstorming 50 points to 5. Congratulations to the Tonga Mafia, but I will hand you over in a moment to Warren Muggleton, who's going to take you through this massive final, this great rivalry in the Women's Elite Division. They meet again. Hammerheads will take on Shogun.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The Women's Elite Final at the Hertford Sevens 2026 at the Elite Super 7 Series. Sun is getting lower in the sky, but this is a bright, bright contest to bring you in Hertfordshire between Hammerheads in the white and pink and purple shirts and Shogun in the red and black. Already a well-contested rivalry, a top level of the game, and it's already on show from Hammerheads, striving straight through the middle. It's Lauren Bailey. The ultimate rivalry in women's rugby sevens right now is between Shogun and Hammerheads, and the early strike goes to the Hammerheads thanks to a solo effort from Lauren Bailey. Is able to add the extras to her own score for 7-0. Oh, the restart is short, so it'll be Shogun to play it again. Dominance from both of these sides today. Shogun, I say that. Shogun were 14-0 down against Bath in the second half, but came back to win 19-14. Having beaten Wild Dogs, FRN Beavers and Akuma Savvy Panthers in the group stage. Here's Arancia Leote, wearing number 20, one of 3 Spain internationals in the team. And there might be a burst here from Serangugu. Still in possession, Hennessy. Out to the middle with Arancia Leote. Is the Jamaican international, Jazz Brampton. Out to Ana Cortez Acobo of Spain. Gets locked up by Emma Mundy. The third Women's Elite Final this year between these two sides. Manor Sevens went to Hammerheads, 33-10. Oxford Sevens went to Shogun, 15-0. What will Hertford bring? It's kicked through, and this will be chased by Ana Cortez Okoro. She kicks it on again. Can she keep the chase up? No, Hammerheads swim in and circle the ball and are able to win it back. Lou Burgess on the ball, gets the release. Hammerheads are deciding they want to drive at the lines. It's a step inside. Hammerheads can go again. Oh, they found the gap superbly. That is a stunning score
Julie Dolezelova over the line for Hammerheads, and it's another end-to-end solo try, but there was so much great work in the build-up. With the conversion added, Hammerheads with a grip on this Women's Elite final in the early stages at 14-0. Absolutely extraordinary. Hammerheads are in form. All of their games they've scored over 30 points, and in total across 4 games they've conceded 26. Oh, it's a cheeky restart from Hammerheads, but there's a knock-on in the process, so the scrum goes towards Shogun. Hammerheads beating Savvy Panthers 36-5 in the semi-final. Lillian Amazons in the group 45-14, Jordan's Legacy 46-0, Bath Rugby 47. Winners of the Bournemouth Sevens at the end of May, beating Rugby Against Cancer 34-0. Their 4th consecutive title on the South Coast. And Shogun into Mathilde Bove. This is picked up by Rachel Hickson. And now Shogun, they found themselves in this situation before, 14-0 down at Hertford Sevens, but have found a way back. Maybe this could be the start of it for them. Anna Cortez Akobo, has she got the legs to keep going? She's being tracked by a Hammerheads defender. She'll tackle her. Is she got over the line? Yeah, she has now. Another solo effort, this time for Shogun's Anna Cortez Akobo. As soon as the space opened, she drove towards it in scintillating style. Jazz Rampton from close range can't add the extras, it's off the post. It's 5-14. So Hammerhead still with the lead, but 9 points to gate now. Shogun, these two are the finest women's sevens rugby setups in the country. Rightfully contesting top level finals regularly against each other, bringing through bright talents and bringing them together from around the world in the invitational setup. Fist across from Hammerheads. Here we go. For Lou Burgess. Wind rising again. What is becoming a clearer sky on this mid-June afternoon. We hope you've been enjoying. And a scrum. This to be put in by Shogun. They found themselves shell-shocked in the opening stages against Hammerheads. It's well done out the scrum, and now they come forward. Chloe Rabilod doing it herself. Gets towards the 22. Into Rampton. Penalty for the offside. Rampton picks it up quickly, wants to ramp up the pace. Hickson. But just pitching camp on the 22. And a penalty to Hammerheads. The defensive work done. And Hammerheads want to get moving quickly now then. This could be trouble for Yaz Rampton. She's received the yellow card for the block in the offside position. So Shogun down to 6. But Shogun desperately defending. Hammerheads though will have the option on the outside. This gets dragged out on the 10. A lot of time spent in Hammerheads half, but as I say, the scores have come from breakaways. But they've got this overlap on the right side. Here was the player who scored the first try for them. Lauren Bailey pins her ears back, changes direction. Is able to turn and release the ball. Chloe Panthers It's helped on to the middle with Emma Mundy. All bounces to the ground from Inez Benito. And it was forward. That knock-on means it's half-time in this Women's Elite final. Hammerheads leading 14-5 thanks to tries from Lauren Bailey and Julia Dolazilova, both searing solo efforts down the middle of the pitch. The response came from Shogun through Ana Cortez Acobo, the Spanish international, who had one effort of her own. And it's been a really tight encounter, as the playbook would suggest, with these two top teams in women's rugby sevens. At the break, it's Hammerheads with the edge. Two more legs of the Lit Super 7 series to come after this summer. The National Pub Sevens at Harpenden Rugby Club, 27th of June. And the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC on the 18th of July. Myself and Wilfred Kelmsley will be there. We hope you'll join us too. We'll see plenty more matches like this one. This is our penultimate match of the day here at our first ever Hertford Sevens leg of the Super Series. And in this final, the Women's Elite, Hammerheads leading Shogun 14-5 in the third act of this quite titanic rivalry. On the restart, Shogun pick it up. Amet Ulibari, one of the three Spanish Sevens internationals, coming off the bench and coming into the game. Shogun driving directly, Arancia Leote. Hennessy, able to pass to Acobo. Just gets dragged down between the halfway and the 10. Jobstock. Trying to slip through a gap through the eye of the needle. But it closes around her like the grip of a crab on its prey. Hennessy. Algugu. A lot of industrious work to get over the gain line. Jobstock. Shogun enjoying possession, but there's the defence. That's the roar of celebration from Hammerheads you can hear. The work done by Chloe Panthers, who gets things started for Hammerheads. They want to strike again. They've got pace down the wing. Here it comes. And there she goes. Brilliant score. Absolutely stunning. Lauren Bailey over the line for Hammerheads for a second score in this final. They drew Shogun in, and when the opportunity was there to win possession back, they took it. Extras added, 21-5 to Hammerheads over Shogun. And Richie Williams gives a little wry smile below me. Shogun, what have they got now? We've not seen either of these sides come back from a deficit against each other. Can Shogun do that, or will Hammerheads stretch ahead? A resounding win at Manor Sevens, 33-10. We could still see that. 15-0 to Shogun at Oxford Sevens. Well, anything can happen. As I say, we saw that men's social final. 26-7 down at half-time, Spleg Sevens. 28-26 they won it. We've seen comebacks, but Hammerheads are in real control here. Scrum for Hammerheads.
I'll put it there.
Our men's elite commentary team just warming up behind me. You may hear them. Apologies for any language you may have heard. Of course, they were competing in the men's open category. We'll see if we can get the boys on up here in the press gantry. That men's final to come next on your live YouTube stream. What a final it will be between Dukla Prague and SEVENS. All's gone out for a line out. Hammerheads leading Shogun 21-5 in this women's elite final. Huh? So from the restart, free kick option, Shogun just skewing their lines at the line out. And Hammerheads will get the chance to play the ball again. Just a bit too close there. Shogun not on the wine pate of the 10. So Hammerheads through Panthers. She spotted a gap. She might go for it herself. Decides to check back. Plenty of options around her. Hammerheads putting the hammer down. Surging forward. There might be gaps appearing now. Benito scampering for space. Into Freeman. Now it's out to the left. Davis waiting for it. Davis going for it. Dragged down though. Ball has been released. Into Burgess. Davis on her feet again. Now Lou Burgess in the middle. Hammerheads just pulling Shogun from one side to the other. Charlotte Daly. She's found a space. And that's it for Hammerheads. That's the fourth. And they stroll to it in style. And Hammerheads have got their sights set on the women's elite final title here at Hertford Sevens. And that might just be the wind out of Shogun sails as they extend the lead to 26-5 with the conversions to come. Kick is good. 28-5. Everything about this Hammerheads performance pretty much has been perfect. But the one try for Shogun where they let them through. Hammerheads have been ruthless in the attack. They have been rock solid in defence and discipline. And they've been so accurate with the passing and the kicking. Even that restart may have gone out of play, but it was deep and Shogun on their 22. So Shogun with this restart. Hammerheads coached by Jim Osborne, Amber, with Richie Williams in queue. They're standing on the edge of their technical area ready to start the party on the pitch. But Shogun will have something to say still. We could yet still see a repeat of the result at Manor Sevens. Sidestep from Jobstock. It was a lovely step. And Shogun might be able to work the space. Akobo on the halfway line. But again, Hammerheads resolute in defence. Deep run from Amelia Lawton. But a crunching tackle comes in. And Charlotte Daly, scorer of that fourth try. On the turn. Shogun have the option. They've got the player to release. Matilda Bow. But Hammerheads turning over possession. But a Simbin. That'll go against Dizzy Davis in an offside position. So Hammerheads down to 6. Shogun up back to 7. They'll get the scrum with the seconds ticking away. But well over 14 minutes now. These are the last actions of this Women's Elite Final in Hertfordshire. But Shogun will fight for a consolation. Shogun barely put a foot wrong until this final, but just haven't been able to match Hammerhead's quality across these 14 minutes. They're starting to show it now. Bo, oh, what a pass into Rabilo, running from deep and will go underneath the posts. They may not be taking the title, but Shogun finishing with a flurry. And there'll be a smile and a delight from Mathilde Bove and Chloe Rabilo. And that's the conversion through. And the latest turn in this quite titanic title race goes the way of Hammerheads against Shogun, winning 28-12. 2 tries for Lauren Bailey, a score for Julie Dolazilova, 1 for Charlotte Daly, 4 tries for them. 2 for Shogun, 1 from Anna Cortez-Akobo and Chloe Rabilo. All of them superb tries at demonstrations of the quality on show here in this Women's Elite Final. But Act 3 goes to the Hammerheads in this battle for Women's Rugby 7 supremacy at the very top level. Full time in the Women's Final. It's Hammerheads 28, RGH Shogun 12. Hammerheads win the Hertford Sevens 20-26. Up next, our last game of the day. And what a game it is. The Men's Elite Final between ASC Dukla Prague and UR7s. Here to run you through it. I've been Warren Moggleton. Let me hand you over to Wilfred Kelmsley. And his entourage, I should say.
Thanks, Warren. I mean, what a women's final. We've got league leaders emerging again. Shogun on the front foot. They've emerged from their defeat to Hammerhead in the opening round and really kicked on. We've just got one final game for you, and it's the Men's Elite Division Final. Dukla Prague taking on the UR7s. Dukla Prague have finally broken their duck. It took them 3 goes to beat the Preseli Barbars, knocked out of the quarter-final and semi-final in the last 2 legs. But the Czech national side have finally reached the pinnacle on the Lit Super 7 series. And alongside before it, Sam Bork and Warren Ruggleson still in the box. Gents, it's been a long old day of sevens, but I think after 3 legs, Dukla Prague deserve their spot in this final.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of watching them a few times, Wilf, and they're such a professional outfit. And they really play sevens in the right way. They've got all the right characteristics. They've got tall boys, short boys, fast boys, and less fast boys. But they really play sevens in the right way, and that's what we want here. Yeah, we'll see what happens in this final, but it's known to be a cracker.
Dukla Prague kick us off in the yellow and maroon, right to left in this first half. UR7s in the pink and black take the kick off cleanly. Good nudge to get us started from Lucas Brada. And straight away it's a line break from Anna McLean, who's been known to don the Shogun logo himself after their women's team made that grand final. And McLean wrapped up just outside the 22. UR7s, of course, the Sevens Junior Academy. This is their entire coaching staff from up and down the country gathered together, while their under-23s team also competed here at the Hertford Sevens. And the pace on the outside from Walsh on show for the first time. But he's well marshalled by Adam Mirashki. And one of Dukla's best players today, catching with one of UR7's fastest. That's the kind of matchup, Warren, that we love at this level.
It is. You know what, I think we saw it a little bit in the under-23s the first time we've seen that. We've just seen going full throttle, throwing everything at it. I think that's exactly what we're going to see from, as you say, an Academy UR7 side and this young Dukla Prague side as well. They're going to throw everything at this, and that is just a little example.
It is students against the masters in many ways here, with Dukla Prague's junior development side taking on UR7's coaching side. And Brada has Walsh for pace and has left him in the dust, but he's dropped it over the line. Lucas Brada racing away, and it's Tom Church who is beaten to it. Well, Tom Church is very rarely beaten for a turn of pace, Sam.
Churchy, I've had the pleasure of playing with at Mavs. He's a very lucky boy there. But yeah, first blood struck by Dukla Prague. They just couldn't convert. They couldn't get over that whitewash, and that's just a taste of what they can bring, Wilf.
There are rather upsettingly 2 number 12s, so I'm relying on Sam to identify between Churchy and the other man. Marsh is, it's popped up for Dukla Prague at the base of the scrum. Set piece goes awry, and Adam Murashki will benefit from it. You can always pick out the scrum-hatted man, and he's dotted down a very crucial score. He's been the playmaker as much as finisher throughout the opening 3 legs, but that was just opportunistic stuff. And Warren, we've seen it all day. If you don't get the set piece right, you're always going to find yourself in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it a couple of times. You just got to be so sharp on this one. Dukla Prague, they know that you're going to capitalise on those kind of scenarios. And like you say, they may be a young side, but they're very savvy, aren't they? They know exactly where those opportunities are and how to pounce on them. And that's why they've got that moment.
Lucas Brada winding up to take another kick-off, another teasing one into the evening sunshine here at Hertford. Brada, interesting technique. It's certainly swirling towards that far corner, but UR7s have it under the control on the 22. Brilliant line, and through goes Barney Stone, and Stone, ball in one hand, steps on the inside. Stone gives the pass. One last man to beat. Oh, the footwork puts him on his backside, but Rickard is caught. Dukla Prague are off their feet, but not before it's grappled away by Adam Koblich. What a moment for one of Dukla's biggest men to step up and win it back. Adam Koblich has rescued the Czechs from under the shadow of their own post. What a turnover.
Yeah, what a turnover indeed, Wilf. And these, you talk about it constantly, don't we? Never say die. It's so instilled in this Dukla Prague side. They never get up. And fantastic pace from Barney Stone on the inside, actually, but there was no way that this Prague side were getting beaten, especially this early on in the game.
UR7s would like to keep them here. Up the jumper to begin with, Maxim Aschenberger. Nice step in the inside of Rickard and back out again. Strong carry by Pavel Cruz. He's been a bit of a live wire today. Cruz with the leg drive and the release. Isolated on the far side, Murashki, but Murashki will pin back his ears, and he beats Church, and Murashki's away, and what a finish! The captain, Adam McLean, can't lay a finger, and it's a double in the final for Adam Murashki. Oh, Warren, the turn of pace, unbelievable. You could see Koblich screaming for it on the near side. It was in many ways the wrong option to go wide for Murashki, who was on his own, but what a finish.
I think I can still see the cinders on the grass where he was surging across it. That was unbelievable pace. It comes back to what Sam was saying, though. You've just got to go for it, haven't you? You've got to believe in yourself and go for it. Murashki, when he's got that pace, we saw him do it at Oxford Sevens, saw him do it a lot today, and it's a glorious moment, that one. Amazing. I'll be watching that back.
This time it's been knocked over. So 12-0 Dukla Prague lead, and you feel like this is a watershed moment for the Czech side. They've been waiting so long for a final, having been knocked out by the favourites and last season's runners-up, the Preseli Barbars, on 2 occasions. This is their moment to shine, and UR7s have yet to really challenge.
And I have to say, the ramparts are fully stocked here at Hertford, and it's a great moment. It's a great moment for this Dukla Prague side. They've been, as you say, Wilf, waiting for this final, waiting and waiting. They've competed in every single lit tournament, and really well at that. And yeah, now running down the right in front of that big crowd must be a hell of a moment.
Special welcome to all of you tuning in from Czechia. Little chip over the top, good shape on the outside of the boot ball from Stone, but the touchline will pull an end to that move. But again, playing in the right areas here, didn't quite work out for UR7s last time, but they are a well-structured side. They've just got that intimate connection. They're all coaches, all of the same UR7's family, so strong connections between them. But they are going to have to contain Dukla Prague at some point. They'd love some points before the break. Line out for the men in yellow and maroon. Stolen away! Strong right hand Stewart wins it back, but here's Barney Stone. Churchy on the edge. Tom Church on the switch. Stone hit high. Referee's going to let play on. Good work from Church. Rickard comes away with it. Stewart. McLean. Is it on here on the far side? It's floated across. It's Tom Pozniak, a Polish international. Pozniak breaks the tackle and he'll race through to score. Tom Pozniak gets over, and it's another Eastern European to break the deadlock for UR7s. He's been the best player today, perhaps at least their finest finisher, the UR7s man. Former Bristol University winger.
Yeah, he's a big boy, Wilf, and what I really like about Tom Pozniak, I said it in the game before when I was on here, he picks his lines really well, lets that ball float across him instead of taking an inners line, means he's got more time to step out onto the outside. And also, Wilf, something I haven't mentioned about Pozniak is the speed in which he can go from first to fifth gear is mental, because he's such a big boy. It absolutely baffles me every time I see it.
What a final for European rugby. 2 checks and a pole on the board. It's 12-5 as things stand. Crucial, Warren, crucial. The UR7's got something back before the break.
I'd say one thing. If you're interested in Czech sport, forget about the World Cup. Don't worry about that. Focus on these boys, because they are absolutely outstanding. Yes, that was a brilliant try from Pozniak as well. I've got to say the support run was absolutely vital to that try going in as well. It was brilliantly worked from UR7s. They're going to come firing in this second half, but these Czech boys are a delight to watch.
UR7 severely lacking in South Koreans, and that might be their downfall in the end.
Almost sounds like a start to a bad joke, isn't it, Wilf? 2 Czechs and a pole walk into a bar.
And everyone plays very good sevens. That's how it ends. Let's wait and see what these two sides have to offer as Dukla Prague go chasing their first title on the Lit Super 7 series. One of the biggest gets in the build-up to this year's competition. They have shone throughout the group stages, but this is their first final. And UR7s, an unbelievably talented side of Sevens coaches brought together to set this one up at a busy Hertford Rugby Club in the third leg. They are still very much towards the top end of the table, Dukla Prague, but they could do with some silverware for all their hard work. So UR7s will kick us off right to left. So the sunshine is in the face of Dukla Prague, and the wind, although lighter than this morning, is still blowing left to right across the field. 7 minutes left in the grand final here. And a narrow 7-point lead for Dukla Prague. Kit Keith, playing up in Nat 1 with Leeds Tigers, will kick us off. Swirling kick, and Stewart's after it. Stewart, he's beaten to the ball. He didn't manage to cleanly hold it, Adam Koblich, but he did enough. And Dukla Prague, missed pass of mysterious fashion, but they are on the edge, and it's a brilliant handoff, and a second fend, and an offload, and Keith just about gets back. Dukla Prague up to halfway. Keith lets it run, and penalty advantage coming, not releasing. Victor Vojka. Back to the short side goes Martin Prashka. Slow ball for Dukla Prague. Good read from UR7s, but the offload round the corner from Prussia. And now Koblich. Koblich separates away and beats his man. Koblich scores. Gets away from Senan Chrome. Great finish. The 2 number 7s going at it on the near side. But Koblich got the better of his man. That's a huge score to take Dukla Prague 17-5 clear.
When I was watching the semi-final, I remember some of the Apache boys was in the stands with me, and they were saying he's such a difficult guy to tackle, is Adam Koblich, and it's just sick to see there. It's that acceleration over that first 5 metres. As soon as he'd drawn the man in, couple of steps, and he was away. He was absolutely gone. Brilliant try.
Yeah, and Warren, we spoke about it a lot actually at Bournemouth, is that kind of decision making in the 15s. That link player has really got to make a decision fast and to be accurate. And that's what that try was all about there from Dukla Prague. They made the decision to hit that inners line instead of going on the outside where they had the numbers. That means that the UR7's players are sucked in, leaving a man on the outside, and he's able to walk in.
You guys at Bournemouth. Kick-off taken cleanly by UR7s, and good carry from Donahue freshly on the field, and an upright bumping carry over the 22. Penalty drawn. Quick tap from Keith. Nice carry in response from Chrome. Mitchell. Back to Keith for another penalty. 2 in quick succession. Mitchell shrugs off his man at first, but second bite of the cherry for Prague. And he does make the shot. Big clear out. Keith manages to flick it away. Looking for space on the short side. Stewart gets away, and Stewart stretches his legs. Just a sweep and a beat. They go for the trip. It's unwise from Prague, and it might see more than a penalty. In the meantime, Oscar Stewart will cross the line. All the way from Plymouth, driving up to take part, and he's been subbed off quickly, Martin Prague, but I don't think that'll be the end of it. It was a clear attempt to the trip. He did stumble on his way through, but Stewart manages to ride it and score.
Well, if we like to give benefit of the doubt to players there, but that was rather blatant. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, referee is still focused on the kick.
But I think because of the score, he's going to let it go as Keith misses a big kick. But nope, he's going to be called back here. Well, it's interesting because subbing him off doesn't actually do anything. Well, some spicy language on the near side here because they're obviously very upset, UR7s, that there's been no further action taken. Well, they're still playing with 7 men. And the referee says he's not giving a card, so we'll continue. Keith gets underneath it. It's going to be a fiery end to the final. It's been tapped back by Dukla Prague. Lovely turn of the head. Mitchell makes the shot. Swung wide by Ushitil, and then a big miss pass. Trying to test UR7s on the edge. Lovely switch. Oh, it's stunning 7s, but do they have the legs? Kick in behind. Church in pursuit. It's a brilliant foot race. Second nudges by Dukla Prague. It rolls into touch. And Matthias Bohecki beaten to it. What a little move, though, on the far side for Dukla Prague. Very simple, but they made that look very special.
Yeah, absolutely. But Sam, right, he was saying Tom Church was putting the pressure on that guy as well. He was absolutely brilliant. Some may say that Dukla Prague should be down to 6. I mean, maybe there are those arguments, but it shows that UR7s, they're not giving up the fight here. But wonderful creativity from Dukla Prague.
19-10, they're still 2 tries behind and lined up in midfield by Andre Sehinel. Penalty, though, spares UR7's blushes. And Stewart doesn't think they were back 10 there. Keith digs it away. Both sides appealing for everything at this stage of the final. Is there time for UR7s? They need to find their way down the other end of the park. Penalty! What a turnover! Christoph Ushitil gets over the ball. And what a moment for Dukla Prague here. On comes Koblic. What have they got in the locker here from the penalty? They call the scrum. Good option.
Yeah, definitely so. Again, we talk about game management, Wilf, and what separates open and social players from this elite standard is, can you think about rugby whilst playing it? I know it sounds easy, but it's actually really hard to do.
Free kick. Koblic has it. Has a man outside. Koblic goes himself! Adam Koblic on the double. Dukla Prague with one hand on the trophy.
Speechless, to be honest. Koblic is, I mean, you can see the fast twitch fibres in his calves when he's walking. He's just so springy, so light on his feet, so jinky. I mean, Warren said it great earlier. He's in the stands with the Apache boys. Just so hard to bring down, hey?
Absolutely, it's just on show that it's the instinctiveness of these Dukla Prague boys that's really the difference here in this final. When the opportunity's there, you've got to be able to take it. That's what these Dukla Prague boys have done. Yes, UR7s may feel a bit bit of misjustice has been done at some point, but that's up for later. But in the end, it's those taking those opportunities that will probably win the day here for Dukla Prague.
16 points in it with not long to go. Maxim Aschenberger added 2 more. 26-10. Kickoff to come. Dukla Prague look composed. Aschenberger puts it in between the 2 pods, but it's well taken. Brilliant shot from Ushitil. Mitchell right on the toes of Rickard, and he's hit hard. It's going to be a yellow card here. Too many penalties in the second half, and Maxim Aschenberger will be sent off. So Dukla Prague down to 6. Rickard looks to punish. Nice offload. And suddenly they back themselves. Koblic on his tail. Koblic has got him. Big clear out from UR7s. There's 2 over on the left. Here's Church. Church will go himself. Late release. Big bump from Pojanak. UR7's being counter-rucked. Church just manages to get it away. McLean. Thomas Pojanak has been penalised for back chat. And Dukla Prague are certainly going to seal it from here. And that'll be the moment that the tie swings their way good and proper. Adam Marashki, final say. What a tournament the number 10 has had. A double from Adam Koblic sealed the deal. Dukla Prague have broken their duck. They are champions here at the Hertford Sevens. And congratulations to them, a fiery final. UR7s will feel aggrieved. They made a final on debut. But what a performance by Dukla Prague. They've finally beaten their great rivals in this men's elite division in the Preseli Barbars. And once they'd crossed that hurdle, Sam, the final was theirs for the taking.
Yeah, this Dukla Prague side have broken their duck. Is that a good one?
Leave the tower. Warren, to you.
That is a violation right there. Absolute violation. Do you know what? Dukla Prague, they absolutely deserve winners today. The way that they've approached, their attack is so direct. Their defence is so dominant. They hem teams in, and they're so clinical when the opportunity comes their way. This is a deserved moment for them. And they've gone about it ruthlessly at times, but they have been stellar to watch. And an absolute standout is that man, that number 7, Adam Koblic. He's been unstoppable today.
We've got player of the tournament noms to organise in the next few moments or so, and I think Adam Koblic's name will be amongst the runners and riders, as will Dukla Prague, who shoot up the table and are now right on the tails of the Preseli Barbars at the top of the elite division. But gents, what a tournament the Hertford Sevens it's been. It's first time on the Lit Super 7 series, and it's earned its place. It's been a brilliant day, and what a tournament it's been for our various winners across all 6 competitions that have been played and all 6 finals that we've had for you here on the live field with Next Gen. Well, gents, thanks very much for joining me in the comms box. Your final words on the Hertford Sevens, the 3rd leg of the Lit Super 7 series.
Thank you very much for joining us all at home, and we hope you're here for the next leg.
Yeah, indeed. It's a week off next week. Well, Next Gen brings you the House of Hope Sevens, and then it's not long until we're back to Harpenden for the Lit Sevens Super Series 4th leg, the Pub Sevens. Always a standout day. Warren Muggleton, you'll be back for that game over in Harpenden. It is one of the great rugby clubs in and around the London area, and it's going to be a fabulous day.
Can't wait. If we've got half of the performances that we've seen here today, it's going to be a brilliant day. But I've got to say, shout out to Hertford, the organisers here, the volunteers that have been. It's been a brilliant day. We've had 6 pitches on today with loads of fantastic matches. Sam's been playing alongside us. We've seen brilliant games here on pitch 1. Crowd's been fantastic. Can't wait to be back in it.
Thank you so much for joining us for our live coverage of pitch 1. We're done and dusted for the day here at the Hertford Sevens. The celebrations will run into the night here on the 3rd leg of the Lit Super 7 series. But from Warren Muggleton, Sam Bork and myself, Wilf Kemsley, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon.